I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley lying liar, dude. What a fucking holy fucking what the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. It's a very special day.
You said America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
That's right. Hope everyone's having a good one, because it's a very, very, very special day today. I mean, number one, a lot has happened. For those of you who've been under a rock, maybe you were unfamiliar, maybe you were unaware of what was going on in the world, but a lot has happened. Number one, Donald Trump got raided by the horrible, awful nanny states jackbooted thugs yesterday. Number two, it's fucking Tuesday. That's right, you heard me say it, bruv. It's fucking Tuesday! It's fucking Tuesday, innit? Defund the fucking FBI. Defund it. Defund it. It's fucking Tuesday, and we're not taking it back. The fucking Labour Party and the Marxist Leninists and the fake communists inside the Tories are going after Borat, innit? And the fucking Marxist Leninists are coming after Donald Trump here in the United States of America, yeah? And we're not gonna fucking take it, bruv. We're not gonna take it. We're gonna fight back, and we're gonna storm the halls of Congress, yeah? We're gonna do that again. The FBI came after our big, beautiful boy, Boris, and our big, beautiful boy, Donald Trump, here in the fucking US of A. And it's fucking Tuesday. Central Committee says it's just a petty political move against Trump. I mean, he's right. He is right. The more I look into the fucking details, of the fucking raid, the more it seems like my worst fears are becoming reality. At least the fit matches your accent. Yeah, well. No, even the cools can stop Dark Brandon. All right, we're going to talk about Dark Brandon in a little bit, but hold on. Okay. Did you hear about Mar-a-Lago? Shut the fuck up, Striker. Anyway, lot to talk about today. A lot going on in the world. What's up, Todic? When are you teaching me politics? I'll show you how to shoot a vandal. I don't know what the fuck a vandal is, brother. Todic with a 43-month subscription. Holy shit. Is Todic one of my oldest subscribers or what, dude? Look at this man. '43-month subscriber. He's an OG, and he's got the... Look. It's an AK-47 in your terms, and he's got the 3.5-year sub badge. The Turkish fish. Hell yeah, man. Never mind. Not sorry. I take back my message, and I do not excuse his sins. Could you please untime out my friend Ridiculous? He made fun of your Trump profession wrongfully and is sorry. Don't ban me for asking. I'm a woman. Thank you. I like that you said you're a woman. Like as though that's going to save you. You know what I mean? Do you not know this is a misogynistic community? Anyway. Kodak, I'm down. I'll download Valorant. Okay. Woman ban in my opinion. Yeah. Okay. So, folks, it's a big day today. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, obviously. Okay. I tell you a little bit about what's going on in my life. Tell you what's happening. And what's going on currently in my life is you know, things are moving along, things are great. Things that are happening are good overall to Donald Trump. We hit 1 million subs on the YouTube yesterday. Is the bad fit on purpose? Yes, your mom likes it. Says it reminds her of a better era, a better time. First time on stream, watch you on YouTube all the time. Okay. Anyway, but as far as my personal news goes, last night started watching, and I hate to admit this, I'm actually considering not even mentioning this because I know some of you motherfuckers are going to be insufferable about it. Last night I started watching Vinland Saga. And already, you guys are already spamming Ayayaz, man. Oh my god, I swear to god, it's the worst fucking emote, like, after, huh? It's so good. It's so fucking good. As you guys already know, I am already a big fan of Norway and the Danelaw, and have routinely talked about what England would look like if the Danish were not unjustifiably slaughtered. What England would look like if the Danes remained and not genocided by the fucking British. So, I'm watching it dubbed actually, because, I mean, controversial take, but I'm actually watching it dubbed because I feel like it's not supposed to be, I can't, like, watching Norwegian, like a Norwegian lore or like Danish lore, Viking lore in Japanese sounds strange. Like it just feels strange to me. Anyway, so I did that and it was really good. What an absolute betrayal. Okay, shut the fuck up, weebs. Nobody likes you. Shut up. This is the reason why you can't ever bring more allies onto your cause. Okay? Uh-oh, racist. Yeah, no, it's because I'm racist. That's why. I have disdain for the fucking early in the goddamn day. Too early for this. I have disdain for the Japanese, that's why. Fucking come on, dude. Fuck! Hold on 1 second. Oh. All right. Never mind. Christ, dude. Fucking Christ. Someone came in. No, it's just... It's nothing. Someone was at the fucking door and I thought it was something serious. And it was... You know what it was? You want to know what it was? Motherfucking flyer, dude. The audacity of a dude with a fucking real estate flyer to try to, like... To try to come inside. Like, what do you mean? To come inside the fucking compound? Are you out of your mind, dude? What are you, crazy? What is this, the Mar-a-Lago? Anyway, The Macius, thank you for the fat playlist. So, I woke up this morning early, worked out, feel pretty fucking good. And now I'm here. Okay? Now we're here. And we're gonna blast the fuck off. Flag is down, so I'm watching stream. Okay, all right, let's just blast off. Jesus Christ, there's so much going on. Do you think the raid was useful? I am not going to reveal a single fucking take until I blast off, okay? And then we let the people know. And also, everyone that's sending, are you aware of the fucked up shit that happened to Kevils? Now I'm aware, okay? Can we just go through the fucking normal content in the way that we can go through it? Chatters, calm the fuck down! Calm the fuck down! I will cover the Keffels swatting. I am aware. Be normal. Fuck. I get it. There's nothing more annoying than people who are like, cover what I want you to cover right now. Cover what I want you to cover right now, fucking Andy's in the chat. And it's always like, some motherfucker who's been in the community for like 35 months, like 35 months subscriber, okay? And it's like, no! You need to cover this right now! I just started! Shut the fuck up! I'm new. Is this how every stream starts? No, normally it's not how every stream starts. Normally the vibes are supposed to be good here, but like, it's just like, the fucking weirdos can't literally stop themselves. Toxic streamer already raging at chat. Jesus Christ. Just ban them permanently. Perma them. If they keep doing it, just perma them. Okay. God damn. How are you gonna turn in the fucking good vibes of Donald Trump literally getting fucking raided by the FBI into like me freaking the fuck out because people just cannot stop. They cannot stop themselves. Anyway. All right. Oh. Vibes have been fucked. All right, we're gonna ban equals censorship. Yes, of course. And I love censorship. I'm a big censor. I'm a censorious person. Okay, let's bring the heart rate back down. Let's fucking chill. Get the good vibes in. Okay. You run the channel, though. You control the vibes. It's just hard because it's a collaborative effort between me and the chat. And sometimes people just turn around and you know, take advantage of that, like I said, and get, like, really fucking annoying about it. Okay. All right. I'm live, and this is very special day for Hog Watch. Entire right melts down over the most basic federal investigation into Trump talking about the raid, meltdown, and more. Get in now. Were you ever a smoker? Yes, I was. I used to be. That's why I smoke. That's why I chew nicotine gum nonstop. Trump popped off on Truth Social this morning, released his video. It's good hog watch. Let's fucking go, dude. I love when they just give me... I love when shit happens to the Republicans because they just react in the worst way possible. So are we calling it a raid? I don't know what language you're using anymore. I mean, it's not... I like it because it upsets Republicans, okay? I'm of the mindset that I'm in it for the content and I'm in it for like seeing whatever the fuck upsets the hogs the most. And it seems like they're more upset about it being a raid and it's like the worst thing and this is the Gestapo and you know, Steven Crowder is like calling for a fucking civil war and shit. Like, it's awesome. They're full-blown screaming baby mode and I love it. And here it is. I blasted off. Juice this. Juice this. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends style. But yeah, they're losing their fucking minds over it. Everyone who wants to be a centrist on it, everyone who wants to like make a killing in like the pro-Trump market is using this as like the grossest misconduct of all time. So remember, kids, they're not triggered. It's just justified, rational rage directed valiantly towards a singular goal. Yeah, no. They're not triggered. God, please do not say I've been owned. Please do not say I'm triggered. Do not. No matter what happens, do not say I'm triggered, okay? Please is kind of the same goal, but it doesn't even end there. Okay, Donald Trump has had a bad 24 hours, okay? He has had a not good, very bad past 24 fucking hours. Now, earlier yesterday, god damn it, my fucking, my keyboard always getting disconnected. So earlier yesterday, federal agents stormed the beautiful, wonderful, gold-plated halls of Mar-a-Lago. Okay? They did that. They went in, they had a warrant, they had a search warrant specifically that detailed a safe that Donald Trump had inside of Mar-a-Lago, his Florida home, where he lives. For those of you who don't know, that's where he lives, in Mar-a-Lago. Donald Trump was unfortunately not there, because if he was there, it would have been so much better. But unfortunately, he was not there. He lost his mind and said, like, you know, this is the worst. This is the worst thing that could have ever happened to any American president. Meanwhile, American presidents have been fucking assassinated and shit, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But yeah, he's been losing his fucking mind over it, and so have the Republicans. But it doesn't end there. There's so much going on. There's also There's also the Ways and Means Committee in the DC Circuit has just affirmed that the Ways and Means Committee, okay, can actually obtain Trump's tax returns. So my man's going through a lot, and he's not having a good go at it. Okay, this has not been a good Tuesday for Trump, but it's been a wonderful Tuesday for us. Okay, so there's a lot of content. I'm gonna just fire it off. I'm gonna get right into it. Okay, we're going right into it. No more fucking screaming. No more random chatters coming in and being like, dude, watch my issue immediately. Drop everything. All that fun stuff. So let's get right into it. So first and foremost, is this raid a big deal? A lot of people are wondering, is this raid a big fucking deal? Yeah, it is a big deal. Okay? These are all, I mean, this is a big fucking deal. A previous president getting raided by the federal government, that's a big deal always. It's unprecedented. It's pretty solid. So that's a lot of fun. So there's truth there. Now, hopefully, and as I mentioned yesterday multiple times over, I hope that there is more to it than just this raid happening or this evidence request or evidence extraction happening. Because of how big of a fucking deal it is, I really hope that it's more than just, he misfiled or he mishandled classified information. Also, we're going to juice this one more time. Okay? Because remember, I looked at the information that was available yesterday to us and said, if this is just about mishandling evidence, mishandling classified evidence, classified information, then this is literally just a ridiculous thing to do in comparison to, the actions that the government took was gigantic in comparison to how minor of a crime it is in most instances, because it offers a lot of leniency. The government offers a lot of leniency because everyone does this. Everyone takes classified information or documents that they shouldn't on their own, for their own personal use or whatever the fuck. Okay. And not only that, but also the president has the capacity to declassify anything and everything they want, technically. Now, you say mishandling classified evidence can disqualify an individual from holding office. Yeah, that's a anti-whistleblower provision. So you're right about that. However, what you're wrong about is you're talking about the president. You know what the declassification process is for the president? It's quite simple. It's just he goes, these are now declassified. I'm the president. And he walks out. Okay? So I'm still holding out hope that the FBI didn't pull a fucking Jim Comey style fuck up and unironically did this massive move, okay, on a previous president, an unprecedented move specifically for mishandling documents, okay, because that's the nerdiest shit. Having said that, let's not take that away from all the fun we're gonna have today, because Republicans are still losing their fucking minds, and I do think that that's fun. You can classify stuff too, right? I think so. A funny thing is all the Republicans going, this could happen to any of us, and then deleting their tweets because they sound like criminals. Yeah, I mean, technically, it could happen to any of them. It should happen to a lot of them, actually. That would be fun as well. And fuck it, throw some Democrats in the pile, too. I'm such a fucking bipartisan both sidist, centrist when it comes to that issue. Throw some Democrats in the pile. Dianne Feinstein, Nancy Pelosi, get some of the top dogs. Chuck Schumer. I'm on board, baby. Let's go. Rate them all. So, total centrism from me. The real ass centrism. Not this fucking fake ass Andrew Yang centrism. Andrew Yang goes, I'm no Trump fan. I'm a fan of math. I want him as far away from the White House as possible. But a fundamental part of his appeal has been that it's him against the corrupt government establishment. This raid strengthens that case for millions of Americans who will see this as unjust persecution. It's like, bro, let me just say something, okay? Just because Donald Trump comes across and has successfully lied to millions of Americans about being like a hero does not change the reality that he himself is like very much a corrupt piece of shit. What the fuck is this? What the absolute fuck is this? I mean, oh, well, a lot of people think he's like this brave, a lot of people think he's this brave anti-corruption advocate. It's like, no, but he's still corrupt. And not only is he corrupt, but because of his like entire life experience being the most entitled man on the fucking planet, he is really sloppy. Okay? Donald Trump, and I've said this so many times, like, and this is part of the reason why a lot of conservatives oftentimes mistake what I'm saying for, I don't know, like hating the Democrat or my hatred for the Democratic Party as like, as grounds that I must be like a Republican or something. Donald Trump is just as corrupt, if not more corrupt, than every other prior administration. The only difference is he's too stupid not to try and cover his fucking tracks. Do you understand? Like, previous presidents have never been like, yeah, let's have some fucking low-level guy in our administration go directly talk to like a Russian asset, you know, and openly state on the timeline that like I would love to get some opposition research from a foreign government against the person I'm running for. Like that's unique. Like he's very openly doing this shit, and I think because many people just automatically and correctly assume that politicians are pieces of shit and they are corrupt, they see Donald Trump's open corruption as a breath of fresh air. Like that's part of his appeal. Okay? That of course he's fucking corrupt, just like everybody else is, but at least he's doing it out in the open. Like he's honest about his dishonesty, right? And he's dishonest for you. He's been able to sell the idea that he is dishonest, but he's dishonest for you. Okay? How can he be that stupid, though? He has so many advisors working for him. I mean, what do you mean? Like, every fucking celebrity, every incredibly powerful person basically gets to a point where they can hire whoever the fuck they want. And when they're at that point and everyone's livelihood revolves around them, you can absolutely change their behavior. You can hire people that are yes men, sycophants, people that won't check you, people that will just simply turn around and say what you want to hear. And Donald Trump famously as a cadre of individuals like that. Yeah, he also just fires the ones who tell him to do the right things that he doesn't want to do. Exactly, that too. But yeah, this is a good summarization of it. This raid strengthens that case for millions of Americans who have been brainwashed, so I'll just continue to vie for their vote. Exactly. Seems like this was authorized by a local judge in a particular FBI office without buy-in or notification of higher levels of government. I don't believe that. Like, Merrick Garland, the attorney general, is informed on this, okay? You can't go and open the doors up of Mar-a-Lago with federal agents without, of the previous president's home, without prior notification from the attorney general at the very least, and definitely the top levels of DOJ and the FBI. Okay? Like, you know, Christopher Wray, who ironically was also appointed by Donald Trump 5 years on the dot before this raid happened, was well informed about this. These sorts of things don't get signed off on. It's not like a fucking, it's not like those secret courts that you go to like personally unlock surveillance for your ex-wife as an FBI agent. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a fucking FISA court. This is the material evidence that you are supposedly getting has to reach a certain bar. You can't just be like, oh, I just want to go inside at the fucking halls of Mar-a-Lago and look in Donald Trump's safe. Like, it doesn't work that way. So certainly there is a lot of high level involvement in this. which is part of the reason why I was like, the FBI is pretty fucking incompetent. They're pretty stupid. They're pretty bad, but they can't be this bad, right? Like, I still want to hold out. Specifically because it really triggers Republicans, mostly because I'm motivated by spite. But like, the FBI can't be so fucking bad that they just straight up did a gigantic move like this, going into Mar-a-Lago and going into Trump's safe, specifically to recover 15 classified documents, like 15 boxes of documents that were classified, that were mishandled. It is literally like an accounting error being executed by the IRS collaborating with the FBI or something, when the guy is like a murderer. You know what I mean? It is kind of like Al Capone, is what I'm saying. You're assuming the FBI didn't do this specifically to help him in the polls and create a narrative? Okay, that is tinfoil hat shit. And normally I'm on board, but I do think that in this circumstance, there's more... I think that there's a higher likelihood that this was just like a minor thing that they put out a major move on without really thinking about it. FBI totally had a napkin with the words, "I can read this." They're 100% allowed to do what they did. What? What? Of course they're allowed to do what they did. The point is, make no mistake, the FBI is doing what they are able to do, what they can do, of course. But leniency is often expected in circumstances like this. And Trump himself is so fucking corrupt and so awful and so clearly in violation of the law in like a million different ways that having an FBI raid, like a big deal like this, be conducted specifically for mishandled classified evidence that Trump could have declassified personally is ridiculous. So I'm still holding out hope that it's not just about mishandled information and there's a larger plan of attack.
Right now, I want to get to the investigation of former President Trump. There you see him leaving Trump Tower last night after news broke of the FBI searching his Florida residence, Mar-a-Lago. Chief Washington correspondent John Carl starts us off. Good morning, John.
Good morning, George. This may be the most politically explosive raid ever undertaken by the FBI. It's a stunning development. The FBI executing a search warrant at Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago property in Palm Beach, Florida, the place Trump has called the Southern White House. Trump himself revealed the news overnight, calling it an unannounced raid on my home, saying in a statement agents even broke in.
Dude, I love this part. They even broke into my safe. No! It's like, it's literally, it has the energy of that no emote, dude. It's like, not my safe. Is nothing sacred? No!
Into my safe, and claiming his home, quote, is currently under siege, raided and occupied by a large group of FBI agents. Trump was in New York at the time.
I love the unannounced raid as opposed to an announced raid, which would kind of defeat the purpose of the announced raid.
Not Mar-a-Lago. He ignored questions as he left Trump Tower. Federal law enforcement sources confirm agents executed a search warrant at around 10 a.m. Monday. Sources tell ABC News the action was related to allegations Trump improperly removed documents, including classified documents from the White House when he left office. In January, the National Archives retrieved 15 boxes worth of White House documents from Mar-a-Lago with Trump's cooperation.
Oh, that's a big-ass safe, by the way. What the fuck? Wait.
15 boxes worth of White House.
Now, that's the other part of this, for the record. That's the other part of this. And that is that, like, they knew about this for months. Like, they took these out. And people at the time said that this was illegal and inappropriate. Like, this is not new news. You know what I mean?
House documents from Mar-a-Lago with Trump's cooperation. Sources tell ABC News the Department of Justice had started a grand jury investigation in May into Trump's alleged mishandling of classified information. They subpoenaed the National Archives for the classified material it had retrieved from Mar-a-Lago. Attorney General Merrick Garland has been tight-lipped about any investigations related to Trump, but he made clear last month that nobody, not even a former president, is immune from prosecution.
I love that take where it's like Obama ran on prosecuting the prior administration for literally doing torture and closing Guantanamo Bay. And then he was just like, we must not look backwards, we must look forwards. And then what? The first time a fucking president actually gets popped like this, like a previous president, it's going to be over mishandling classified information? Come on, please tell me it's not the nerdiest fucking reason. I'm going to lose my mind, dude. Actually, I won't, because the only thing keeping me going right now in the sea of all this chaos is just watching Republicans melt the fuck down. So I'm still happy. Shouts out to the FBI. I love the law enforcement. I'm out here literally fucking running around like this, okay? Where is it? Like this shit basically have me going like this.
Yeah. Back to Alaska. We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love our military.
What?
We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love our military, they're important. And when I'm in the jam, I know that I can call up the man with the plan. When I'm on the run, all I gotta do is dial 911. We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love our military, they're important. We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love our military, they're important.
What's really funny about this is that Baked Alaska is a Nazi who literally fucking also was under legal scrutiny for his live streaming of the January 6th insurrection, where he was there, and also he was not loving the cops or the law enforcement then. I don't know if he's in jail. I think he snitched, right? He's not. But yeah, no, this is not a joke. This is when he was doing this. He was like, oh, I love Trump. I love our law enforcement. I love our military.
When I'm in a jam, I know that I can call up the man with the plan. When I'm on a run, all I gotta do is dial 911.
So yeah, is this a PSA he did for punishment? No. He this is before he went to jail. This is before he was detained, arrested, went to jail. I think he's in jail right now. Isn't he in jail for being a Nazi piece of shit who went and did January 6th and also quite literally filmed himself doing it. This is from like 2016 when, all the Nazis were popping off, loving cops and law enforcement. No, he's out. Oh man, what a bummer. Anyway, but that doesn't matter. The reason why I'm playing this song is because, sometimes you separate the art from the artist, okay? And this is one of those moments where I'm separating the art from the artist and telling you that it basically that's how I feel now, okay? I ordered a bunch of Blue Lives Matter flags, you know what I mean? I'm talking about funding the FBI further after what they did to Donald Trump. It's cool. Fun. Just, having a little bit of fun with that.
We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love our veterans, they're important. We love our cops.
Wait, what? Bro, trying to compare that guy to Nazis is just disingenuous? Come on. Wait, what do you mean? He's like... Brother, he's a fucking idiot. Like, he just openly was doing Nazi shit. Like, saying that he was a Nazi and stuff. What do you mean? What? Motherfuckers are so funny. They'll be like, what do you mean? Like, he's not like literally in 1938. What? Dick riding the FBI? Brother, I'm dick riding the FBI. I mean, I'm dick riding the FBI as hard as, like, as far as they are able to fucking upset conservatives. That's kind of it. That's pretty much it. I will be serious in a little bit too. Hey, I wore Hasan merch on stream at Evo this year. Oh shit, look at that, dude. Nice. Fuck yeah. But you did not have an Amazon box hiding your keystrokes, hiding your movement, so I think he's assuming you're only calling him a Nazi because of how he was at January 6th. No. He was a Nazi before that. Don't you think the word Nazi loses meaning if you call every random Republican a Nazi? Brother, this is not a random Man, shut the fuck up, okay? If you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, shut the fuck up. You fucking weirdo, dumbass, groiping-ass Zoomers. Oh, my God. Shut the fuck up with this centrist nonsense, okay? No, he's not a Nazi because he went to January 6th. He's a Nazi because he says he is, okay? He's like literally a fucking neo-Nazi. Shut the fuck up. Why am I even having this conversation right now, bro? Holy fuck. He's a neo-Nazi because he says it, okay? Like, neo-Nazi conspiracists baked Alaska, arrested after live streaming from Capitol insurrection. He's been banned from several social media platforms after posting anti-Semitic and white nationalist memes and has marched among hate groups in Charlottesville. Like, he went to the fucking Unite the Right Nazi rally in Charlottesville. And motherfuckers are like, is he a Nazi? I don't know. It has to be a joke, right? Yeah. Wow, bro. I can't believe you're calling a guy who calls himself a Nazi and a white supremacist and they're constantly saying white supremacist shit, Nazi shit, a Nazi. That's really fucked up of you, Sweaty. Hasan calls everyone he disagrees with a Nazi is literally the most common criticism of you online on Twitter, and it always comes from leftists. Yeah, well, the reality is those leftists are fucking stupid, okay? And they're not even leftists. They're straight up like LARPing as leftists, but they're just, they just want healthcare, and that's it. And there is a place for them, okay? And that's fine. There is a place for them because they're still advocating for, some good things. And I don't give a shit. But ultimately, who gives a fuck? I'm not going to sit here and gatekeep being on the left or whatever because it doesn't matter. And half of those motherfuckers that say stuff like that with the globe Twitter, with a globe on their fucking Twitter account, or a sock for being sock them, on their Twitter account were like alt-right dickheads 4 years ago, 5 years ago. And then they turned into... and they kept some of that attitude, but, didn't really fully transition out of that. Anyway. Who cares? If you're on Twitter, you need to turn it off and read the Quran, okay? Fucking neoliberals. All right. Most of those guys believe the same exact thing now, but they went back to saying it quietly. Yeah, they just say it in like Discord servers and shit. And say, oh, they're just memeing. Okay? He says with 10 Twitter tabs open, yes, I am brain dead. I am literally brain diseased. I say it all the time. Okay? I'm fucking brain diseased. What the fuck do you mean? That's why I'm on Twitter all the time. Twitter is good, reputable information. I mean, yeah, I scour it for the actual breaking shit. Like the good shit that my friends and other journalists post, but there's also a lot of brain disease on there. Which, again, I have brain disease myself. So that's why I look at it. All right. Anyway, why the fuck did we get derailed so goddamn hard? I was just making a fucking joke about Baked Alaska saying we love our law enforcement just to talk about how much I love the law enforcement after the raid on Donald Trump.
No person is above the law in this country. Nothing stops us. Even a former president. I don't know how to.
What do you mean even a former president? It's like the top of the hour ad break. It's going to come for you no matter what, okay? Doesn't matter if you're the president. Doesn't matter if you're just a regular old Joe, okay? Here's how this shit works. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free, okay? How can you do it for free? With a Twitch Prime. Or, if you're lucky, you can get gifted a sub. That's it. Those are the only ways you can avoid the top of the hour ad break. Otherwise, it's coming for you, okay? Just like Merrick Garland, Dark Garland, is coming for you, Donald Trump. I hate that meme because it like assumes that Nazis are the Chad guy too. God, so many fucking weirdos on the internet. Okay. Vin Garland saga, 3 out of 10 bait. Okay, dude, don't test me. Test me, okay? Come after me. Tell me I'm not fucking doing debates well enough. I will drop one so fucking hard it'll destroy your soul later in the fucking broadcast, okay? Go ahead. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. All right. Why do Americans want someone to be above the law, want someone they like to be above the law so bad? That's the entire premise of law enforcement, my friend. Hello? Welcome. The entire existence of law enforcement is predicated upon they're brutal, but they have to be because they're being brutal to the right people. The right people are the people that scare me, okay? Someone living in the fucking suburbs like a white guy. Do you understand? So it's fine if they're being awful to black people, but don't treat me like a black person is literally at the heart of like white suburbians and their understanding of crime and punishment and criminal justice for the most part. Hopefully that clears it up for you. So of course, why do you think these people live stream themselves breaking into the fucking Capitol building, to the halls of Congress? Why? Why do they do that? Because they're entitled. Because they're like, yeah, of course, you're here to protect and serve me, motherfucker. What do you mean? That's literally the same energy of people. That is the exact same energy as people saying, why would they do this to Donald Trump? He's the president. He's a good guy. He's one of the good guys. And the cops are good guys. Just like us. And they're only supposed to do this to the bad guys. What the fuck? Meanwhile, if you're on the left, you already understand that they do it to marginalized people all the time, regularly. That is a part of their process. That's a part of their actual fucking, that's what they are supposed to do. Okay?
I'll say that again. No person is above the law in this country.
The FBI had no comment, but Trump put out a lengthy statement calling the search politically motivated and attacking the FBI. Though FBI Director Christopher Wray was handpicked by Trump to replace James Comey after Trump fired Comey. Law enforcement sources say the search warrant was approved by a federal judge, something that would have required agents to demonstrate probable.
Some Redditors calling for civil war are literally January 6 attendees awaiting sentencing. Last night, I posted a screenshot of top replies on the Donald about Mar-a-Lago raid, almost all of them violent. One user, BananaGuard62, referenced the civil war. Well, it turns out BananaGuard62 is Tyler Welch Slaker awaiting sentencing for storming the Capitol on 1/6. Why are they doing this? Yeah, here he is taking a selfie on 1/6. He's been posting on the Donald in the 17 months since. In a reply to a Civil War post last night, he clarified, I'm awaiting sentencing for trespassing into the Capitol. I am only being careful with my words. They can't help themselves, dude. Smartest fucking Trump supporter, dude. I swear to God. They can't help themselves. Why are you admitting from your anonymous account that you are currently awaiting trial for literally doing exactly what you're saying you want to do more of? These are the motherfuckers that go, wow, I can't believe rappers are dumb enough to do crimes and then fucking rap about it. Okay? Meanwhile, this is not even like artistic integrity, okay? You just straight up are admitting to wanting to do more of the same crimes you just did. Just admit, okay? At least some of the shit or most of the shit is a bop, okay? It's good. It sounds cool and fun. You are just literally on Reddit being like, I am currently about to go to trial for doing something that I want to do more of, and actually in more violent ways. That's in, like, at least do it in rap form, motherfucker, okay? So maybe we can make a First Amendment, artistic integrity defense there. Nope. That's crazy. Alex Jones meta is finally in. My friend, Alex Jones meta has always been in. It is the same exact energy as taking a selfie when you are doing a fucking crime. Why? Because they think law enforcement is historically supposed to protect them from the bad guys, the scary guys, black people, brown people, undocumented immigrants. Okay? That's the reason why they openly mention shit like this. The Alex Jones meta is just being an entitled conservative. Okay? That's it. And it's awesome. I love that. I love how confident they are. They're like, yeah, we're going to do it. This is like the entrapment of children. I can't believe you would do this. Yeah, I mean, it is a bit ableist. Like, I'll admit. Like, arresting conservatives, arresting hogs for being, for doing hog shit is a bit ableist. Like, you're not letting them play in the pig pen. Like, they're pigs. They're going to fucking get dirty. They're going to oink. They're going to squeal. That's kind of their thing. That's their culture. It's their attitude. And it's also their mental limitations. Like, you're kind of, at a certain point, you're kind of taking advantage of that. But it is pretty funny. Pull up the video of the person saying they're being treated like a black person when a big... Yeah, I mean, that is a doctor who unfortunately was also named Jeffrey Epstein, a doctor in Florida. I remember covering that a while ago. Here, this is the perfect, Here you go, dude. Here. Here, we'll play this again.
He's a law enforcement officer, and he's trying to provoke me. Talking about me foaming at the mouth. Is that going to de-escalate things, genius? Do you have training, genius? There's no alcohol. You want to test me? Come arrest me, or give me a fight. They're arresting me. They're arresting me. They're really de-escalating. Hey, just don't cuss, right? Stop hurting me. I'm not. Stop. Do not hurt me. Do not hurt me. You understand? Do not be rough with me.
By the way, this is for a lot of the people who are otherwise racist and don't understand why people say like stop resisting. If you don't resist, you don't get killed or whatever. If you've never been handcuffed, I will tell you the way that you are handcuffed is a way that your body is not supposed to contort. So there's no way to not resist, for the record. Like, your shoulders are not supposed to go that way, okay? Which is precisely why cops could technically say you're resisting arrest, which is what's going on here. He put his fucking hands behind him, and yet he's still being hurt because he clearly has never been arrested before, okay? He's never been handcuffed before, but that shit hurts. That's how it works.
Look at them. Look at them. They're going to beat me up. Don't beat me up, you motherfucker. Don't beat me up. Look at them. Oh, my God. I can't believe they're doing this. Oh, my God. Hey. Look what they're doing. Oh, get to the other side. I'm not listening. You're being rough with me. You treat me like a black person. You're gonna get sprayed. You're gonna get.
He goes, you're gonna get sprayed. Look, he took the fucking bear spray out, dude. Bear mace. You're gonna get sprayed. So yeah, he says you're treating me like a fucking black person. Now, so that is perhaps one of the better representations of like just like someone basically admitting it, you know what I mean? Like this is not supposed to happen. Like this is not supposed to happen to me. I'm a white guy, I'm rich. You know, it's not supposed to happen to me. It's supposed to happen to black people. Like you're treating me like a black person. Calm down. Okay? So I love that video for that reason, because like it just kind of shows it kind of shows like the attitude in general that people usually have, okay? And it's the exact same attitude that leads people to have this entitled attitude, to go into the fucking halls of Congress, storm it, beat the shit out of cops, and literally take selfies, you know what I mean? That guy's name in the video was Dr. Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, I know. Those posts on extremist forums last night talking about a civil war and angling for violence, they're not all from random people. At least one of the most popular posts from someone who stormed the Capitol on 1/6 awaiting trial. So there it is. And they think that like even when they're under legal scrutiny from the federal government, even when they are currently awaiting trial for literally doing something that is very adjacent to like asking for a civil war, agitating for a civil war, they still do it because they think, perhaps correctly, it's not going to happen to me. That's not what the criminal justice system is for. Well, sometimes it is, okay? Sometimes it can be. Seems like for a brief moment it is. Now, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the aftermath of all this when everything unfolds. But part of the reason why I was a little worried even yesterday while talking about this, even though we are celebrating, you know, Schadenfreude, even though we are celebrating conservatives fucking going crazy on the timeline over this, was because if it's for nothing, if it's literally for no, if it's for like a minor mishandling of evidence or whatever the fuck, mishandling of like classified documents, I'm not going to sit here and give you the Rachel Maddow take about how important this is, because I don't know exactly what kind of evidence this is. Okay? Do you understand? Do you get it? Because remember, Maggie Haberman wrote an article yesterday on the New York Times before this raid happened about Donald Trump throwing notes that he had written in the toilet. Now, that's technically unacceptable and not allowed, right? You're not supposed to do that. Everything that the president writes is needs to be preserved in Library of Congress. Like, it needs to be documented and it needs to be preserved. That's just how it works. There's also a method of like disposing of that information, especially if it's like private shit or classified information. And dumping it in the toilet is not allowed. And there's rules around that. There's rules around that. But ultimately, it's not enough, in my opinion, to use that as a way to like just fucking, you know, arrest them. It makes me feel good when it happens, but I do fear that if it's not for something that big, if it's for just, you know, mishandling evidence, I fear that this will blow up in the FBI's face, and they have done this before. They did it with the Jim Comey shit.
Probable cause that a crime or crimes were committed. Republican leaders are lashing out at the FBI and the Justice Department. Kevin McCarthy, the Republican leader in the House, for example, putting out a statement saying, quote, "The Department of Justice has reached an intolerable state of weaponized politicization." George?
John, you called it at the start the most politically explosive FBI search probably in American history, but it's not the first time they've looked at Mar-a-Lago.
In fact, George, ABC News has learned that a contingent, much smaller contingent of law enforcement agents visited Mar-a-Lago this spring. Trump was actually there at the time. They met with his lawyers, and they did retrieve some documents. Apparently, however, they were not satisfied with what they received at that last visit.
Okay,
George.
John Carl, thanks very much. Let's bring in our chief legal analyst, Dan Abrams. First, you got to kind of take a breath. FBI raid on the home of a former president. Let's walk everyone through the process so they understand what would have to happen for that FBI search to take place.
Right. First thing is they have to go to a judge, right? They have to be able to prove that there's probable cause that a crime was committed and that there could be evidence at this specific home. They have to be specific in the warrant. Judge has to then sign off on that. But even before that happens.
Well, that's what I wanted to
Yeah. Kids are mad on Twitter and saying that this is fascism. Motherfucker, fascism isn't when it happens to your side, okay? Like, people don't understand what fucking fascism is. If this is fascism, then fascism has been happening to marginalized people from the jump, which I would agree with, okay? I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy that they're like, oh, the FBI dropping the lenient attitude that they normally have over this to go after a previous president is fascism. Like, that's crazy. You understand that they do this all the fucking time. This is what the law enforcement agencies do, and they do it against people who are powerless 99.9% of the fucking time, and they use it, and they even write new laws specifically so they can do this even harder. The sentencing disparity between crack cocaine and regular cocaine is a perfect example of this. Okay? If this is fascism, then yeah, what happened to fucking Fred Hampton is actual fascism. Okay? That's real fascism. No-knock warrants and all that sort of stuff is perfectly normal in the process of law enforcement conduct. Okay? It's completely unacceptable. That shit is actually completely fucked up. This, on the other hand, is not. Yeah. Chatters, don't misunderstand it. This ain't fascism. It's communism. Right. It's coming for you, baby. It's haunting.
Even before that happened, you have got to believe that the highest levels of the Justice Department signed off on
The White House
this.
says they didn't know about it, but clearly Christopher Wray, the FBI director, would have known.
No doubt Christopher Wray knew about it.
I guess the open question would be, did Merrick Garland, the Attorney General, know about it, or his deputy, Lisa Monaco?
I've got to believe that Merrick Garland knew about this. You have to. I mean, when you're talking about going to the former president of the United States home, the implications are so significant that you have to believe that Merrick Garland knew about it, and specifically that they wouldn't tell the President of the United States about it. I mean, it's for the same reason that Merrick Garland needs to know about it, is the reason that I think they want to make sure that the President doesn't know about it and isn't involved.
We believe they took documents away from Mar-a-Lago. There are questions about mishandling of classified information. That, of course, is a crime.
Yep.
It could prevent the president from running again, although that law is at issue. But there has to be something more, right?
I completely agree with you. That
Everyone is of the same mindset here. Okay? Everyone is of the same mindset here. Like, if this is just mishandling documents, then that's such a fucking nothing burger that you did like a huge thing for, okay? It's a total nothing burger that the FBI went balls to the wall, big dick mode on for no fucking reason. So I really do hope that there's more. Give us something, dude. Come on.
to send this kind of FBI team to the former president's home, there has to be something more than just a Presidential Records Act violation. They have to know something that we don't know about yet. And I think that's why it's really important to pause here. We haven't seen the warrant. We don't know exactly what the possible crime is. And I'm not convinced that it's simply just a Records Act violation.
Well, then let's flip that around. If it is indeed just a Records Act violation?
I would think that that's overreach. I think if it's just literally that the president has documents that he was legally obligated to turn over and there's nothing more, I would think that would be a mistake on the part of the Justice Department. But we have seen great care by this Justice Department not to go too far, which is further why I don't believe that it's
well, and that would be different from destroying documents or lying about whether you had the documents.
Correct. But again, proving that you destroyed the documents is a different issue than simply going there and trying to retrieve documents that the government believes belongs to it.
What a case.
Unbelievable. I mean, stunning. And that so few people knew about it, that it was coming as well.
Dan Abrams, thanks very much. Hi, everyone.
Why is the media pretending they know what confidentiality is, what an NDA is? Lamont? They don't know what a Oh, are they going to go after Hillary next? I fucking hope, dude. That'd be so sick. That's the funniest thing. When conservatives come in here and they're like, well, why hasn't Hillary been arrested? I'm like, I agree. Take that up with the big guy, okay? Yeah, that would be sick. I am a fan of that, okay? This framing, it's true. FBI raids home of Epstein-linked Clinton donor. That is true, dude. I love that. Yeah, at least Hillary was smart enough to delete the evidence. Like I said earlier yesterday when this shit was popping off, it took Trump 4 years and he couldn't fucking catch Hillary. Okay? Meanwhile, Dark Brandon took him out in 2. So, remember that. I know that we said the Dark Brandon meme was dead, but now it's kind of alive. And Dark Brandon has actually done some good shit recently. And you know, like, I'm very critical of Dark Brandon. I'm very critical of Let's Go Brandon, right? But a couple things have happened this past week. There's some obviously shitty things that they did with the IRA, the Inflation Reduction Act, that I'm not too fond of. Wow, Hasan became a centrist. Okay. Oh, dude, I am so both sides. Arrest everybody. If you think that makes me a centrist, then go off, okay? Yeah, totally. I am a centrist. I'm literally a centrist. Real back the blue vibes in here. Oh, dude, we're backing them. We're backing the blue so hard. I mean, guys, you already know I suck cops to completion, okay? The only time I take a knee is to suck off a hero cop, okay? And now I'm taking a knee to suck off our heroes in the FBI, okay, who are like cops, but also with federal jurisdiction. So remember that. I'm a centrist. I love our law enforcement. Back the boys in the blue, okay? I love sucking them off. ACAB means all cops are babes. ACAB means all cops are beautiful. ACAB means all cops are brave, okay? That's right. And ACAB means, you're right, all cops are busting. If they're in my presence, they're busting, dude. Nuts. Gonna be real funny 2 years from now on when you sheepishly tell your viewers to vote for Kamala, though, Lamau. I mean, I've told my viewers to also fucking vote for Joe Brandon as well. You think I like them? No. I love that this is like, oh, you fall in line rhetoric. It's going to be real funny when you fall in line. I don't give a fuck. Don't vote for Kamala Harris. Don't vote for Joe Brandon. Who gives a shit? If you don't want to do that, then don't do it. Just like I said last time around as well. It doesn't fucking matter at this point, okay? Don't do it then. Don't fucking vote for him. I will always be critical, and I will always tell you, okay, that voting for these motherfuckers is not the end-all, be-all. It's not. It's the least significant, most significant thing you can do, okay? Not. There's nothing you can do. Very great viewing, participating in the spectacle, says Lacan Draper. Judging by your Lacan Draper username, I'm going to suspect that you're one of those guys who's edgy. He's not like the other leftists, you know what I mean? And by that, I mean he's transphobic and enjoys the works of, people who reverted to Catholicism at their adult-ass age and became like, they were like, out of all the religions, I'm going to go with the one that is the pedophile one, that is like most famous for the pedophilia. Thank you for being the edgy leftist in the chat. No, just jealous that you found a way to monetize left point views. Aw, brother, it's all good. Well, maybe stop being a fucking annoying douchebag in my chat and get on the grind set, baby. Okay? Guys, a hyper cringe lord? Of course, dude. They always are. It always comes around to, first of all, leftist. Did you just call me a leftist? Because I'm not a leftist. I'm a centrist, as I told you already. I'm back in the blue. I'm in support of jailing both the Democratic politicians and also the Republican politicians. I'm a centrist. I'm a capitalist. I'm a centrist. How dare you call me a leftist? How dare you? That was a surprising amount of honesty from that type of chatter. Yeah. I never understand leftists ever shitting on someone for doing a job. It's because they don't have a job, brother. Okay. Let's continue. Before we get into the DC court thing. Where was I? Okay.
For more on all of this, let's go to Chief Washington correspondent Major Garrity joins us now. Major, good morning. I think it's important to point out that the only reason we are talking about this today, that we know about it at all, is because Donald Trump himself issued a statement on it. Yep. With that as context, how significant is this FBI search of the former president's home?
It doesn't get any more significant than this. Not only is former President Trump someone who looms large in America's...
Hold on, I really got to read this. Rationalist_Annie gave me $3 TTS dono and said, please read my dono, okay? So I looked, of course, because I'm a fucking idiot, because I needed to see what the fuck he was talking about. And my God, yo, bro, I wish you nothing but the best, and I love how you dismantled some of Andrew Tate's views. However, as a Turk, I am disappointed you are not convinced of the existence of God. I would like you to debate/speak with Mohammed Hijab on this topic rationally. No, thank you. I'm good on that, man. I'm so good on that. I'm good. Just, believe Allah all you want in your own time. You can believe it in here too, okay? But I'm not going to fucking debate someone on the existence of God, bro. You fucking weirdos. No, no shot.
This political conversation, he is actively talking about seeking the presidency again. So this would be something the Justice Department would have to review at the highest levels, as was said in Catherine's piece, and a grand jury and a judge would have to say there is probable cause to execute a search warrant because that search warrant is in pursuit of a possible crime having been committed. All of that is true. But what we don't have is very much transparency from the Justice Department or the FBI. We have one statement from the former president using very florid language. My home is under siege, raided, occupied. Essentially, a search warrant was executed because the judicial authorities, with all the relevant facts, believe there's probable cause that a crime was committed. But in the larger political context, this is a dangerous and unstable moment in American history. This is now a conversation about weaponizing the justice system at the federal level. And Trump supporters hear that, and they may react in a very combustible way.
Well, that's where I was going to go with this follow-up question here, Major. Christopher Wray, the FBI director, who presumably had to sign off on a raid of this significance, is a Trump appointee after the former president famously fired the last FBI director. And also the FBI is supposed to be a nonpartisan agency of law enforcement. It's doing its work on 10-year terms at the director level. So talk a bit more about the implications of the former president using those explosive words to describe this important arm of the government.
Well, it's not only the president's words. So many other Republicans, almost instantaneously, as if former President Trump was a ringmaster directing them rhetorically into this battle, describe this as a prime example of judicial corruption. They describe the Biden administration as a regime. They basically said that the FBI should be defunded. Some Republicans did, rushing to.
I love that. That is awesome. Which, by the way, yes, I agree. I mean, how wonderful, dude. How wonderful that, like, we're all coming together and uniting under the common banner of defunding the FBI. Why not stop there? Let's fucking defund the DHS, okay? I'm totally on board. That's a great idea. Maybe even some of the local law enforcement, you know, it's fucking awesome. I am 100% in favor of this. Marjorie Taylor Greene, you are a girl boss. I love you. Thank you so much for your brave takes on this. Yeah, no, they just straight up went from like, oh, this was a wonderful tweet. Yeah, when you're attacking FBI agents because you're under criminal investigation, you're losing. I love that. I love that. Extend it to all the fucking federal law enforcement agencies. You know, it's great. Full blown.
The defense of former President Trump, assuming that this has to be a nefarious and illegitimate and corrupt exercise of law enforcement prerogatives, when it may be quite the opposite. We don't know what the underlying facts are. We haven't seen the affidavit. We haven't seen the search warrant. And as I understand it, because of this sensitivity, there would be a conversation between former President Trump's lawyers on the scene about what was taken and why, and a receipt given to the former president describing what federal authorities took and under what legal authorities. The president, the former president, is in possession of that and could help explain to the public what happened. He could release that if he wanted to. So could the Justice Department. So could the FBI. What we lack here is real insight into the underlying justification for this search warrant, what it sought, and what the applicable laws that possibly were violated were. Until we know more about that, this feels deeply politicized, and the president is reveling in the atmosphere of victimhood, as he has many times before.
You know, Major, I hear the critics of the president saying, listen, there better be a real there, or this could further divide the country. His supporters say, look, once again, it's a witch hunt against the president.
The witch hunt!
You know, even using the word unprecedented, depending on your point of view. Unprecedented because this has never happened before, witch hunt.
Like, so many presidents suck ass, right? I mean, when you're the fucking president, you do a whole bunch of awful things. Part of the job, almost. And the fact that this is like the first time a previous president gets popped for something is because like he mishandled evidence, or he mishandled classified documents. Like, that sucks. Those classified documents better be like huge. You know what I mean? The secret to 9/11 or something. You know what I mean? Those classified documents they need to declassify them and then tell us exactly what's in those documents. And they better be fucking sexy. Okay. I'm talking like, documents that are classified show that like Osama bin Laden is still alive. You know what I mean? Because, fun fact, but the Osama bin Laden documents were actually hidden and deleted. So you can't actually get it with a FOIA request. Or when FOIA requests were sent on Osama bin Laden, the raid, photos taken from the raid, the pre-planning of the raid, you can't actually get those documents. So I would like to see maybe that's the Osama bin Laden raid docs. You know what I mean? It's actually quite surprising how they're not celebrating as much as yesterday, ever since they found out it was just classified docs he took. If nothing comes from this, that'll be very fucking surprising. I mean, I mentioned this already. I mentioned this yesterday, right? I told you that, like, my fear is that this is just bullshit. Like, it's just like it's just unimportant. Overall, it's not like super significant shit, and they're doing this major action for something that is otherwise like insignificant. But also, it makes the conservatives mad, so I'm gonna fucking sit here and enjoy it, okay?
For President Trump. Unprecedented if you're against the president because you think, well, surely they have something. How do you square those two?
So, we hear this said all the time, Gail. The rule of law in our country matters, and no one is above the law. Merrick Garland, the Attorney General, has said that repeatedly. He said it very emphatically to our colleague Jeff Begays, who asked him that question, specifically referencing former President Trump about possible prosecution. So the country has this moment where it has to evaluate underlying evidence and what the evidence is and what the possible crimes are. And without that, you have a very political atmosphere, one in which the former president currently has the upper hand.
All right.
Michael, I want to ask you the first question because, you know, for an outsider, you've spent a considerable amount of time as a biographer of Trump with him and with family members. What do you think is going through his mind?
Tate lost the Hustlers University kids. He's down to 64,000 from over 100K. No shot. Since the debate, Hustlers University has lost 40,000 members. No fucking shot. I don't believe that. If that's too good to be true. And I'm not a, yeah, he probably fucking deleted the bots or something, or Discord went after his bots or some shit. No fucking shot, dude. I want to take credit for that, but I don't. That's
in their minds.
Oh, I think they're delighted. This is a surprising answer, but I think that they've been planning for this.
Dog, that's because some are smart enough to, after the first month of not making money, to stop. Yeah, I think so too, but I don't even think that he ever had 100K real active users anyway. I think there was a lot of bots going on as well. Anyway, we'll think about that in a little bit.
For years, Donald Trump first did his reaction to the FBI, actually having his lawyer call them Gestapo and stormtroopers 50 years ago. So he's been prepared for this strategy all along. He issued a campaign-style commercial within hours. This was prepared in advance. So he's an expert at spinning everything into publicity. He believes all publicity is good publicity. And that hardcore Trump group, 35% of the electorate, is going to be electrified by this. I think he's having a good day, actually.
Alyssa, you see this as serious on many levels.
I do. If we're talking about it being vital national security documents, I don't think that we can forget that those, you know, even if it's top secret.
Why is 100K so unrealistic when he popped off as hard as he did? Because the product that he's selling is bullshit, shrouded in secrecy, and the price point is too high. $50 a month is insanely high for a scam of that magnitude. That's part of the reason.
Secret. That means it could pose a grave national security risk if it's in the wrong hands or made out into the public. This, I'm hoping, goes beyond simply not complying with some archiving laws, or DOJ just handed Donald Trump, the Republican nominee and potentially the presidency. If it's seen as some sort of massive overreach and not something incredibly serious, this is a very good day for Donald Trump. And by the way, he knows how to play this up in his favor. He
immediately started fucking fundraising off of it, just like the Democrats do. The entirety of the Republican media ecosystem was up in arms, basically fucking advocating for the same point, using the same talking points immediately. We watched it happen. Everybody said, Banana Republic. This happens in Venezuela. This happens in Zimbabwe. This doesn't happen in America. This is why you need to vote. You need to vote. You need to vote. We're going to punish these Democrats because they're coming after our daddy. Okay? And that's why you need to vote. That's why you need to vote. Vote harder. And part of the problem there is that, like, there's a mixture of messaging there because, like, Republicans have usually done a very good job of motivating some of the most active parts of their base to go out and vote for, I don't know, harming black people, advocating for racial agitation or putting racial agitation in the forefront to get people to go out and vote so they can do law and order on black people or, stop women from getting abortions. You know what I mean? Like, they're very good at that sort of thing usually, but that's a dedicated campaign that takes many, many years, decades of advocacy to firmly plant it as your main plank. The idea that they're simultaneously saying that elections are rigged, they're stolen, elections are rigged, they're stolen. and then turn around and say, but you should vote harder in these stolen elections is kind of, it's conflicting. They say elections are stolen, they're rigged, which can actually depress voter turnout. And then also on top of that, they say, oh, just vote so that we can maybe down the line punish the FBI for attacking our big, beautiful boy, Donald Trump. Well, I don't think that that is personally as good of an of a campaign slogan. It seems almost like a Democrat making that messaging. Because they've been riling up the fucking hogs. They've been riling up the hogs for civil war for so long. And they're aching for it. You know what I mean? And the Republicans on the independent side especially are aching for it. So we'll see.
Less broke this news. It was
He
actually
did break it.
It was,
He
I
did
believe,
break it.
yeah, a Florida-based reporter had something, but he was ready to go. And I've actually seen quite sort of aligned messaging among Republicans. This is, you know, a banana republic. This shouldn't happen. If they do it to the president, the FBI will do it to you. I think he's having a good day as of now. So I hope DOJ's buttoned up on this.
Yeah, no, that's very interesting. The messaging from Republicans, they're seeing maybe benefit going into the midterms on this.
Unless the they is Ron DeSantis.
Well,
or anybody else who was planning on running for the Republican nomination in 2024. Look, this just happened. So the ramifications are still mostly unknown.
Here's a conspiracy theory. Trump had the FBI director raid his house to find nothing significant in order to rally the Republican base. No, dude, that's not a good conspiracy theory. That's a bad conspiracy theory. It makes no sense. The more likely conspiracy is not even a conspiracy theory, is that the FBI did this like Jim Comey did against Hillary Clinton, okay? And then found fucking nothing in the second letter that came out, if you remember, with the newly unearthed like Huma Abedin tapes or whatever. They did this because they thought like this would be good. This would make the agency look good. Oh, we're so apolitical. You know, we hit everybody. No one is away. No one can touch the FBI. So they did something like this, which is kind of silly. And it's for, it's overall, it's not like they wanted to flex and show force for an otherwise like insignificant crime, and now Donald Trump is using it by crying about it and saying like this raid is going to devastate me, knowing full well that like ultimately it's not gonna pan out. However, having said all this, there could be some serious information that they uncover here. Okay, there could be some serious information uncovered here. Like I'm holding out hope that at the very least there's some like, you know, there's a good reason for why they did this, because it is unprecedented, because it is a big fucking deal. Okay?
But in the short term, what it looks like is exactly what Alyssa said. I mean, I cannot tell you how many Republicans I have talked to who have said that just the political way that he handled this is vintage Trump. And for his short-term political goal, which is, if it is, in fact, to get the Republican nomination, kind of genius, because he has used all, I mean, look at the buzzwords he used in that statement: Occupy, raid. I mean, he basically said it was the deep state, which totally triggers and animates the people who not only who like him, but there was concern, according to people around Trump, that he was losing some mojo. He was having some trouble raising money, and this, he believes, turns it around.
Surprised? I mean, he has foreshadowed this every step of the way from Mueller. I mean, every investigation into him is a political hoax. We all knew that if DOJ did anything, that this was going to be the response. But I do agree with Alyssa that it will look bad if this is if this is dotting the I's, crossing the T's type of thing on a classified document concealing type of crime. But I suspect it's not. And I suspect it's not because, first of all, they got 15.
Trump just dropped the warrant. You're right. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? I was setting up a juicy one. Fuck you! It is top of the fucking hour. Fuck you, dude. That was so fucked up. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. That is, oh, God. Does it feel good that you took away my one joy? Huh? Does it feel good? Do you feel like you accomplished something? Is that how you feel? You're like, oh, yeah, I did this. I took away his joy. I hope you feel good. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Thank you, Nikki Eviore, for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. This motherfucker 2 days ago, dude. He's been trying this for 2 days, and he finally got me. Black Kakarot, thank you for the... Or Black Catarot, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. I'm fucked up. Fuck me up, dude. Fuck me up. Okay, let's continue.
15 boxes from there. They did discuss it in June. You have to
15 boxes in January.
in January,
Earlier.
and then they
Earlier.
talked about what was, they had some discussions in June. I would guess, this is pure, speculation, but from my experience as a federal prosecutor, I would suspect that DOJ has very good information from a witness that there is more there, and that's why they did the search warrant. Remember, this is...
Yeah, it has to be, dude. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the 25 gifted subs. It has to be. Like, the fact that they are doing something so unprecedented, like, I hope it's not fucking copium. I just want it. I want it for 2 different reasons. One, because it extends the saga. Okay. It extends the saga and more content. The Dirtfoot, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I also think that it's great because it like triggers the hogs. But also, I just want to know, like, what is the information? You know what I mean? I want to know. I'm morbidly fascinated. Can you imagine? It's just like menus and shit. Like he was like, yeah, the one time I stole the menus when I ordered McDonald's for all the big, beautiful sports players. When they all came to the White House, and he's just stole the menus, and that technically is, My man has like a bunch of McDonald's wrappers and fucking menus and shit. Like, we should just let him back on Twitter too, by the way. Like, imagine how much better shit would be if he had the capacity to fucking rile up the hogs from Twitter while this was going on. Oh my God, so much content.
This is a guy who's flushing documents down the toilet. You're not going to go ask him to turn something over. So you have to do a search warrant. And I don't think they're doing a search warrant just simply to sort of button up their investigation. I think they would only do this if they had real evidence of
Nomad David, thank you for the 521 gift subs.
And to be clear, what I just described is the political argument and what is going through his mind about his political future, which he sees is very much tied to the legal strategy. But you're right that it's really hard to imagine, especially given what we have seen within the DOJ over the past, several years, that they did not do this without it being buttoned up and beyond just the National Archives of the documents that he took, unless it's really relevant to a larger thing.
And I do think the specificity of the raid, knowing to look in the safe, going into his personal office in Mar-a-Lago, indicates that somebody may be cooperating who knows who's close to the Trump circle and would know where they should be looking. And we do know that a handful of folks have gone in recent weeks, but I think this indicates someone senior is cooperating.
It's possible that the family knew all about this. I've seen these signals with Ivanka Trump actually saying, I've taken the red pill, which is a call out to the paranoid online meme-based Trump.
Dude, boomers on CNN describing like, oh, it's the red pill. It's paranoia. What? I knew your shirt was familiar. Okay, bro. How about you yabba dabba do yourself, okay? Yeah, Flintstones, baby. That's right.
Extremists. And Donald Trump Jr. has this essentially...
Call me Fred the way I'm fucking yabba dabba doing your mom, okay?
Iron Cross, Crusader Cross, on the stock of his gun and displays it prominently. This is really an end of the signaling to the most rabid base that we agree with your paranoia.
I want to make one thing clear as we've been having this discussion here is that we are getting really just one side of this, and it's from Trump world. It is from Trump.
I literally made this exact same joke last time someone made fun of me for wearing this shirt and said that I look like Fred Flintstone, I think, right? Wasn't that straight up the exact same joke I made last time someone made fun of me for wearing this fucking shirt? I don't know.
Trump world. Yes, there was this political journal in Florida that sort of had a hint of this, but it was Donald Trump who made the statement and Donald Trump who tried to control the narrative early on last night. We haven't heard from DOJ.
Well, we haven't heard from DOJ. We have heard from a lot of Republicans who don't know anything about what they're talking about. They are spouting off, following Donald Trump, attacking the DOJ without any idea what the basis for this search warrant is. And it just goes to show you how much control Donald Trump still has over Kevin McCarthy and the Republican
Luce, thank you for the
Party.
5. Get the subs.
And the fact that Kevin McCarthy would issue that statement in such an antagonistic and inflammatory way against Merrick Garland, I wonder if Hunter Biden is charged. Are we going to see him with that same kind of, preserve your records? Of course not. It is completely politicized. He has consistently undermined the rule of law. And we need to see what Merrick Garland actually
Well, let me ask Daniel, because Merrick Garland, he must have known that this type of thing would be coming. Lisa Monaco must have known, the deputy AG must have known this type of thing was coming. Christopher Wray must have known this type of response was coming. So given that they would likely anticipate this response, how much does that raise the stakes for their decision? What bar do you think that they must have felt was met?
I think they had to feel like it was worth it for their investigation.
If you're going to wear that shirt, you have to be prepared to be burned. Don't be ashamed to be in fashion blind. Yeah, bro, I like to fucking make, I like to swing sometimes, all right?
They absolutely knew they were going to get this blowback. But I think Merrick Garland he's been ridiculed by the left for going so slowly. And every time he gets ridiculed, he says, we will follow the facts and the law wherever it leads. And I think he's going to do that. And some people both sides are not going to like it. He's going to get attacked. And I think he probably has just said, you know what, this is my job. I'll get attacked, but I'm going to do it.
And can I just add to that? It's not as if they woke up one day and said, okay, today's the day. We're just going to issue this search warrant or we're going to send the FBI in to get what we want. This has been sort of the climax of months and months and months of actual talks between federal investigators and Donald Trump's lawyers. Our reporting is that the former president himself even went into a meeting that they were having at Mar-a-Lago about this. So he's been dragging it out. And the question is why? The question is why? Why has he not let his lawyers say, okay, here are the documents you've been asking for?
Well, and I do think that DOJ is going to have to say something. And while they don't comment on active investigations, just leaving this out there lets this sort of moment that you referred to in the country just percolate and become more dangerous. And you see more of kind of extremist rhetoric on different sides. Even Donald Trump's own potential 2024 candidates are immediately coming to his defense, not even knowing the facts of it. This is a banana republic. This is a witch hunt. The FBI is completely politicized. I'm not sure how long you could let that just hang out there without DOJ in some way giving the public a little more information on what's going on and what led to this.
But they're going to be handcuffed in this whole process because everything that's said by the government will be discounted by Trump. Everybody's going to follow his lead. This is going to become one of those terrible incidents where, as you said, it's going to get dragged out for a long time. It is dangerous. You know, these folks are often inspired to plan violence or conduct violence. So I think Trump is again playing with fire, but he's always proven that he's willing to do that. And he's going to drag this out.
Well, he also
he's an expert at dragging it out.
Because DOJ and the FBI will not be able to say anything substantive. They will speak through their papers. I do think we will see, probably sooner rather than later, the affidavit underlying the search warrant, which will lay out all the evidence.
But he also has the lying advantage. The government's not going to lie, but Donald Trump will lie profusely.
Right, we saw this in the Mueller investigation.
Right.
How does this affect his calculus on an announcement, Alyssa?
I think it just sped it up. I was already anticipating that by September he would announce, but I think that, you know, he's going to want to try this theory that you can't indict a president, but he's also going to push it a little bit further and say, and I'm a candidate for the presidency. He's going to argue he's the front runner for the presidency and that legal theory should spill over. So I think he's moving up his announcement. I think to him, this is a good day. He's got, you know, the momentum he needs, the base is rallied around him, and I'd expect an announcement
One
soon.
small factor that is probably not so small in his mind, though, that you know, as somebody who has worked in politics before, the minute he announces, he loses a big money train. And that is the money that is coming from a joint agreement with the RNC that helps him pay his legal bills. And his legal bills are not small.
All right. Outside, now that we're done with the boring bullshit libtard conversation revolving around Donald Trump, okay, let's get to the fun stuff, the real juice, okay? Hogwatch. Let's get to people talking on Real America's Voice. This is a Trump attorney, Christina Bobb, which is hilarious. I mean, you're going to fucking really get an attorney whose name is Christina Bobb. 2 first names, by the way. Completely unacceptable. Never make a mistake like that. Straight up saying they planted evidence, okay? Hogwatch is on.
If there was actually anything there that's worthwhile, we'll see what they come up with. You know, if they did, it'll be interesting, especially since they precluded me from actually watching what they did. But at this point, I don't necessarily think that they would even go to the extent of trying to plant information. I think they just make stuff up and, you know, come up with whatever they want. And that's the way that they will have to proceed in order to actually try to indict the president, because they don't have anything. There's just nothing there. So I don't think that there was actually anything there that's worthwhile. We'll see what they come up with. You know, if they did, it'll be interesting, especially since they precluded me from actually watching what they did. But at this point, I don't necessarily think that they would even go to the extent of trying to plant information. I think they just make stuff up and, you know, come up with whatever they want. And
So, is this your lawyer, dog? You're going to jail, okay? That's a lawyer? What the fuck? Dude, why does he still have like the most ambulance chasing ass fucking lawyers, dude? That is hilarious. Better Call Saul looking ass, literally being like, there's nothing there, but if there is, they probably planted it. That's insane. What the fuck, dude? Oh, that's great. There's no way. I don't want to believe. There's no shot, dude. Also, people saying like, oh, my lawyer's on TikTok, I'm going to jail. No, that TikTok lawyer would never. Okay? That TikTok lawyer gets people off of like straight up crimes. They'll be like, yeah, this is my client. He murdered children with his bare hands. And he was supposed to get 3 life sentences. And now I commuted that, and now he's out on bail, and he's fine. Actually, he's out. He's gonna be out on good behavior immediately after 12 days. Like, TikTok lawyers are on a different level. Okay, that's not even a thing. Anyway, but this rhetoric is not coming exclusively from Trump's lawyers. They moved on. Republicans yesterday in unison said this is This is, you know, something that only happens in banana republics, banana republics, banana republics, banana republics, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. They kept saying it over and over again. And now they moved on from this is a banana republic. On the liberal side, you have liberals like really scaling back on their commentary, saying like, hold on now, we shouldn't get too excited. Maybe this is a nothing burger. On the Republican side, they're doing the exact opposite. They went from this is the grossest misconduct to saying maybe they're planting evidence. Let's take a look.
You really are now seeing the ugly face of a tyranny, and the left is so desperate, so frightened, and you're watching Trump win. Again, apparently the last votes came in, and his candidate beat another of the people who had voted to impeach him. So he's now, I think he's now defeated 7 of the 10 people
with a couple
that voted to impeach
That's
him.
right. Joe Kent.
And well, in one case, Kevin McCarthy talked him out of challenging Valadao because we wouldn't keep the seat. And I think Trump wisely said, okay, I'm going to give him a pass. The next big test, of course, will be Liz Cheney, who I suspect will lose by 20 or 30 points.
Yes.
And she's part of this. I mean, she is part of the effort to turn the system into basically a tyrannical, anti-conservative, anti-Republican, constant violation of the law, which is what the January 6th committee is. You have a fake committee being covered by the fake news with a fake FBI, which, by the way, you'll notice they didn't allow anybody on the Trump side into Mar-a-Lago. So we have no idea whether or not they planted evidence.
Yes.
Yeah, that's so fucked up because, like, normally, you know, when you're conducting a fucking raid, you're supposed to be like, hey, here's exactly when we're going to do that. Here's the time and place we're going to do it. If you want to hide all your files, if you want to flush them, like, go ahead. That's like what famously, the FBI is famous for being like, hey, we're coming over. Please flush all of the, you know, all the secret stuff that we're coming for. Please do that. What the fuck?
That's exactly right. And Newt, I have a couple thoughts. Number one, I wish I trusted our law enforcement. You need some form of law enforcement to have a civil society. But I'm right with you. I say, oh, they're planting evidence. How disappointing of a place we are in our country where our...
Bro, what the fuck? He said they're planting evidence. How disappointing that, like, it's gotten to a point where I think the FBI is planting evidence. Okay, well, that's in your mind, though. I mean, cops plant evidence all the fucking time. I don't see these motherfuckers ever complaining about that shit. They literally talk about how the Baltimore Police Department, famous for doing that, you know what I mean, is actually fine, and that's just a part of good policing, and they should be doing good policing, and it's just a couple bad cops or whatever the fuck. It's like, all right, when it's being done to, like, poor black people, okay? But the moment that, like, Trump gets just a knock on his door, everyone's like, whoa! These guys, they're planting evidence all the time. It's just so crazy that I personally believe this now. This is a thing that I believe in. It's great. Where were you when, you know, where the fuck were you? Where the fuck were these takes, you know, when this shit was happening during the George Floyd protests?
Our immediate reaction is that our own law enforcement agency might be planting evidence against a former president.
Anyway, let's take a look at
former
Laura
President
Trump.
Donald Trump taking aim at the Biden Justice Department over the unannounced and unprecedented raid
Fox
on
and
his
Friends.
Mar-a-Lago home.
That's right. Trump, writing in a statement, quote, Mar-a-Lago in Palm Beach, Florida, is currently under siege. The lawlessness, political persecution, and witch hunt must be exposed and...
Hasan abi Andrew seni fena sikti bu arada. Oğlum ne kadar salaksınız siz ya. Yemin ediyorum Allah belanızı versin ya. İnanamıyorum yani. Türkler bu kadar gerizekalı olabiliyor. Hala yani böyle bir kapasiteleri var abi. İnanamıyorum. Gerçekten inanamıyorum yani. Utan oğlum utan. Dallamasın yani. %100. Gerizekalının önde gidenisin. Ama adın Elon Dodge zaten. Heh, götüne girdi inşallah o kripto currency'ler. Seni çıkaracak o kripto currency'ler. O şekilde sen Türkiye'nin ekonomisinin üstüne çıkabileceksin değil mi? Götüne girecek o kripto currency'ler işte. Salak herif. Elon Dodge. Ananı sikeyim diyeceğim ama zaten ananı herkes sikiyor. Recep Tayyip Erdoğan sikiyor ananı. Ondan sonra Elon Musk sikiyor ananı. Ondan sonra Dogecoin sikiyor ananı. Hep sikiliyorsun. Ondan sonra oturuyorsun o diyorsun ki Andrew Tate fena sikti seni bu arada. Kimi sikiyor amına koyayım? Salak. Erdoğan Doge.
Stopped, I will continue to fight for the great American people. Fox News contributor Laura Trump joins us now. Laura, wow, good morning to you.
Wow.
Have you heard anything more from the FBI about why this raid took place?
We haven't heard anything more, Carly. You know, I think it's assumed that these documents in question, these 15 boxes that the FBI took yesterday, have something to do with the National Archives. It's a little interesting that you would need an FBI.
Do you think conservatives sometimes like have a hard time mixing up their wives for people on, you know, Fox News? Because like they just look the exact same. Like this is just a carbon copy of this. How does that work? You just watch Fox News and you're like, wait a minute. Is my wife on TV right now? What the fuck?
We haven't heard anything more, Carly. You know, I think it's assumed that these documents in question, these 15 boxes that the FBI took yesterday, have something to do with the National Archives. It's a little interesting that you would need an FBI raid on the home of a former president in order to obtain those, especially when my father-in-law and everyone working with him was cooperating in lockstep with anything that they were asked for from the FBI and from any authority. So this seems wholly unnecessary. And I think the takeaway for the American people, whether you like Donald Trump or not, is that this is not just an attack on Donald Trump. This is an attack on every single American. This should scare you out there, whether you're a Republican, a Democrat, or an independent, no matter how you vote. Imagine this was your person that they did this to. Imagine this was former President Obama, former President Bush that got attacked in this.
Oh my God, you're getting me riled up, Laura. Tell me more. Sweet nothings, baby. Oh God, just keep saying that good shit. Oh fuck, I'm close. I'm so fucking close. Oh God. Oh baby.
The truth is, everyone knows why they are doing this. They are doing this because the establishment is terrified of President Donald Trump. He doesn't play their game. He is not one of them. It is highly likely that he will run again for president in 2024. They are looking for any way they possibly can to disqualify him. And this is a continuation of the witch hunt we have seen on Donald Trump from the day he announced he was running for president. They have pushed forward. Obviously, we know Russia collusion. Obviously, we know about the impeachments of Donald Trump, unnecessary impeachments. But then you look at what's happened since he left office, attacks on anyone connected to him, attacks from attorney generals, from district attorneys. This is just a continuation of that. It is disgusting. This is not how we operate in the United States of America. You expect to see this from a communist regime, from a dictatorship, certainly not America, and certainly not in 2022. It is disgusting and it is disgraceful, and it should scare every American.
Larry, you just said it is highly likely that Donald J. Trump runs in 2024. The president posting this campaign-style clip on Truth Social overnight. Take a look.
Soon we will have greatness again. It was hard-working patriots like you who built this country. And it is hard-working patriots like you who are going to save our country. Because we are Americans, and Americans kneel to God and God alone. And it is time to start talking about greatness for our country again.
Lara, what did this raid on behalf of a glorified museum/library do to the 74 million voters who selected Donald J. Trump in 2020?
Well, man, it made them really mad, I can tell you that much. But it's also energized a lot of people. And I actually have heard from people since this happened who are not Trump supporters, who didn't vote for my father-in-law. They are just as angry as everyone else, and they are sounding the alarm bell as well and saying, if they could do this to Donald Trump, think about what they could do to the rest of us. I think it's only going to put more energy behind my father-in-law should he choose to run for president in 2024, because I think a lot of people harken back to the days of Donald Trump. How great.
They're using this as an opportunity to launch their fucking. They're using this as an opportunity to launch Donald Trump's like 2024 election campaign. You know? Which is why I hope that there's more to it than just fucking, you know, bullshit like, oh, you misfiled or you stole, you took information that you didn't like personally declassify. Jesus Christ, dude. It's funny to see this from a different country. How are these people supposed to be news anchors? Like, what the fuck are these clowns? I mean, this is not a news anchor. She does look a lot like the news anchor, but ultimately, she is the wife of Eric, I think, right? You just made Yang's point, man. Ultimately, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter what, like, the Trump supporters think. They're psychotic. They're literally psychotic. Andrew Yang didn't qualify it by saying, I hope there's more information out there available. Andrew Yang said it's unacceptable that the FBI is behaving in this political capacity. There's a difference between the two things. You have to understand that. If you've ever thought, oh, Andrew Yang's making a good point, stop. Take a deep breath and reevaluate everything. Okay? You're a fucking moron. Because he's a fucking grifter and a moron. Literally running on centrism as the forward party. Oh, yeah, because we didn't have enough of that in the Democratic Party. Thank God there's a brave centrist out there. God, it's such a stupid, fucking silly take, and people still go along with it. It just blows my fucking mind. Andrew Yang is like the Democratic Party, and then plus UBI.
Great America truly was under his leadership. How far we have fallen under the leadership of Democrats and Joe Biden. Who has benefited from Joe Biden being president of the United States? Let's see, the Mexican drug cartels, terrorists in Afghanistan, China, Russia.
Oh, he's not even doing UBI anymore? That's fucking hilarious. So he's got nothing. He's just like, let's do the Democratic Party thing.
Russia, Iran, those are the benefactors of a Biden administration. People are sick of it. We need America First policies. We need to get this country back. Now more than ever, I think people want President Donald Trump to run again. And I think if he decides to run, he will win overwhelmingly.
Laura, only about
I mean, that second part, yeah, if Donald Trump does run again, I mean, he's popping off for sure. Like, that's true. Not because of the fucking FBI raid or whatever, but like definitely going to pop off. Do hogs not understand that the DOJ operates independently from the White House? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, come on. That's not, I hate that fucking take. I mean, in this circumstance, it might be true, but it's very hard for me to fucking believe that, like, in most situations, like, the White House doesn't have the capacity to nudge when you know that the prior FBI director or the FBI director this time around is quite literally, please advocate to build a wall on your northern border. Totally not biased Canadian here. When we know for a fact that the reason why this current FBI director is even there is because Donald Trump replaced the previous one. You know what I mean? Like, no, of course the White House has control over. The White House, of course, has control over the DOJ in a very meaningful way. Obviously. That's ridiculous. The idea that there's no cross-pollination and also some level of communication between these two agencies, between these two branches is fucking silly.
Seconds remaining, but what happens today? Will we hear more from the former president on this front, maybe in person, a speech? What happens moving forward?
Thoughts on a Sahib Singh collab? I already DM'd him. We're gonna do that. I didn't even realize he was like following me on Instagram, and I was like, bro, I'm a fucking huge fan. You know, you should come on the stream. I'm gonna try to do something like where we might just like both LARP, you know what I mean, as like conservatives, because he's very good at that.
Forward.
I don't know necessarily what he has planned. I know people would love to hear from him. I think we ought to hear from the Attorney General. Perhaps we ought to hear from the White House on this, because don't let anybody fool you. There is no way that Joe Biden and the White House did not have previous knowledge
100%.
of this happening. I can tell you that for sure.
Larry Trump, thank you. Fox and Friends now.
We are joined now by Republican Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina. He is here because he's the author of a new book. It's called America, a Redemption.
Why even bother watching Fox? It's so much better content, bro. Like, I've consumed so much American news over the last 4 years, and I still get astounded about the dumb fuckery of that country. Yeah, that's what makes it awesome, though. Like, that's actually what makes it. Friend of the show, PFD, peak athleticism.
Starting to get out of breath.
PFD nails a 45-yarder on his first attempt. Look at that ass, bro. I mean, no disrespect, but respectfully. Now he can always talk shit. That's it. He made it permanent. He can now always talk shit if a kicker misses, okay? You fucking nailed that. Anytime a kicker misses going forward, you can PFD can talk shit for the rest of his life. It's over. Because like most of the time, that's not the same. Nope, you're wrong. He's allowed. I'm allowing it. The in-game is different. Nope, y'all are coping. Yeah, but it's Barstool, so it's actually bad. Wait, what? Shut up. PFT's fucking awesome. You guys are so fucking stupid, dude. Like, oh, it's Barstool, so it must be everyone in Barstool has the same ideas. Like, yeah, exactly, dude. Not everyone at Barstool is bad. Also, Barstool is a gigantic fucking audience. PFT is awesome. Calm down. Where's the ninja tweet? I need to post this underneath it. PFD collab went soon. Hold on. The ninja kicker tweet. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I'm going to post it underneath it. Yeah, where it is. Oh, here it is. Why can't you crop shit adequately on the fucking, on the dumbass desktop? Okay, there it is. Control Shift key. I know, it sucks. Windows' snipping tool is just inadequate. And anyone that tries to fucking use this to be like, dude, you're a boomer. You just don't know any better. Like, I don't know how to do fucking Win Shift key or whatever. Win Shift S is so fucking stupid. Like, I know. It's just, I'm still complaining about it because it's inadequate. It's not good. Oh, get ShareX. I know. I know. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It works. It still sucks. It is not a good, it does not have a actual good snipping tool. Why is it that so many of you fucking weirdos, why is it that so many of you fucking weirdos are more interested in being like, dude, you suck. Dude, you suck. That you personally will hold the L. Nipping tool is my wife. You said that about my wife. My wife. All right. Where were we? Oh, okay. Here it is. Off some of these. Attention, boomers for Loomer and villagers for Trump. Gas up your golf carts. We ride at dawn, says Laura Loomer. That's awesome. I love that. We already did dunked on Andrew Yang. Was this one? Oh. Okay, let's continue.
Story, Senator, good morning.
Thank you.
The book right here. It's a good read. I think it's going to connect with a lot of people. It's got 2 chapters on the former president, President Trump. You clearly have a good relationship with him. He's very nice to your mom.
Yes.
But we're at this extraordinary moment in American history where that former president is the subject of multiple investigations, and his home was searched by the FBI overnight. So I have to put the question to you. Do you still feel that he is the best representative of the Republican Party?
Certainly is the largest voice in American politics, period, Republican or Democrat, and it looks like he'll continue to be. The more focus you put on him, the more likely the supporters will rally around him. There is a huge divide in our country.
But wait a second, before you go, Senator, that wasn't the question.
You said largest, which is
largest voice.
Objectively true, right? He won a straw poll.
But do you still think
best representation?
Yes.
Well, I mean, the good news is I get the answer to the question how I see that question. But the truth is that he is, without any question, the most powerful voice in all of politics. And that's why so many people, left and right, continue to focus on President Trump.
Yeah, but why this is such a dangerous moment.
Is Tim Scott based or cringe? No, he sucks. He's a Republican. 1, he's a politician, so he sucks. 2, he's a Republican politician, so he double sucks. Like, there's no... What?
Moment in our history, and a lot of people have pointed this out, is because we are divided. There are wings of our government that are supposed to be nonpartisan, but now seem to be politicized, and one of those wings is the FBI. So do you think the FBI, do you still believe and trust in the FBI to do its job, even with a former president, in a nonpartisan way, or do you believe, as the former president says, that the FBI is...
Don hates him because he black. Yeah, got me. That's a good one, dude.
Executing a witch hunt.
Well, we've had the FBI before, the Judiciary Committee just in the last 2 weeks trying to figure out why they do what they do. And there's been lots of questions before this raid about whether or not the FBI is doing their job apolitical. And we don't know the answer to that question yet. This is probably
doubts about the FBI.
This is going to raise more questions, in my opinion. We need to let this play out and see exactly what happens, but we should all have been stunned and surprised and shocked at what happened yesterday. The real question is, A, what is the Federal Records Act? And B, what are we talking about? It has to be something of incredible magnitude for at least my side of the aisle to say that was warranted. Without that, I think we're going to find ourselves in a very big mess as it relates to the credibility of the FBI.
Well, so you don't have any concern that they're going to find anything at the Mar-a-Lago?
Well, I think we should really, as opposed to rushing to judgment, the most important thing that we can do is let it play out, because I have no idea what they were looking for, and I don't think anybody knows what they were looking for.
On that point, I think it's interesting that as you sit before us today, you are not saying that former President Trump is the best representative of the Republican Party, and you're also not saying, don't worry, America, you can trust the FBI.
Well, I think that I am saying that I love my new book, and I'm conversation about why I'm giving second chances.
FBI Director Chris Wray was appointed by Donald Trump. We should point that out, too. But
I mean, he's just like, bro, let me chill. What the fuck? Hey, let me chill. I'm here to sell a fucking book. Not fucking give you sound bites for you to use over and over again against my big, beautiful, brave President Donald Trump, who I have said time and time again is not racist. It's so funny because, like, Tim Scott and other conservatives, black conservatives, at CPAC and at other events like this, play a very obvious fucking role. You can say that's racist, Hasan, all you want, but it's so obvious what role they play because that's all they talk about, which is a black guy saying that a very obviously racist person is not racist. Okay? That's precisely why both Herschel Walker and also Tim Scott on every single platform that they've been on, when it's like the RNC or whether it's at CPAC or any of these like conservative fucking conferences, will literally spend like 5 to 10 minutes talking about how like, I know real racism. I know real racism. I'm a black man. I know real racism. And Donald Trump's not a racist. Okay? That's it. That's what they use black conservatives for. Okay? That's the job. The main job.
But in your book, you say, when it comes to President Trump, rather than try to soften his hard edges, you found it best to learn to utilize them. And on January 6th, you said it was a tragic day, a culmination of individuals making bad choices. You do not hold Donald Trump, in the book anyway, accountable for what happened January 6th.
Well, Gail, one of the reasons why your viewers want to buy the book is to get that behind-the-scenes view of what
Listen, I'm Black Hasan. Don't you think that most people are looking for racism today? Christian bathroom. Yeah. Nice bathrooms trying to become a commentator for the right, it seems.
Actually happened at the Capitol, as opposed to just hearing the media's account for it, which most were not inside the United States.
This is pretty funny because this is literally some Andrew Tate shit. He just straight up said, like, you know how Andrew Tate's always like, oh, get Hustlers University and you'll find out. It's a secret. He did the exact same thing. He's like, well, buy the book and you'll see the insider's look. Why are you giving it away? Spoiler alert. Okay, spoiler alert. I'm trying to sell a book here. If you summarize it right now, then no one's going to buy it.
Capitol, we can walk through how it feels to be hunted. You walk through rolling your sleeves up, taking your tie off, and literally asking yourself, what weapon can I find to defend myself until I die?
You talked about having
I had a pen in my hand, absolutely.
You talked about actually calming everybody down and say, look, everybody, let's just take a second. But I want to go back to Donald Trump's role in it for just a second. He has taken no responsibility for it. On January 6th, you heard from rioters who said, look, we went because he asked us to. We were there because he called us there. Doesn't the president don't his words have power? And shouldn't he be more careful with his words?
Yes.
He was encouraging people that he knew were armed.
Well, I don't know that anyone knows that the crowd was armed when the call to come to the Capitol was put out there, number one. Number two, I would say this, though. Every person has the responsibility of taking fully the decisions that they make and be responsible for those decisions. I think giving that to anybody other than the individual is giving the individual a pass.
But doesn't the president have responsibility too, Senator?
Oh, of course.
Some would say the most responsibility.
I would say that we all have the most responsibility for our own words. This is easy for us to put the blame on someone else.
Right.
But as the guy that felt hunted in the moment and watching my Senate colleagues look for a route to escape, one of the things you'll see in the book is how important it is in the middle of a chaotic situation to find peace, clarity, and then be decisive in going back out same evening.
It sounded terrifying.
Make the decision.
Can I talk about Chapter 5 in the book? Because the headline is Tim Scott for President. I go, he's getting ready to tell us something. Tim Scott for President, the beginning of Chapter 5.
Right.
And then you go on to say it's for President.
Bro, she read the thing. Like, it's kind of wild that she read the entire thing. Look at all the notes she took. I've never seen someone do this much due diligence for, like, the funniest thing is, like, it's fucking Tim Scott's book. That's wild, dude. I mean, god damn, Gail is cracked. I mean, straight up, this is...
President of your high school. Tim Scott for president. Tim Scott for president. Yes. Then you go on to talk about it was a campaign that you ran. But it does raise a question. Many people think when you're writing...
She's like a Tim Scott head.
a book like this.
Yes.
It's because you are thinking about running for president.
Certainly reads that way.
And your publisher apparently thought, you know, this guy's running for president because they wrote it in the front of the book in a message.
Talk to it. Let me share it.
Break it down for us.
Let me break it out right here for you. It's breaking news. Please listen carefully.
Okay, we're listening.
If you're going to run for president, you don't say in your book, according to my publishers, 2022.
That's right. They did make a typo error.
I failed
there.
civics, but even I got that part right. There's no presidential election in 2022. There is, however, a re-election campaign in 2022, and I am a part of that. So I'm looking forward to representing the people in South Carolina for hopefully the next 6 years.
I know, and you love South Carolina, blah,
I do
blah,
love
blah.
South Carolina.
The people
But you
that
love
care,
South
blah, blah,
Carolina
blah.
too,
We all
Gail.
understand that. But
Oh my God, what the fuck? Gail dropping the blah, blah, blahs. What is happening right now, dude? She's roasting him.
But what would it take for you to consider a run for president? Do you?
She's like, no, but like, she's not even roasting him. She's like, why won't you run for president? Like, I love you. Tim Scott, I love you. Stop with this nonsense. I want you to run for president. You would kill it.
Think you would bring something to the table that maybe other candidates don't have at this point?
I certainly believe that my best objective today is to make sure that I'm as successful as possible in my reelection. And as a part of my reelection strategy, it is to make sure that the voters and the constituents of South Carolina, whether you vote for me or not, see me as your United States Senator. Ultimately, you should not worry about what's next if you haven't finished what's now.
Right. Right. Now, this book is titled America, a Redemption Story.
Yes, sir.
This is a great country, but we've had some dark times.
Absolutely.
Where are we in our redemption journey as a country?
Yeah, thank God we're on the right path. And the last 50 years have been the best 50 years in this America's history. Think about the fact that we've suffered through a civil war. We had the Jim Crow South. My grandfather was born in 1921, and I talk a lot about his journey in the book. We also had the 1960s.
Yeah, dude, this is black guy wearing 1776 t-shirt energy. You just have to, you got to do it. You got to ride. You literally have to ride. There's nothing you can do. If this is your audience, and if you're a Republican representative, senator, like that is 100% your fucking audience, you just have to ride for 1776, which is a very weird thing to ride for as a black person, because 1776 implies that, like, your ancestors were not considered human beings at the time. It's a very weird dichotomy.
We had the challenges in the 70s. We had Rodney King in the 90s. Comparatively speaking,
The first slave owner was black. You're right, brother. Presidents are selected, not elected. Bloodlines are required to be president. You know this. President equals sacred bloodline. Oh my God. Going ex Culua 777. I don't want to know how far down that fucking rabbit hole goes inside of your mind, okay?
we are in a far better position than we have been. We are not finished yet with the journey. There is much work to do, without any question. But listen, we're also celebrating the fact that 3 out of 4 on this stage right now are of African Americans. We're talking about the fact that we've had an African American president, African American vice president. We've had a chief of staff who was an African American. We've had more success in the last 50 years than we had the first 190 combined.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's right. It's so funny how racist your chat gets when there's a black man who disagrees with them. But if he was saying what they wanted to hear, they'd be going, yes, King, Wakanda forever. I love when conservatives come into this community and make assumptions about how, like, we're just like every other libtard community. It's like, no, dude, I make fun of the Wakanda forever libs all the goddamn time, you dumb bitch. At least learn, like, try to fucking learn what kind of community you're in right now, okay? It's just try to understand it. But no, you don't want to, because your goal is just to be like, yeah, I got it. I got my licks in. I got banned. Dumbass.
And so we should continue to focus on what needs to be done while celebrating what has been done, what we've already accomplished
And as
together.
you point out, the American dream is never realized overnight. Not an event, but a way of life. One of the many.
Okay. Donald Trump hints at, oh, here it
We
is.
are a nation.
So let's look at the top dog hog watch, of course. Donald Trump himself had a reaction to what was going on. Let's take a look.
In decline. We are a failing nation.
This is a video he played at CPAC.
We are a nation that has the highest inflation in over 40 years, where the stock market just finished the worst first half of a year in more than 5 decades. We are a nation that has the highest energy cost in its history, and we are no longer energy independent or energy dominant, which we were just 2 short years ago. We are a nation that is begging Venezuela and Saudi Arabia for oil.
God, he's so poetic, dude.
We are a nation that surrendered in Afghanistan, leaving behind dead soldiers, American citizens, and $85 billion worth of the finest military equipment in the world. We are a nation that allowed Russia to devastate a country, Ukraine, killing hundreds of thousands of people, and it will only get worse. We're a nation that has weaponized its law enforcement against the opposing political party like never before. We've never seen anything like this. We're a nation that no longer has a free and fair press. Fake news is about all you get. We're a nation where free speech is no longer allowed.
Yo! They put the account suspended in the sad. Dude, these things are not equal, okay? On the one hand, you have like Russia's invasion of Ukraine and all the death. And then on the other hand, you have real Donald Trump accounts suspended. I'm sorry, but it's fucking wild to put that on the same list of atrocities committed by like the demon rats, okay? It's far worse that Donald Trump's Twitter account was banned.
Where crime is rampant like never before, where the economy has been collapsing, where more people died of COVID in 2021 than in 2020. We're a nation that is allowing Iran to build a massive nuclear...
What the fuck? Just a little stabby stab, you know? Just posting a random stab, dude. That's wild. Kind of like how Twitter stabbed me in the back, folks, when they decided that I, Donald J. Trump, could no longer have a Twitter account.
weapon, and China to use the trillions and trillions of dollars it's taken from the United States to build a military to rival our own. We are a nation that over the past 2 years is no longer respected or listened to all around the world. And we are a nation that is hostile to liberty and freedom and faith. We are a nation whose economy is floundering, whose stores are not stocked, whose deliveries are not coming, and whose educational system is ranked at the bottom of every list. We are a nation that in many ways has become a joke. But soon we will have greatness again. It was hard-working patriots like you who built this country, and it is hard-working patriots like you who are going to save our country. There is no mountain we cannot climb. There is no summit we cannot reach. There is no challenge we cannot meet. There is no victory we cannot have. We will not bend. We will not break. We will not yield. Ever, ever, ever. We will never give in. We will never give up. And we will never...
This is whack as fuck. I personally appreciate when he's like, when there's like, you know, guitar riffs playing and they try to make Trump look like sexy and like a big badass. This just makes him kind of look like a pussy. Like, oh, it's so sad. So sad what happened to this nation. It's like, dude, shut up. Like, stop fucking crying, dude. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. It's not top G behavior. Play fucking Sigma grind set music in the background and do top G behavior. This strikes me as a type of ad that comes at the top of the hour, right? And it serves to the bubble water drinkers, right? It's not top G behavior. Top G behavior is avoiding the top of the hour ads, right? Like Hustlers University. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, if you're a top G, if you drink bubble water, all you need to do in order to get a Bugatti is by subscribing. Which you can do for $5, or you could do for free with a Twitch Prime. Or if you get lucky, right? If you get lucky, you can get gifted a sub, like Omnipotent Toad 90 just gifted 5 gifted subs, allowing Mirps gifted 5 gifted subs, and God's Third Leg gifted 5 gifted subs, allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Tamana, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Ever back down. We will never let you down.
Brace
As long
Scott,
as we
thank
are
you for the 5
confident
gifted
in
subs.
God, the tyrants we're fighting do not stand even a little chance. Because we are Americans, and Americans kneel to God and God alone. And it is time.
No, that's not true. As an American, I kneel whenever I see a cop, a brave boy or girl in the blue, and I suck them off. That's the only time I kneel. Smokey the Kid, thank you for the 5 gifted. John M. Herc, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Start talking about greatness for our country again.
The best is yet to come. Never give up, never surrender. There's more Trump shit to talk about. Here's an appearance that me and Will Neff made, or sorry, Hank Pecker and Will Neff made on Fox News yesterday.
The only thing crooked is Hillary Clinton. That's right. That's right.
Oh, don't say her name, demon.
You can't tell me that she's not going to swoop in late to this election and run. I'm not worried about no damn. Only thing.
That's right. Also, Steven Crowder is popping the fuck off. Does anyone have a Steven Crowder reaction? I want to see the Steven Crowder reaction to this. But before we get to that, here's the White House talking about how Biden did not know. How Biden did not fucking know. Dude, I'm not going to watch the real, like the Lil Bear edit in the middle of the news segment, okay? I'm not going to do that right now. We'll watch it afterwards, okay? I love you guys. Thank you, Lil Bear. You make great edits. But, like, you're trying to get me to watch that. It's like a 4-minute, 5-minute video, 3-minute video, whatever, in the middle of doing political commentary, okay? We'll get to it. There's a time and place, okay? Time and place, time and place, time and place.
On a different topic, the FBI is serving a search warrant on the former president's residence in Florida. Was the president or anyone at the White House aware of that search warrant? Or has anyone at the White House or the president been briefed?
There's timestamps in the video? Okay, we'll look at it.
No. The president was not briefed, was not aware of it. No, no one at the White House was given a heads up. No, that did not happen.
Is the White House at all concerned, given the domestic political climate, but also the signal that it sends to the rest of the world that the Department of Justice carried out this sort of operation on a former president, that it could even create the appearance of politically motivated prosecutors?
So first off, and you've heard us say this many times at this podium, you've heard the president say this, the Justice Department conducts investigations independently, and we leave any law enforcement matters to them. It would not be appropriate for us to comment on any ongoing investigations. I can say that President Biden has been unequivocal since the campaign. He believes in the rule of law, in the independence of the Justice Department investigations, that those investigations should be free from political influence, and he has held that commitment as president. I want to also remind you all of what he said on January 7th of 2021, when he then nominated Merrick Garland to be the Attorney General, and I quote, "We need to restore the honor, the integrity, the independence of the Department of Justice in this nation that has been so badly damaged." And so many former leaders of that department in both parties have so testified and stated that. I want to be clear to those who lead this department who you will serve. You won't work for me. You are not the president or the vice president's lawyer. Your loyalty is not to
Yeah. We get it, Jack. The Mac attack. He's so honorable. Okay, we got it. Yeah, it's God, dude, libtards are so permanently no content. It just sucks. Okay, I hate it. I hate it so much. My brother was one of the agents that raided Trump's home. He said it's related to Epstein and how he didn't run the top of the hour ad break. I already ran the top of the hour ad break. This has already turned up some Trump supporters like my dad into DeSantis supporters. Rip. Yeah, I mean, they see Trump. There are a lot of fake friends in the Republican Party, okay? And unfortunately, Trump has been impacted by fake friends his entire life and his entire career. Some people are going to see this and run. Run for the fucking hills, scramble, and choose a new leader, okay? People like your dad are fake. They do not care about the cause. They do not put their heart and soul into advocating for the supreme leader, Donald Trump. And that's fine. Your dad's fake, okay? You know, I'm a real one. I'm still riding with Trump. Fuck DeSantis, unless DeSantis becomes his vice president. You know what I mean? But yeah, there are some of the more moderate Republicans that probably will use this as an opportunity to once again reaffirm their commitment to like the institutions, because like Trump was, you know, tweeting really poorly and whatnot, and that presented the Republican Party in a negative light to the American people, and you know they couldn't be Republicans at cocktail and go through the same cocktail parties anymore. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. Because if Trump overcomes this, if they can't find something really devastating, if Trump overcomes this, Steven Crowder, tomorrow's war sleep well, yeah. If Trump overcomes this, then like he's killing it. Now let's see. Let's see what Steven Crowder had to say.
Dark day in American history. We get to buy back.
Sorry. This is a dark day in American history. He said tomorrow is war.
Dark day in American history. We get to do this with you. We get to experience it with you. This is one of those days that you are going to remember for the rest of your life. This is one of those days that you are going to be telling your children about, your grandchildren about. This is a line that has been crossed, a bell that has been rung that can't be unrung. And let me just tell you this before we move on today. We're going to get into what we know. There's a lot of misinformation out there, both sides, largely from the left and mainstream media. We'll get into what the FBI is doing, what the FBI is not doing. But before any of that, last night I thought about doing a video on Instagram, something while this was happening, or going to a live stream in that moment, because we've done that in the past. I was conflicted. And let me explain to you what I mean. You're mad? I'm mad. You're pissed, rightfully so. But you don't want to make decisions at that point. You want to make decisions that are measured and appropriate. And you don't want to interrupt your enemy while they're making a mistake. So that's what I was thinking about.
Oh my God, is he in tears? He's like on the verge of tears a little bit. What is happening? This is awesome.
And then I started thinking about, okay, strategy, what does this mean? Obviously, this is going to have some backlash with the midterms. How should we couch our words? I always try and be pretty prudent with issues like this. And then I found myself at the crossroads of, if you have children, by the way, they shouldn't be watching the show today. At the crossroads of, I don't care and fuck you. This is so wrong, so tyrannical. There needs to be a hill that you're willing to die on. This is it. Now, I don't mean literally. I'm not calling you to violence, unlike what's being implied on Twitter, Eric Swalwell.
Wait, what? So what is he saying? Like, if it's not, he means like what? Figuratively die on the hill? So what do you mean? Like, well, how are you going to fight back then? Is he going to turn around and be like, just vote, sweaty?
With a fight like hell, banging Chinese spies. You're mad. Now, we don't need to make our decisions right now. We do need to wait for some information to come out. But
you need to fight like hell. And by that, I mean, be the most annoying person on Twitter, which you have been doing, but not enough. You need to fight like hell, vote like hell, and be the most annoying person. Remember, channel the energy that caused your wife to leave you. Channel the energy that you had when Donald Trump was first running for president and all your friends started saying, hey, Steve, maybe you should calm down a little bit. You know, you're scaring the children. Channel that energy once again. Like the FBI is the judge, the bitch judge that worked on your divorce court proceedings. Fight like hell by crying.
The world needs to see that half of this country is pissed. I'm not saying make executive decisions while you're pissed, but we all need to hit the purge button. And the world needs to see you hit the purge button, and we get to hit the purge button with you. So I reserve the right to change my mind on some things that I say today. I reserve the right with new information to maybe change tact. But today is a day that we all have the right to be pissed off, to yell, to scream.
I mean, he's a bitch. Literally fucking, how is this different? This is literally like, this is the Donald Trump was elected and now I'm crying at the inauguration meme. You know what I mean? He's basically doing the exact same thing with the girl going, oh, remember that fucking face that that girl made that was been plastered on every fucking conservative meme for years? I reserve the right. I'm taking a me day today. It's fine, dog. It's just like 15 boxes of information that the FBI took from Donald Trump's safe in his home in Mar-a-Lago, you know? Like, it's not like they killed him. My man's talking like the towers were hit last night, okay? That face when it happens to your guy. Hillary Clinton's one of the most callous and corrupt politicians this country's ever seen. She should be definitely in prison. Or better yet, exiled to Jeffrey Epstein Island. Wait, what? Wouldn't she like that if she got exiled to Epstein Island? Like, if she's friends with Epstein and, like, did a lot of weird shit with Epstein? Why is Steven Crowder advocating for, like, Hillary Clinton's best interests? Low-key. Kind of weird. Maybe it's a joke to you. This is Crowder's 9/11. Yeah.
To behave not as egregiously as the left. But it's time to fight fire a little bit with fire. And today we're also going to get into, I was really spending all night, and I didn't sleep much, thinking about what is it that I can do? What is it that we can do here or we can offer you? Quantifiable.
Yeah, which is why we're doing Mug Club. 15% off if you use the code FIGHTLIKEHELL. Okay? 15% off if you use the code FIGHTLIKEHELL and get a mug. And, you know, that's it. That's kind of what we're just fundraising off of this. Okay?
Steps that you can take. And some of those are going to have to be addressed on Mug Club, not on YouTube. Not because it's a call for violence, not because it's a call for a physical civil war, but because
No! My man said some of these are going to be addressed behind the paywall at Mug Club. Oh, that's awesome. That's fucking dope. That's fire. I thought he would like use this to fucking dovetail into some promo, obviously, but I didn't realize like it was going to be like that, dude. He was like, I didn't sleep last night. I was thinking of all the money I will make for Mug Club by agitating for civil war. That's great. Your ability to protect these lunatics makes me considerably concerned for your mental well-being. Listen, I do it for you, okay?
Because I don't know the rule book and I know that they're on high alert. over there at YouTube. We have an inside skinny on that. And before we get to anything else, and we're going to get into the show here today and hopefully have some fun with it as well, because I understand that's a big reason why you tune in, let's just dispel of this idea right on the outset that, oh, this is a Trump appointee to the FBI. Sure. Oh, this is a Trump appointee, the judge. Maybe. We'll get into that. Garland had to sign off on this. So, that's what you were saying. That's what they've been saying on CNN all morning, MSNBC, all the mainstream outlets. Look.
Okay, but it's true. How is he going to brush past it? This is literally only about promo. So by war, I guess he meant selling shitty t-shirts. Tomorrow's war, sleep well. It's time to fight for every square inch. Use code FIGHT for 50% off! Let's go! I'm so riled up, dude. I can't wait to fucking purchase Fight Like Hell shirts. I can't wait, dude. I am going to buy the most t-shirts, and that is... I will show everyone how mad I am by buying a fucking ugly-ass shirt made in China that is upmarked 1,000%.
This is just like the issue we discussed yesterday with the IRS. It's about job security.
As the chatter pointed out, this is not a one mug situation. This is a serious situation. All those other circumstances where one mug was warranted is different now. Okay, we have 2 mugs on the desk. Mug Club times 2. Okay. Hashtag ad. Fight like hell. Hashtag fight like hell. Hashtag ad.
Do you mean to tell me that every single employee at your company looks out for the best interest of the boss who hired them? It could not be less relevant. It doesn't matter if they were appointed by President Trump. They can also betray people. These are people in government, entrenched, who value their job security and their benefits over your right to freedom. And here's something else. Yeah, we need to be prudent. We need to be measured. But there's a reason that you should be mad. And by the way, I wish I could say I bring you tidings of great.
People always say this. At least he is smart. Debate Crowder. You won't debate Crowder. I 100%
joy.
will.
I think there is a silver lining. We'll get into that. There's a reason that you feel scared, and you should be. There's nowhere else to go. Let's be clear. There is nowhere else for this administration, for these intelligence agencies to go, other than to conveniently use the radical expansion of the IRS to do this to you. That's their only next step. What else can they do? Beyond going in door to door like Gestapo and taking your guns, right? Like they did in places like Australia, mandatory buyback. Beyond the actual physical violence, there's nowhere else for them to go other than to do this to other people. And they've already taken measures yesterday with amendments and a process that was done in the dead of night in secret rooms so that you can be audited. You can be prosecuted. Your house can be raided. And by the way, it's happened to a lot of people. Sure, it's happened to James O'Keefe. You may not be familiar with what happened with us and the FBI. We'll get into that. It's okay to be mad. It's okay to be scared. I am.
That's awesome. It's okay to be mad. It's okay to be scared. I am scared. This is awesome. I mean, I want this to be real, but it's not, obviously. Like, I really do want to wish that it's real, though. I do really wish that, like, Steven Crowder was, like, legitimately scared, you know what I mean? Because that would be fire.
Everyone in the United States, and if the left understood what this meant, they would all be scared, too. Because this goes both ways, and for the first time that I've advocated on the show, it should go both ways. You can't unring that bell. The next president of the United States needs to prosecute everyone. Needs to clean.
Wait, what? I mean, oh no. Is Steven Crowder implying that the federal agencies, like federal law enforcement, would like black bag and round up leftist protesters willy-nilly? I mean, That would never happen. Right? Like, what's next? Is the fucking president literally going to say, I'm using the marshals to assassinate someone without a trial and without due process, and then gloat that they assassinated someone who killed a Trump supporter? That would never happen. Oh, wait, both of those things happened already. Fucking Trump did both of those things, so, you know.
Clean house everywhere. And I will tell you this, we'll get into this. Here's a purity test for you. Any Republican who does not actively...
Dude, I love watching conservatives behave like libs. And all it takes is like a light pushback, dude. You mean when violent goons who burned down cities and looted, you absolute fucking clown? That's what I mean. Yeah. I hope the IRS comes after you, and I hope the FBI comes after you and fucking, arrest your deadbeat dad for being a Trump supporter. I do wish that upon you. You know? Dark Garland, baby. The regime is here. The Gestapo will come and knock down your fucking door. And you know why? You know why they'll arrest you? They'll say, it's because you didn't loot during the Black Lives Matter protests. Yeah. They're coming for you, Jack. They're fucking coming for you. Okay? He never addressed Ray being a Trump appointee, just kind of forgot about it. I mean, I guess he just like did the fucking hand waving where he's like, oh, well, these people are careerists.
Right now, within the next, what time is it? 10:18 Eastern? By noon today, any Republican right now in office or running for office who does not actively champion the defunding, the dismantling of our intelligence agencies, I will not vote for.
Let's go!
Don't care who it is.
That's Cap, by the way. He will 100% advocate for all of them. Yo! I love this, dude. I love this. They're on their defund the police arc, and I'm so on board with this, dude. Yo, this is fire. Please, please, please. I'm so, dude, that would make me so mad. Oh man, that would make me so mad if the conservatives just like made that a fundamental plank. Like a very important talking point is like dismantle the federal agencies. That would be so scary and so sad for me. I would hate that. You would really own the libs that way, I swear. Now, the reason why I say that is because like when Democrats fucking say shit, they don't actually push for it, but Republicans might actually accidentally get something done. So I really do wish that this becomes a Republican campaign promise.
Are you listening, Ted Cruz? Are you listening, DeSantis? Are you listening, Rubio? Are you listening, no? The term skeleton crew should be a generous application to what the FBI will be when the next president is through with him. This is not about backing the blue. It's not about guys with guns. It's about guys with pencils. It's about buttersoft bitches with clip-on ties who are just taking orders, just doing their job. Well, guess what? I know the people who are having you do this have promised that they'll kill you last figuratively. That's never how it works out.
What?
So you have the extremes, the Bill Kristols of the world, the Lincoln Projects, the I'm the good Republican.
Wait. Why did this fucking theater kid, who's a failed actor, just say, those are the buttersoft bitches, the pencil pushers, when he himself is a buttersoft bitch pencil pusher with a literal pen in his hand? Bro, you literally are a theater kid. You are a theater kid. You're a failed theater kid, which is even worse. Like, just because you put a fucking holster on doesn't change that reality. You know what I mean? Like, it's all you do is this, yap, yap, yap. And so do I, but at least I know my fucking place. You know what I mean?
No, you're not. You're complicit with evil. And any Republican and any host, anyone who claims to put on our team jersey and doesn't actively advocate for the dismantling, dismembering, complete restructuring, if at all of our intelligence agencies, there is a special place in hell for people like you. It's one thing to wear the jersey of evil. It's another to try and link arms with us and then turn on us. How's that for a purity test?
Watch Louder with Crowder live, Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. Eastern.
I love that. He's so mad. It's awesome. They're saying they raided Trump's home because he had classified documents. This already makes little sense because Trump, as president, had the power to declassify literally anything he wanted whenever he wanted. I mean, that's true, though. This part is true. I love that. I love that they're going after fucking... I love that they're going after, you know, the FBI, which is cool. I'm on board. It's also pretty funny that he's like crying. Like this ruined him. Okay. I mean, I want to see more of this. Like we did the intro, a call to action.
Because of what they've been busy doing. And I want this to be a reference piece for you. I want you to be able to reference this episode whenever you say, hold on, what was it the FBI was doing? Whose houses did they raid? What warrants did they not serve? I'm doing my best to include all of that here today for you. But let me read a statement here from President Trump. It says, these are dark times for our nation as my beautiful home, Mar-a-Lago in Palm Beach, Florida, is currently under siege, raided, occupied by a large group of FBI agents. It's prosecutorial misconduct, weaponization of the justice system, an attack. Look, you already know this. Okay. And this is why we need to fight like hell. By the way, you can go to the shop. It's not about the, if you don't want to buy the merch, it's just, this is about putting on a team jersey so people know.
Oh my God. Oh my God. How does this guy get away with this, bro? His fan base are the same motherfuckers who say I'm like a shill and a grifter. Oh my God. He just said, like, he did a monologue about like how there's a civil war upon us. And he just straight up turned around and was like, go buy the t-shirt. Come on, guys. Go buy the Chinese-made t-shirts, okay? Hate China, by the way. Love the t-shirts. It's not about the money, but it is about the money.
It's not about the, if you don't want to buy the merch, it's just, this is about putting on a team jersey so people know where you stand.
Absolutely.
Actually, the one you have and the one Dave has is probably better. The George Washington one.
Right, it's about solidarity. You see somebody else, you know where they stand.
It's like half a Christian fish drawn on the sand.
The triangle part?
I don't know why I did the triangle.
And you're not about the money, right? Right? Well, if I was about the money, and I've said this many times over, I'd be a conservative. And I'd do a way better job than this fucking dildo. How many times do I have to prove to you that I can do the conservative commentary thing pretty much better than conservative commentators can? You just watched me predict what he was going to fucking do, nail it, but I didn't even think that it was going to go that fucking far. But, you know, they never cease to fucking stop. They never cease to overperform when it comes to the shilling. Your POV also hasn't changed since you got the bag? Yeah, exactly. Alex Jones made $800,000 in one day. One day. If I was a grifter, why the fuck would I grift to the most annoying audience on the fucking planet? The left, the broader left. Literally, the most smarmy, annoying little fucking dickheads who are constantly going, meh, meh, meh, meh, meh, meh, meh. An audience that values how much they can shit on you. If I'm a grifter, why do I grift to the fucking poor? I could just grift to the rich like these fucking dickheads do. It makes no sense. It just makes no sense. Anyway, you're calling yourself insane? Yeah. Yeah, of course. If you think I'm like fucking still grifting, then you're gonna think I'm insane. Yeah.
It's a curve.
Do the top half.
I can't. I don't have a protractor.
There you go.
They took mine at the airport.
So, no, they're really strict about that. So last night I tweeted this out.
You don't think right-wing viewers can be just as smarmy and toxic people on the left? No, dude. The right rarely ever does the "you're not as fucking right-wing as me" in the same way that the left does it. Are you silly? Are you dumb? You think they say rhinos and shit, and it's just literally fucking rhinos. It's like Liz Cheney and shit. But right-wingers love their content creators. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck if the content creator is like directly lying to them. As long as they're saying the right things, as long as they're like, you know, being racist, as long as they're fucking saying all the right shit. Look at Tim Pool. Tim Pool claims he's a Democrat. Why is his entire audience right-wing? Conservatives do it, but their version is hyping each other up with insane conspiracies. Don't these motherfuckers have like millions of fundings and shit? Their entire criteria for liking someone is, does this person make libs mad? Yeah, 100%. It's just hilarious whenever people fucking do the, dude, you're a grifter. The fact that you know people like Bob Avakian and Jason Arruhe proves that you have insane brain rot of a leftist. No grifter would go into those depths. I mean, yeah. There's that element of it too. But once again, like, let's be real. One, socialism, not exactly popular, okay? You might want to feel like that, and especially in a community like this, you're going to say that it's popular. But it's like fucking TERFs on Twitter being like, Hasan, you're not a feminist. Hasan, you're a fake feminist. You're a lying, misogynist, grifter feminist. It's like, hey, you dumb idiot. You think anybody in the real world is like, oh my God, feminism, that's a good quality. Like, shut the fuck up. You're yelling at me about not being a real socialist or not being a real feminist when both of those qualities in the real fucking world is unironically, automatically bad, okay? Automatically, they're like, oh, you're a feminist. Shut up, pussy. You're an idiot. Like, you have to be completely brain broken to be like, oh, he's a fake socialist. He's a capitalist, actually. It's like, okay, cool. So's your dad. Feminism isn't automatically bad, Lamau. Feminism doesn't have the same negative association with the word as socialism does as a consequence of Red Scare propaganda. But if you think that most people are not fucking misogynistic, I don't know what to tell you. It seems like you're not living in the fucking real world. Of course most people are misogynistic. We live in a patriarchal society. So in that circumstance, when you're going up and trying to fucking, you know, create an audience of people who are like, oh my God, I can't believe you're like fucking not a real feminist. Like if you're crying about that, then not, keep crying. Most people, so including women, oh my God, dude. Wait till you find out about what the fucking gender of the overwhelming majority of abortion activists are. Like, not, you know, pro-abortion. I'm talking anti-abortion. 52% of white women voted for Donald Trump, you dumb idiot. What do you think? What do you think they are? 52% of white women, 54% of white women voted for Donald Trump. Dumbass. Women can't have internalized misogyny. Like, you're so stupid. That's what you sound like. It's very stupid. Okay? People who think women can't be misogynistic have the same energy as people who are like, well, black people can't be racist. Like, black people can't be, you know, champions of white supremacy. It's like, yeah, okay, well, Candace Owens, there you go. You are the dumbass libs that Republicans cartoonishly depict as like the entirety of the left. This guy, internalized misogyny isn't real because contradictions don't exist IRL. Yeah. We are in a space that not that long ago on Twitch, we were in a space where not that long ago, and this attitude still exists, not that long ago though, people used to say if there's a female character or a black character, then this game is inherently political, okay? And you're over here being like, sweaty. You're really grifting in the liberal space here. They still say it, yeah. They used to. They still do, but they used to as well. Anyway, let's continue.
Really quickly, just so you can see the weaponization that's going to take place against you. Tomorrow's War Sleep Well. Eric Swalwell decided to chime in. Here he is, laughing.
The only
that's
word
also,
he knows.
Yeah.
That's also what the Chinese spy did after she had sex with him.
Yeah, well, she did it when he took off his pants.
She's like, in my country, they're even bigger.
You do foot binding on penis? So, the FBI agents, they obtained a search warrant, okay, from a federal magistrate judge in West Palm Beach. Okay, the West Palm Beach location of the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Florida, it has 3 magistrates. I know some of you are thinking from role-playing games. You're like, what? Is that the...
No.
Thinking of mage.
Think judge.
As Bruce...
Bro. Asian people can't catch a break, brother. That's wild. They're like, that level of racism, like that level of fucking racist humor is completely unacceptable for like pretty much every other group, okay? If he did that level of commentary on like white people, people would be like, okay, you're going a little too far. He simultaneously, why doesn't like ASEAN Identity go after this guy? He literally said, Asian people have small dicks, they do foot binding on penis, and he also did the fucking voice. That's wild. Worst part is it's like so fucking old. You know what I mean? It's like 90s era racism, you know? You are so brain rotted to know about ASEAN Identity? Of course, bro. Of course.
Reinhart, William Matthewman, Ryan McCabe. August 5th, the warrant was assigned to, the application was assigned to Reinhardt. Now, let me give you a little bit of history on this judge, because people are saying, oh, this judge must be it's a Trump guy. Doesn't matter. Yeah. People turn on people.
Like that joke is from such a different era that, like, it calls all Asian people Orientals, okay? That's how fucking antiquated that type of, like, racism is at this point. That's like some fucking straight up Gran Torino racism.
People all the time. We know that Garland would have had to sign off on this. We know that Ray would have had to know about this. That's what we did know this morning for sure. And just about 10 minutes ago, we were able to confirm this because there was a lot of information circulating, not all of it correct. I want to make sure that everything I bring you today is correct. And we have done our best. We have great researchers on it right now, producers, making sure to double check, cross our T's, dot our I's. So Reinhardt quit his job as U.S. attorney to defend Jeffrey Epstein's clients in 2008, ensuring, all but ensuring, that's a nice way of saying ensuring.
Yeah.
Immunity for sex trafficking.
Yeah, federal immunity.
Oh, so that predators still walk among us.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
cool.
Basically. And the most interesting part of this is that he started an LLC prior to leaving, listed his primary address for this business as Epstein's lead counsel's office.
And is that Panel Vans LLC?
Yes. Yeah, well,
Candy
the naming,
and puppies?
Yes.
is interesting.
Bed sheet rope.
Absolutely.
Security camera.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe the FBI raided a trafficking hub for Jeffrey Epstein's international sex trafficking operation. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, that's right. Mar-a-Lago. Famously, a place that Jeffrey Epstein used to recruit, including Virginia Giuffre. So that's you know, I just wouldn't bring up Epstein if I were Steven Crowder. You know what I mean? Like, I just would not bring up Epstein in this situation if your man is, like, very famously side by side with Jeffrey Epstein, and also has, like, videos alongside him, and also has famously said, Jeffrey, just like me, he likes him young. Also, Alex fucking Acosta, thank you, Humongous. Alex fucking Acosta, Trump's labor secretary, is the person that gave him the sweetheart plea bargain that basically destroyed the federal investigation that was being conducted on Jeffrey Epstein's sex trafficking ring at the time. So, I don't know, man. Maybe I just wouldn't bring up Jeffrey Epstein in a time like this. Yes, Alex Acosta was a up-and-coming prosecutor in the state of Florida, and he was the one who gave Jeffrey Epstein that sweetheart plea deal that is unheard of, where he was able to literally continue fucking people in prison, could be in and out of prison any time of the day. Yeah. And then Alex Acosta went on to have a blossoming career and went all the way up to becoming the Secretary of Labor under Donald Trump. Just saying.
Jammers Incorporated.
Yeah.
Prisoner Pinatas.
Yes.
LLC.
Yeah, another thing. This is another great example. Like, last night they had Alan Dershowitz on. Jeffrey Epstein's fucking allegedly pedophile lawyer. What the fuck do you mean? The Dersh! Why do these fucking dickheads act like Jeffrey Epstein was not a bipartisan espionage, clandestine operation asset? No Shaw for real, brother. There is not a night on Fox News where Alan Dershowitz isn't on. Alan, I kept my underpants on and my kid was there, so we couldn't have done any pedophilia, Dershowitz. Alan, I don't even have sex with my wife, Dershowitz.
Well, the good news is we have a bunch of new IRS agents who could audit it.
Well, that's true. Yes.
Right?
Maybe a step to be taken.
That's me holding my breath.
Yeah.
That's pantomiming something that'll never happen.
Time to audit child graves.
Well, look, and one of the reasons that this matters is because every single media outlet right now is saying, "Whoa, they must have had so much evidence to be able to obtain that." And I'm like, I don't trust these people.
Well, this guy also donated to Obama, and of course, I repeat myself, Jeb Bush presidential campaign.
Obama light,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah. No.
So Donald Trump appointed judge. This is what all these people are going after Trump, and these are his friends. This is a guy who defended Epstein and a guy who donated to both the Obama and Jeb Bush presidential campaigns.
Yeah.
Let's be.
You know who else defended Jeffrey Epstein? Donald Trump. So what does that mean? Perhaps this is an opportunity to take a deep breath and say, maybe Obama and Jeb Bush don't have a lot that's different than one another, but neither does Donald Trump. Maybe everyone involved in the American elite society, to a certain degree, is just an annoying reactionary liberal, okay? It's just like the aesthetics are a little bit different. Republicans are like openly racist. Democrats will just continue to do the racist shit that Republicans do, but go, oh man, Republicans are so racist. Fuck, they're peddling so hard the DOG must have the good shit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, watching conservatives fucking endlessly lose their minds on this has given me the confidence. It has unironically made me feel like they have some better juice than I thought prior. Like when I was watching CNN and everybody go like, oh, well, you know, if they have nothing, then like the FBI is screwed. They really fucked up. Meanwhile, Steven Crowder is like kicked it into the highest gear here.
Be clear about this, and people want to say, "Oh, we're talking about Epstein."
Yeah, Obama doesn't fit that mold, bud. I'm not convinced. There is functionally no difference between Jeb Bush and Barack Obama, other than the fact that Jeb Bush is a Republican and Barack Obama is a Democrat. Ultimately, Barack Obama gave you a little bit of social safety nets, crumbs, that are remnants of the 90s era Republican concessions made to a more viable leftist attitude towards social spending, healthcare, and the like. But ultimately, Jeb Bush, Barack Obama, they're just the same fucking capitalist, neoliberal dickheads. Okay? Like, what are you talking about? Barack Obama continued George Bush's war on terror. He's the drone strike king. He ran on closing Guantanamo Bay and refused to do so. He did not prosecute any of the financial criminals who are responsible for the 2008 housing market crash. He offered concessions and money directly to the banks that were making money off of the housing market crash, knew that it was going to happen and continued to do so, and actually took out assurances against them. He bailed out the fucking banks instead of the average American citizen. And you're over here talking about how, like, Obama, how was he any different? How was he not different than Jeb Bush? Yeah, Obama, whose cabinet was hand-selected by fucking Goldman Sachs, dude. Come the fuck on. The only reason why you like Obama is because he's cool and because the media said he's cool, and that's it.
What about Trump? As soon as Trump found out about Epstein being creepy, he kicked him out permanently.
Yeah.
From Mar-a-Lago.
Done.
Are you to be blamed if you've ever been friends with somebody or ever been acquaintances with somebody before you found out that they're a criminal or a sex offender, or even before he was prosecuted, just kind of creepy?
Yeah.
General malfeasance. Trump said, "You're out of here."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, totally. Oh, now he's defending him. Bro, this monkey looks like Hassan Piker. I know. This is an old-ass meme at this point. Trump kicked Jeffrey Epstein, except he said Jeffrey Epstein likes him young, just like he does, after, many, many years after.
And by the way, if you are one of those people that believe, oh, this is totally above board, do you really think everything that's gone on with the Epstein trial was totally above board? I'm not even talking about his suicide on accident. What I'm talking about is that none of these people that he implicated or could have implicated have ever been put on a list and brought before a judge.
Right.
None of them. They flew on planes. We have records of them taking flights. We have photographs. We have lawsuits settled in the UK.
Why is he talking about fucking Jeffrey Epstein, dude? What the fuck? Trump supporters outside of his home. Let's move on. I mean, this sucks. This sucks. Why is he talking about Jeffrey Epstein? I agree. I agree with the Jeffrey Epstein shit. I also agree that the FBI sucks and agree with defunding the FBI. So I'm a fan of that. What about Obamacare? That was good. B tier streamer take. If you were maybe doing a little bit more listening and a little less typing in the chat, you would have already heard me account for exactly that. Obamacare was a Heritage Foundation right-wing concession to socialized health care. As I mentioned, in the 90s, the Republican Party was making concessions and realized instead of offering socialized health care, we should probably find a middle ground, a market-based solution. Obamacare was also first implemented originally in Massachusetts by Mitt Romney, who is a right-wing. He was a right-wing governor. He was a Republican governor of Massachusetts. It was originally called Romney Care. Of course, Romney then went on to go up against Barack Obama after Obamacare was implemented. But maybe if you're not an American, you sit your white ass down and listen. Okay, how about that? My man backpedaled so quick that he was like, "Sorry, I'm just a troll. I'm sorry."
Americans, of course, just so you know, you're not alone, have already taken to the streets in Palm Beach to support President Trump. Here you go.
Oh, I love this. Please tell me you think this is cool. Is Steven Crowder going to look at these fucking weirdos and be like, how cool is that? What about DACA? That changed a lot of people's lives? Straight up. Sure. Also, the concessions afforded, or the concessions given as a consequence of DACA were, what led to Obama being dubbed the deporter-in-chief. So there's that element to DACA as well. And yes, you can always say that the prior president was better than the last one, and that is always true. Of course, Barack Obama was better than Donald Trump. I'm not saying that Barack Obama is worse than Donald Trump, but the moment that you slap on a at least in your argument, you recognize that, kind of a failing one. And if you've been in this community long enough, you probably recognize that in most of these circumstances, whenever we talk about the Democratic Party, there's always an alternative. There's always an option. There's always a way to whip the votes. There's always a way to fucking turn around and ensure that you literally get your fucking legislative agenda done. And Barack Obama, just like Joe Brandon, in this circumstance, in this cycle of news coverage, did the exact same kind of, oh man, I don't know what to do here. I have no power in my fucking hands. Bullshit. Okay, and for that, it's very hard for me to forgive him. So there's that reality as well. Oh, actually, one could even say it's worse for Obama because he had a 60-person filibuster-proof majority in the Senate. Oh, we just can't do anything about Joe Lieberman. Oh, shucks. Yeah, Obama had 87 days with a supermajority. The American people said, hey, Obama, we love you. Hey, Obama, we love you so much. We're going to give you the fucking Senate, too. And he bungled it up. Libs be like, no, he didn't. That's exactly right. And that's when you give the game away. You will never have a supermajority. That will never happen. There will always be rotating villains within the Democratic Party that are playing the role of a spoiler. Okay? So you just simply can't accomplish your fucking agenda. Oh man. Oh my. That's crazy. How did that happen? Oh shit. Oh shucks. We can't do that right now. We have the filibuster. We have the filibuster-proof method of using the budget reconciliation, which we just used to pass the IRA. But even then, it's like, oh man, we got spoilers in the party. Oh, Joe Manchin. Oh, Kristen Sinema. Oh, all these other senators. I guess we got to make concessions to them and ensure that, like, the additional acreage or any kind of additional spending on green energy, renewable energy initiatives to combat climate change has to be tacked along with additional acreage being afforded to the oil and gas industry. I mean, there's no other way to tackle this problem because Joe Manchin won't sign off on it. Golly, what are we going to do? There you go. Well, you're fucking stupid. Stupid person if you don't realize what is happening. Time and time again, it has happened, and it will continue to happen.
Now, let me get into something that we have been told. Okay. And then let me show you a clip that shows that shows beyond any shadow of a doubt that it's at the very least opaque.
Yeah.
So this comes from the Washington Post. All references available at louderwithcrowder.com. We've primarily tried to use leftist sources today so that we're not accused of providing information that you don't like. Reportedly, the Justice Department, they say that they've been investigating the potential mishandling of classified material.
Oh, no.
After, this is a quote, the National Archives and Records Administration said it had retrieved from Mar-a-Lago 15 boxes of records containing classified information earlier this year. So,
famous leftist Washington Post.
A couple of things here. That's what they're saying. But these are the people who, remember, also said there was the P tape, Donald Trump and prostitutes peeing, remember, on the laminated furniture?
Yeah.
Remember, there was the N-word Christmas reel from Apprentice, the B-roll that never made it out?
Yeah.
The Russian collusion documents. So now these people are saying there could be potential mishandling of classified. Now, let's be really clear, because you will see.
They're like, I can't believe Donald Trump is being investigated by the FBI for mishandling classified documents. Also, why is the FBI not arresting Hunter Biden for saying the N-word in a text message? Brother, if I were you, I would not be bringing that up, especially considering that you say the N-word all the time. Even if you don't literally say the N-word, which, I'm sure you do, you're basically, taking the long way to say the N-word every time you mention black people. So it's just so weird. Oh, he's talking about Trump, the Apprentice tape? I misunderstood. I just immediately went to Hunter Biden. I was sorry. I'm so used to responding to conservative talking points, I became like one of those hogs that doesn't listen to what they're saying and assume that they're saying like Hunter Biden.
See this all over Twitter, all over Instagram, all over YouTube, and probably on CNN from people who don't know their thumb from their dick. Saying he doesn't have right to classified material. Of course he does. Jimmy Carter released, he declassified information after his presidency. That happens all the time. They're not saying that a former president, if you want to use that term.
You do this all the time. ... Fucking got him, dude. You fucking got me. You fucking got me, dude. I do this all the time, dude. Fuck ... Motherfuckers that put the ... in the end of their speech think that they're in a fucking anime. They think that they're like an anime villain. You know what I mean? You do this all the time. Guess what? Just destroyed you.
Doesn't have the right to classified material. They're saying that he mishandled classified material. So anyone who says an ex-president does not have the right to classified material doesn't know what they're talking about, and that's not even what they're alleging. They're hoping that they make it opaque enough that enough people out there, the little monkey foot soldiers, go out and say, he shouldn't have access to classified material. And by the way, I know everyone's doing the whataboutism with Hillary Clinton. Here's the thing. Donald Trump was president. Hillary Clinton wasn't. Her only...
Oh, shit. Oh, what? Yo, is he going to say fuck Donald Trump for not arresting Hillary Clinton?
Qualification was that she was the only bitch not screwing the president. And it's not that she had classified material. It's that she deleted classified material.
Bleached, I believe.
Bleached.
But if you're looking for piss tapes and Russians, why don't you just look at Hunter's laptop?
That's a good point.
That'd be a good place
Or
to
just
start.
look at, if you want, the Chinese, you just go to Swalwell's.
That's true.
Ring footage.
Yes. His fart box.
Yes. It's also devil is a scream box. Just the sequence matters. Now, investigators, I'm still a child. I'm mad, but I'm still a child. They were allegedly aware of the documents in Trump's possession and just told him.
I mean, they were gonna bring up Hunter. Like that wasn't even a big pre-watch. Come on, they all they've done is talk about that.
That they needed to be secured better. That might be all the mishandling that had taken place. Here's a clip.
Investigators went down to Mar-a-Lago and actually met with Trump's attorneys. We are told it was back in early June, they believe, and they met with Trump's attorneys. I am told that they were shown a room that had boxes of documents that were there, that days after they left Mar-a-Lago, they sent a letter to Trump's attorneys asking them to further secure the room.
It tells you that they had concerns about how that information, that material, those boxes of documents were going to continue to be respected and used by the former president and his staff. And it may be, as Caitlin points out, that they weren't satisfied with the security of the room, that they weren't satisfied with the level of cooperation the FBI was requesting. So they took the extraordinary step of going to a federal judge who had to authorize a search warrant, and you have the events that we've had over the last 24 hours.
If that is the justification, that we were unsatisfied with how he secured the documents, and you just threw out 250 plus years of precedent, or precedents, whichever one, we'll have Bill on to tell us which one that is insane. And by the way, they actually broke into his safe. They opened up his safe. Is that not a secure area?
I was frankly surprised that President Trump was as responsible as he was with the story.
Here's what I don't understand. Why do they not see that means that the warrants are fucking legit? Like, that is an indication that, like, the warrants were pretty fucking beefy. You know what I mean? The fact that they were able to get into the safe implies that they knew that the warrants were pretty solid. You can't get into safes like this. Even in a raid, you can't get in. You would need an additional warrant for that.
I'm surprised he wasn't using them as coasters for his Diet Coke cans by the hot tub. I'm not even lying.
It's unbelievable.
He's such a wheeling and dealing guy. I didn't think he would be that prudent.
I thought he would have gone to Crate and Barrel.
Yes. So the container store, perhaps. Yes. Which I don't know what that store is. Like, do you only sell containers? Your whole store is the U store.
I've never walked in. I think it's just cheap coffins.
Start. Yeah.
Cough drop. Sound like the teenager on the system. You're like, I've never walked in. The fat guy wants to see the movie. What's that telling you?
Our researchers just sent a pretty surprising tweet from Andrew Cuomo.
Okay.
DOJ.
Wait, hold on a second. This is the Cuomo who covered up the nursing home deaths, right? This is the Cuomo who actually enacted policies that led to thousands of deaths in his place.
Brother, you don't give a fuck about that. You literally think COVID is fake. Oh, wait, sorry. After 1 million deaths, they don't say COVID is fake anymore, right? They gave up on that. Because I'm old enough to remember this very same Steven Crowder running around and fucking debating people about how COVID is fake. So what happened to that Steven Crowder, you know? About how, like, the government was massaging numbers. But when it comes to fucking Cuomo, which, by the way, he is right. Cuomo did do that. He's like, oh, Andrew Cuomo killed a bunch of old people. Bitch, you said the numbers were made up. Like, you can't take both of those positions. What the fuck? He straight up debated time and time again, saying that the CDC was beefing up the numbers, that hospitals, there was like this conspiracy. There was a deep conspiracy within the international community of doctors working alongside the Chinese Communist World Health Organization that they were literally logging extra COVID deaths. Okay, that's all they were doing because they had to do this at the international level because COVID was all over the place, right? So they kept fucking saying, he kept saying that, and now he's saying Andrew Cuomo hid COVID deaths. Which one is it, motherfucker? Are they over-reporting or under-reporting COVID deaths? That's bullshit. You can't have both of those. You can't just be like, yeah, COVID is like kind of fake. And then, it's just the flu. It's not that big of a deal. But also, like, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. You can't do that. You can't say at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break and that you can avoid those ads as long as you subscribe. You can't. One of these two things is real. Either there's a 60-second ad break or not. Just kidding, actually. I can't say that. I am saying that. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you guys... you guys like that? Nice. Dollop of Danny, thank you for the 20 big ones. Allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads. Go via 2000, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Thank you. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Baiting me is ableism. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Ray Donnell, thank you for the 5. Get the subs.
place wasn't raided because they would have.
No.
Who needs that many nipple barbells and evidence?
Sexual misconduct as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good point, Dave.
Sean Hannity never bursts into the mic.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Admitted. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so he said DOJ must immediately explain the reason for its raid, and it must be more than a search for inconsequential archives, or it will be viewed as a political tactic and undermine any future credible investigation and legitimacy of January 6 investigations.
Oh, good for him, except for the
I mean, the funny part about that is that, like, they just were going to undermine it anyway. You know what I mean? Nobody who thinks this raid is illegitimate is going to already had the assumption that the January 6th committee hearings were real. You know what I mean?
The last part.
Yeah, exactly.
Hashtag please don't investigate me.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Guys, there's too much. We do it.
Can you do a 24-hour at 60K? Don't read this out loud. Like a 24-hour stream? No.
We don't want to be just. We don't want to be bickering about who investigates who.
If I was him, I would not have opened my mouth.
No.
If they're not investigating you, just don't say a word. Be like, oh, thank God they're investigating Trump. Otherwise, I would be on the dock.
Wow. He's just stealing my steez right there. That's my thing. On a fucking Tuesday, nonetheless. Fuck this guy. I hate him.
I mean, I appreciate he's trying to act as though he's being consistent, but you know what? I think that when you actually enact policies that lead to the deaths and lie about it, maybe you should be investigated. Not saying they should raid your house, but maybe force you to answer questions.
God forbid.
Him and Governor Whitmer. So,
I wonder how his document storage is.
I know it doesn't matter that it's a Monty Python reference. Well, actually, it does matter. He's such a fucking liberal-ass theater nerd, dude. Of course he would make a Monty Python reference.
Of course, they would need probable cause to issue a warrant, and Senate Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy said that he's seen enough. The Department of Justice has reached an intolerable state of weaponized politicians. Attorney General Garland, preserve your documents and clear your calendar.
I love that.
Okay. We're going to have some more information here, some more research as it comes in, and I know Gerald has some interesting points.
You were praised on Logan Paul's podcast? Wait, really?
He's had some major battles over the past 2 weeks because he's been doing the podcast circuit. So he went up against, I think Portnoy did a relatively good job with him, and I think Hasan did a very good job with him by debating him using facts and statistics. And can
you say what some of his takes are?
Yeah, I mean, he has takes on women driving, and he has any accident he's ever been involved in has been in a car driven by a woman.
Okay, I have to go in on the Impulsive podcast now. It's over. You got to do it. Did you see BFF's mic is actually cool? That's Ethan's new BFF mic. Yeah, well, I know. I've been subbed out. I've been cut out by Mike and Jeff.
So in his personal experience, women are not as safe of drivers as men. And while that is true for his personal experience, statistically, given the empirical evidence that is presented by the insurance industry and every other statistical study, that isn't the case.
What else, though?
So he had a major battle with Dave Portnoy on IQ and how men fall to based on the bell curve to the sides of the IQ levels. So men are the stupidest and the smartest people on earth. And as another way to push men up as the authoritarian and uber intelligent alpha species or gender, he said that the smartest people are men. Dave Portnoy found a study that stated that the smartest person in the world was in fact a woman. And what he does is, generally speaking, he then retreats using the idea that since the world lied about COVID, we cannot trust empirical evidence on the internet, which Hasan brought up and said, listen, what you're saying right now is that not trusting empirical evidence in your belief would have devaluated and made all of the scientific discovery and achievement that we've had on this planet completely impossible, because all of it was based on empirical evidence, data collection, statistical analysis. So none of it would have literally none of it would have happened.
I was amused by him. I think a lot of people are. He's developed a really impressive,
great salesman.
Women don't like listening to his stream. Some do. Some women do like really.
Yes.
Yeah.
My girlfriend doesn't have a problem with any.
And you motherfuckers were like, bro, don't debate him. Don't debate him. I will never listen to this chat, dude, when it comes to situations like that. I swear to God. Look at how fucking far-reaching that impact has been. Y'all are crazy. I mean, I love that this information is filtering through to the Dude Board podcast. Great outreach. Yeah, straight up. That's crazy. Turns out tater tots have diminished by half. Dude, don't say that. Chat. Some chatters. Okay, some chatters. Some chatters. You did a big, huge cum in my mom, and now she is pregante. Please take accountability. Okay. Jake Paul doesn't give a fuck. I mean, okay, so what?
Anybody, nobody. But she hears his voice. She goes, "Please turn that off."
That's exactly what he wants. So he's playing everyone like a fiddle.
Well, that's why I'm not overly pissed because
just people don't understand that they're sheep. Again, goes back to earlier.
But here's the issue.
They're giving him exactly what he wants.
I'm gonna start saying friend of the show, Logan Paul and Big Mike going forward. That's what we're doing. Friend of the show, Big Mike. Friend of the show, Logan Paul, and their podcast, Impulsive. Double friends of the show, Ark. Twitter lefties writing their essays. Dude, I don't care. Okay. Mentions you, friend of the show. Yes, that's how it works. Shut up. I don't make the rules, except I just made that one. I bet you could get on there if you wanted to. I mean, I would go on their podcast 100%. Why wouldn't I? There's a huge platform, brother. This came out earlier today. It's already at 219,000 views. You know what I mean? They have 4 million fucking subscribers. People don't understand that these are like fucking television numbers almost, and you're out here saying that I should deny such a platform. I would never do that. Any and every opportunity, baby. Speaking of podcasts that perform really well on the first day, actually, let's take a look at something real quick here. Fear and... Oh, that's right. We're sitting at 84,000 subscribers, and in one day, 161,000. Not bad. Not bad. Hassan Piker will have meat size exposed. Real, 195K in 8 days. George Not Found gets arrested in Amsterdam. Dude, all of the latest episodes, the Fear and episodes, have been popping, okay? Straight up fucking popping, dude. Absolutely blowing up. Oh my God, they've been bangers, actually.
It said, would Hasan, is he more likely to be gay or commit a hate crime? Commit a hate crime would win 99%.
I agree.
Oh, wait, what? What is happening right now? Why would that be the poll?
I don't know why, but
why is that a poll?
That's how straight you are.
How about the poll is Hasan more likely to be gay or be very cool and nice? And then the very cool and nice one wins.
So being gay can't be cool and nice.
No, you can be gay and cool and nice,
No,
but
man,
this is
phase
like...
up. I'm with you.
Yeah. Hell. Ooh, Ludwig's audio was not right. Goddamn. Uh-oh. Fucked that up a little bit. Love seeing Hasan in a space where he's constantly not yelling at everyone in chat. He looks happy. Love this new format where I see Hasan talk beyond his political opinions or rehashing what he said on stream. Edit after hearing what Hasan doesn't eat or even like fruit. I now prefer the old format. Hasan being upset that his friends don't want to hang out and watch Netflix with him is adorable. Yeah. Unfortunately, Will was not available for this episode because this entire weekend he was filming a feature film. True, Fear and Maldi was a rehash of your streams. I couldn't watch that. Yeah, I realized, which is why I try not to. Which is why I try not to talk about things that I have already covered, and not even politics.
The trend is always
less sexist. Like if you like look big, zoom out like over the past 100 years, but that probably involves periods where it's like, hey, this is a more.
Yeah, he sounded like garbage. He's never coming back. In the pod, you cuck Ludwig. Yeah, true. I did do that. Rehashing streams is what leftovers. Lud audio kind of broke at some point, started fine, but in the middle of the pod change, yeah. We'll talk to Marsh about that. I'm sure he's already aware of it. Wine or tortilla slap? We shot one. And I sent it to Austin Ox. He's editing it. But it was a great episode regardless, and you guys should check it out. But, like, look at that. One day, 219,000 views. One day, 169,000 views. That's not bad. I mean, we're not fucking impulsive, but... We're not impulsive, but I think, like, it's pretty fire that we're able to hit those numbers.
Wants, and he's sitting there smiling, making millions of dollars.
Do you know how he's making
can't stop.
People
just can't stop. Yeah, he has like these courses that he sells.
It's a fucking pyramid scheme, bro. It is like a picture perfect pyramid scheme. What's it called? Like the Hustler
Academy.
I just want to say though.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Logan, say it. Say it's a fucking multi-level marketing scheme.
Just so I could have some piece of it. Like, so he followed me last week. Can you see this on? Can you see this? So he followed me up until last week. I just seen that this is a follow, but he was a fanboy. Look at this message. It says accept message request from.
Oh, fucking
Tate.
got him. He sent a message and then unsent it and then unfollowed. Oh no, exposed, dude. Andrew Tate, what are you doing, dude? That's not top G behavior. That's not. Unsending DMs is not top G behavior. Are you drinking government water? Is that what you're doing? It's beta. Leaving him on request, top G moves, Jake being casual Sigma. Yeah, that's fucked up. Caught drinking from the tap, yeah. Your Tate accent is getting good. Yeah, I started nailing the R's, and it's like a very specific way he does that. Wait, what? Trump ally Representative Scott Perry says the FBI seized his cell phone one day after the Mar-a-Lago raid. Wait, what? What the fuck does this have to do with anything? Trump ally Rep Scott Perry says the FBI seized his cell phone on one day after the Mar-a-Lago.
Meanwhile, South Carolina Republican Senator Lindsey Graham predicting a White House run in 2024 for former President Donald Trump as a result of the FBI's raid on Mar-a-Lago.
Dude, they're trying to make this an anime so bad. They're literally trying to turn this into like, oh, it's a White House run. It's a White House, like, he's going to do it because, like, they pissed him off. Like, bitch, he wanted to run already. Stop trying to give him an anime origin story. Like, don't act like he wasn't going to run. He was already doing campaign stops. He never stopped running. He's been begging me for fucking donos in my phone, in my text messages since day one, okay? He's asked me for more dollars, and he hasn't stopped. More than Nancy Pelosi.
On what to make of that is anchor of Special Report, Brett Baer. Brett joins us now. Brett, great to see you. Team, let me know if we've got that sound of Lindsey Graham. It is quite something to hear what he just said, saying he thought he was going to run before, and now he believes that he will even more so. Here's the sound, Lindsey Graham.
I talked to the president just about an hour ago with Henry. And one thing I can tell you is that I believed he was going to run before. I'm stronger in my belief now.
So that was something, Brett.
Yeah, and listen.
Lindsey Graham speaking from the bathroom.
And he had just gotten off the phone with the former president, talked to him, according to the senator, a couple of times today, and came to that conclusion. Also came to the conclusion that this was an overreach, in Senator Graham's words, of the federal government and specifically the FBI. There's a lot we don't know here, Sandra, and we really, really need to see or hear from someone who has the search warrant affidavit. Ideally, the search warrant, specifically what they're looking for, what the judge, the federal magistrate down in Florida, agreed to as far as the cause that spurs this all on. That will tell us a little bit. We've been told by sources that it's about the classified material that the president at the time took when he left and was former president. He shipped 15 boxes to Mar-a-Lago in a long negotiation, as you heard from David Spunt. They gave some boxes back. Apparently, the National Archives found classified material in there, and there was a negotiation ongoing, but suddenly that stopped. And then there was an effort to get an affidavit, a search warrant, in early August that led to this raid. Now, there's a lot of people speculating that it has to be bigger than just this. They have to be thinking about something else. Andy McCarthy thinks it's January 6th. But
oh my God. Oh, I hope. Oh my God. Inshallah. Oh my God. That'd be so sick. Oh, it's like him like texting a fucking Proud Boy or something. Like, yeah, do it. Go in. That's it. That's what it would take to actually file some kind of like criminal charges, which is what the January 6th committee is looking at. It's just not going to happen, obviously. Oh, it would be so sick. If this like ties back to Alex Jones's phone being leaked, by the way, I don't know. I don't know what I was just, wow. I don't even know what to say about it. If this somehow fucking ties back to Alex Jones's phone, it's so good. It's so fucking like, I have never come so hard. You know what I mean? Oh my Lord. Republican Representative Scott Perry of Pennsylvania says the FBI has confiscated his cell phone. Perry, in an exclusive statement, told Fox News on Tuesday that while traveling with his family earlier in the day, he was approached by 3 FBI agents who handed him a warrant and requested he turn over his cell phone. What is going on right now? This is fucking incredible. The confiscation of the congressman's personal phone comes one day after FBI agents searched former President Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago estate. This morning, while traveling with my family, 3 FBI agents visited me and seized my cell phone. They made no attempt to contact my lawyer, who would have made arrangements for them to have my phone if that was their wish. I'm outraged, though not surprised that the FBI, under the direction of Merrick Garland's DOJ, would seize the phone of a sitting member of Congress, Perry said in a statement. My phone contains info about my legislative and political activities and personal private discussions with my wife, family, constituents, and friends. None of this is the government's business. I mean, it kind of quite literally is. Like, if there's an active investigation going on, and they have reasonable suspicion that you are involved, then it literally becomes the government's, the government's business. Especially because you're a sitting representative. Then whose business would it be? A private corporation? Like, no, it's definitely the government's business. Oh. This is so fucking awesome. Dude, stop trying to Rickroll me, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, you've been literally linking it nonstop. I can see it. It says Rickroll, but with different link. Rick Astley, never gonna give you up. Like, stop. It's not gonna work. Take a week off. Read the fucking room, weirdo. Holy shit. Perry is a 5-term congressman and a loyal Trump ally and is an original member of the conservative House Freedom Caucus. Oh, God, that's so good. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Imagine if the other Koch brother croaks, too. It's like, And then Henry Kissinger. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. All right. And took over as the group's leader at the beginning of the year. Perry was also a strong supporter of Trump's repeated unproven claims that his 2020 election loss to now President Biden was due to massive voter fraud. Perry's been a target of interest of the Democratic dominated January 6th House Select Committee that is investigating the deadly attack. Fox News has reached out to the Justice Department for comment on Perry's claims. But, like, why? Why won't they say Perry was in... Oh, here it is. Okay. Perry was in communication numerous times with the Trump White House in the days and weeks ahead of storming of the Capitol. Oh, fuck, dude. This is Christmas in July, baby. This is Christmas in August. What the fuck? Yo, that's fire, dude. That is fucking fire. New Pokemon game release ? SpongeBob did what? Rick Roll, but with a different link. That's the name of the channel. Man, shit's good. I'm going to assume that every single link that you guys try to fucking send now is going to be Rick Roll because you are not entertaining and you are one note and you fail to fucking, meet the minimum standard of trying to send like an informative link when we're having a political conversation. Let's get back to Steven Crowder crying.
This is a lot of you may be feeling in your gut and not necessarily fully aware of how to articulate the fear that you have. We all know that the intelligence agencies are being used as political arms of this administration. But we need to be able to put a finer point on it. You need to be able to argue it with other people. So let me break this down for you. We told you about all the claims that the intelligence agencies made as it related to pissing tapes, as it related to Russian collusion, right? Anywhere else, you'd be fired.
Sure.
Anywhere else.
Let me add to that.
Mind searching up the pronunciation of Inshallah in Arabic on YouTube, a Palestinian viewer. No.
What we know the FBI is not doing. Okay. Dr. Larry, they're not investigating Dr. Larry Nassar. Remember? The FBI provided completely inaccurate, incomplete information. This is the guy who systematically sexually abused.
I mean, dude, I love this. He's right. He's right about this, by the way. Dude, this is awesome. He's like so mad at the FBI that he's doing leftist commentary. He did an entire 20 minutes on what the feds have refused to investigate. And then another 20 minutes on what the feds are doing to our big, beautiful boy, Donald Trump.
So the FBI is going to do
By the way, Haley Sierra, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
their job. And I'm sorry, FBI agents out there who are doing your job, I know several of them that are fantastic people. This is coming from the guys in Washington.
Yeah.
This is coming, and they're filtering down to some of these local field offices.
Yeah, these are the pencil pushers. These are the guys who are the managers of the FBI. Karens, if you will. It's like, yeah.
I don't know what to do other than to tear it down and rebuild. And I'm sure they want the same thing because this is not the FBI that they joined. This is not the FBI that they wanted.
Yeah,
maybe
Rip it down like J. Edgar Hoover would another man's pants.
Yes, exactly. And by the way, just think about this.
I don't know that he did that. I think he just liked to wear a dress.
Just throw it out there.
Every once in a while, he wanted to feel the airflow. It's a little more comfortable. I understand.
I don't know. He had a friend with him all the time.
Yeah. Well, that's different then. Think
No,
about this.
it's not.
Who's the
I'm
front runner
clenching his
right
pearls.
now for the Republican Party? Arguably, who's the front runner? Donald Trump. We have Joseph R. Biden, who's saying he's going to run for re-election. So essentially, what just happened is the sitting president.
He's going to fake jog.
Fake jog, yes.
Like someone who's
From a basement
running
in.
down a main cross street and doesn't
Yeah.
want you to see that they've quit, so they kind of do the half walk.
Little half
That's what
jog.
he's gonna
Yeah.
do.
So basically, the sitting former vice president who has declared his intention to run again, his FBI, Department of Justice, have now raided and investigated his primary opponent for the upcoming election. Am I understanding this correctly?
Yes.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is Donald Trump running for election? What year is this? Are we in an election year? Oh, wait, no. We're in the fucking midterms. That logic is so fucking silly. It's literally just like, okay, I hate this. I hate this so much. Because, what, Angus, please read my dono, please. No, don't be annoying. Okay. I hate this rhetoric because it's so fucking stupid. It's like, It's like the claim, the ridiculous fucking claim, the ridiculous notion that anyone and everyone technically it could be running for president at any given moment, any given year. He didn't even announce it. And even if he had announced it already, he would be announcing it 2 years out. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't. Also, there is no magic bullet here. Like, there is no, oh, well, dude, you're investigating someone who was intending on running for president? That's unacceptable. Sir, I'll have you know, you're talking to a future U.S. Marine, okay? You're talking to a future U.S. president.
By the way,
that's a story
in case you're looking to understand it better, CNN's got the scoop for you.
Yeah.
They're still covering that Biden signed a bipartisan chips and science
20
act.
minutes.
It's an enormous amount of pork
And they don't even give a fuck. They're like, oh, fuck the microchips.
in that bill too.
Oh,
it's all
is
like
there?
Master's climate change in this.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, good. We need more.
I feel like after 9/11, they're talking about a fundraiser for a junior senator.
It's after 9/11, they're talking about a new kind of Reese's Buttercup.
Yes.
After 9/11, he is unironically saying this is like of similar magnitude. I thought that was like, remember in the beginning of the fucking broadcast, we were joking about like, this is Steven Crowder's 9/11. This is Steven Crowder's 9/11. He's like, nah, this is literally my 9/11. Which, you know, all matter of slander against 9/11 I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're shitting on federal agencies as well. Maybe he should mention that. Maybe you should mention the federal agency involvement in the events leading up to 9/11. I don't know. Fuck it. YOLO. Steven Crowder base dark. Only for this. Woo.
It's dark chocolate.
Yes.
It's better for you.
Ooh, there's a what?
Of course, remember, it doesn't matter. They can say whatever the fuck they want about 9/11 because they maintain the keys of patriotism. So when they shit on 9/11 or whatever, or when they weaponize 9/11 as a rhetoric, as a rhetorical tool, they're doing it in a patriotic way. So no conservative is going to be like, wow, that's really fucked up, Steve. Like, how dare you do that? You must be a terror lover or whatever. They're not.
White chocolate.
More
one,
flavonoids.
too. What's all that smoke? Don't worry about it.
It's halal, too.
Oh, really?
Bad timing.
No, not bad timing.
Not
Perfect
me.
timing for CNN. No, here's the thing, and we're going to have former Mayor Giuliani on. And we'll go to Mug Club, let'scut.com/Mug Club, and talk more about what it is that you can do. Please share the show if you can. It helps. And right now, they are going to label everything misinformation that they possibly
absolutely.
can. Yeah, there needs to be a purity test now. There needs to be a purity test for Republicans, for so-called conservatives. I will not vote for anyone who does not demand the defunding of these intelligence agencies, period.
I love that. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, do it, pussy. I mean, I don't believe that he'll actually push for that, for the record, but if he did, that'd be pretty cool.
Don't care who it is. Won't vote for him. It's a gimme. It's a gimme right now. But beyond that, what can you do? Okay, a couple of things. These people aren't your friend. People bitch about division? Nope, I'm ready. I want a thick dividing line. I really do. It's time to start calling offsides. If you're an at-will state and you're an employer, I would fire everybody. Fire everybody who celebrates this. I would fire them. Just like Maxine Waters said, harass them wherever they go in diners. And, well, you know what? Don't serve them. Don't do business with them. People who want to destroy this republic, if we can keep it, and your rights, are no longer your friend. No more barbecues with them. No more cocktail parties. No more cocktails. No more tiffs.
Bro, he's so libbed up. He is so fucking libbed up. It's awesome. I love this. This is wonderful. He's literally, no, he's like straight up fucking pushing for, he's straight up pushing for like the same shit that like liberals were doing, where they were like, oh, don't do it. Like, you know, if you have liberal friends who are celebrating this unjustifiable act of cruelty by the federal government and the federal agency, This is your opportunity to fight and fight like hell by buying a Fight Like Hell shirt, and also by separating yourself immediately from them.
Treats. No treats.
Podcast about Liz. There is a brand new restaurant.
Now, there's a difference between people who are, let's say, Democrat voters for a long time and saying this is beyond the pale. Yeah. But people who celebrate this, I'm not telling you what to do. I would advise you to cut them from your life like a cancer.
Oh, no, dude. Oh, man. He can't. He's like, it's like, yeah, if they're owning you, if they're owning the conservatives, I mean, you just you can't be having that. Cancel them out of your lives.
Because they would celebrate the same if it happened to you. Don't serve them. Don't employ them. Don't be nice with them.
Guys, you don't understand. This is not like cancel culture. Like, cancel culture is gay. This is cancel culture, but not gay. You know what I mean? Like, it's different. It's different. You don't understand. Just vote really hard. Vote really hard, sweaty, in November, okay?
Don't work with them and fight every single inch. Every single time they say something where your antenna goes up, if they happen to be in your periphery, go, nah, that's bullshit. Call them on it. It's time to fight for every single square inch. Name me an institution that exists in government, and by proxy, of course, the entertainment industry, media, that has not been overtaken by the left. Public education, intelligence agencies, military, the health industry, pharmaceutical companies.
What? Wait, what? Dude, I love conservatives, man. Wait, like media is definitely libbed up, right? Like, fine, sure. Even though they are still reactionary, vulturous, parasitic psychopaths. But what, the famously leftist big pharma? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
You can go to airlines, you can go to media, you can go to Hollywood. You guys can get someone who's there in the map. Blaine, you can get out of the map. I know Giuliani's. He's popping in there some stuff about Rudy Giuliani.
By the way, it's
I know
10:15. 10:15 is when he'll.
Yeah, it's 10:15 when he comes on. This is what you can do in your own personal life. I know not everyone will agree with this. You can comment below if you agree with it. I have no interest in being friends with these people. None whatsoever. I think it's time to start fighting fire with fire. These are people who are raiding your homes.
Bro, conservatives telling other conservatives to fucking be like, cut off your friends and family is such a funny take, because it's like, do you even have any friends and family left at this point? If you're like a big Steven Crowder watcher, advocate, whatever, and it's consumed your life in its fucking entirety, I mean, I don't even think you have any friends left that are liberal, I guess, or in general. Like, too late.
We're going to audit your friends and family who are harassing your representatives or intimidating people like Larry Elder running for office into silence. You can't be, gee gosh, Roy Rogers this thing, and be nice with them. We're past that. You guys want to bitch about the division? All right. Start clearing your own ranks. I don't want to see ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha. The thing about ha ha ha ha ha ha ha ha from Eric Swalwell is that's a man who fears no retribution whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's like a woman who talks a bunch of trash to some strange man she doesn't know because she knows that he won't hit her for the exact same reason he would hit a man. It's the exact same thing. It's Eric Swalwell going, I was banging Chinese spies and they didn't raid my home. That's the problem I have with it. Not an end zone dance. I have a problem that half of this country doesn't fear retribution. We need to make them fear it. And we need to make the people who claim to be championing our cause, claim to be carrying our mantle, Republicans, conservatives, they need to fear you. Not saying violence. I'm saying they need to fear you, going on a campaign to remove any and all of the power they so...
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, this is all it took. This is so funny. Oh my God. Come on, dude. Come on. Like, I know voting for a Democrat or whatever the fuck doesn't really push the needle all that much. And I get that. I get why you get mad at the Democratic Party, but like, doesn't this make you kind of feel like if liberals actually did anything at all, like even a little bit, like light pushback, look at the way they fucking react because they're so used to winning all the fucking time. They're so used to winning all the fucking time that he's like crying. He's like sweating. He's so mad. He's like, oh, dude, cut off the liberals from your life immediately. They need to fear you. They need to fear you. They win all the time, even when they're fucking losing. But like, god damn, imagine how fucking sweet this would be. God, Swalwell sucks so bad, by the way. I mean, this shit is like, it's just, he's just so whack. Yeah, they're sore winners and sore losers. But my God, are they funny when they're sore losers, okay?
Desperately desire or cling to. That's it. That's it. These are career politicians. You know, you see what happens. You see what happens with congressmen. You see what happens with senators, right? You see what happens with, you saw it with Fauci, one of the highest paid officials in government, a man who has not worked in the private sector for, what do you think happens at the FBI? What do you think happens at the DOJ, at the CIA? These are people who've worked their entire lives and are looking for a pension. Most of these people are totally fine carrying out these marching orders so long as they remain unaffected, even if they agree with you. If you work in these agencies, now I got the Dave thing. Be a whistleblower.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to fight every single inch, period. Don't look for a perfect shot. Pressure in your everyday life. Resign yourself to every day for the rest of your life being uncomfortable. Being uncomfortable because it's going to be conflict. That's okay. That's okay because peace is a two-way street. And they don't want it. What do you mean they? Are you othering? Yep, they. Enemy, left. Democrats, IRS, FBI, DOJ. This administration. Eric Swalwell. Enemies, not worthy adversaries, not differing points of view. Enemies. Are you starting to get the picture? Let's say something, Dave.
No.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I think that I've gotten it out of my
system.
system.
I got the Dave thing, and I said, what?
Oh. Sorry.
I just tried to lighten the mood slightly.
Yeah. Oh, what are they talking right now?
They're talking about it real quick.
They're finally talking about it on CNN. Good. And they have their most senior 16-year-old anchor on the job.
That's great.
One of the fundraising texts that came out overnight that was sent out by the Republican National Committee, it says, it calls this unprecedented.
It is.
It says that it was Biden's FBI raid.
It is.
References the midterm.
Yeah, no. Brandon doesn't know his ass from his elbow. Brandon got owned by fucking literally trying to put a blazer on and failed. Brandon, also capable of successfully and strategically placing chess pieces together to do a fucking raid on his prior political opponent that he destroyed, by the way. Oh my God, dude. This is the reason why they have the Dark Brandon meme. Like, the Dark Brandon meme is basically just treating Joe Biden, who is a feckless, cowardly, reactionary, old, basically half fucking dead Democratic centrist, as this like Maoist with an agenda and a willingness to radically undermine the rights and liberties of his political opponents on the Republican side.
Saying it's time to take back Congress.
Sure
so this is a familiar move that we've seen from Republicans in moments where former President Trump has come under fire, especially found himself in legal jeopardy. But fundraising off of this itself is fairly unprecedented.
What? Holy shit! It's like, let's say someone raped and killed your whole family. It's an extreme example to paint a picture here.
Yeah.
Let's say someone raped and killed your whole family and hung them up upside down from meat hooks like Jose and Kuzey Hussein, okay? And the media should be saying, holy crap, this is unprecedented.
Yeah.
But you respond and say, I'm gonna beat this guy's ass. They go, that kind of a response is unprecedented.
Wow. Whoa! That you put out a reward for these guys. That's an
my gosh.
unprecedented step.
Wow, vigilante.
Why did he go with the Mussolini? Which is weird, but anyway, who knows? I mean,
isn't much.
Oh, jeez.
The fact that he is raising camp is unprecedented? Really? That's the story?
That's what you picked?
And it's a great opportunity to start raising money.
Yeah. Yeah, because they probably, took some of his cash as well from Mar-a-Lago, and Uncle Sam's none the wiser.
You know why it's unprecedented? It hasn't happened in history.
Right.
And by the way, there was another person who maybe deserved it, or at least some of his cohorts. The guy who, Nixon. Yeah, the guy who resigned on August 8th. That's weird. The raid was conducted on August 8th. And it was the anniversary of Nixon. I don't think there's any connection there.
That means JFK's still alive, folks.
Probably does, and that Ted Cruz's father didn't kill him.
Well, Nixon also said that the same people that got JFK got him. It was just that a bullet would have been too obvious.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I don't know where we go from here.
Yeah.
I know what you need to do.
Federal prison would be fun. I mean, like I said, I'm in it for the content. Like, it would be great. Seeing how much they have, lost their fucking minds at the government conducting, a pretty basic, evidence gathering mission. Oh my Lord, dude. If they're this mad, imagine Trump, I don't know. Trump being perp walk would make these guys lose their minds. Straight up. I think Steven Crowder already has a weak heart, okay, which is beta behavior, L nerd. He would probably die.
I don't know where we go from here as a republic, unless there's as much conflict as humanly possible, meaning between you and your representatives, and there does need to be a purity test. I do not mean, right now, I'm not calling you to arms and a physical civil war, to be clear. And by the way, if someone is doing that, glowworm. That's why you don't respond. You don't make your final executive decisions right now, but you start taking.
I mean, we know for a fact that it's not just the fucking glowies that are pushing for that, okay? Dog, your fan base, okay? Your fan base. Glowy means a federal agent, okay, on the internet, for those of you who don't know. This is the government our founding fathers warned us about. Love the cold open. The biggest thing for me was when they labeled parents as domestic terrorists for speaking up on what they don't want here. Kids to learn to get rid of them is a shameful organization. My biggest problem is that there isn't no one willing to stand up and say this is wrong. They need to be held accountable. Most of the people they have any say are in cahoots. Did he just use a racist dog whistle? Crowder is not holding back. Bro, in order for you to know the origins of Glowy as a racist dog whistle, you're already permanently brain broken, and we're probably a part of a community that was incredibly racist to begin with. Shut the fuck up, okay? This idea that the average normie who knows that or understands it as anything but pointing to FBI agents or CIA agents on the internet, it immediately is a self-report. It's one of those things where you're just and also the irony is, you're basically doing that. I'm starting to think Steven Crowder might be a hateful person. But you also know that? Yeah, I know everything. Okay? I'm fucking brain broken.
Steps.
Yeah.
But I want everyone to see you mad.
It's just so funny to be wow, this Steven Crowder guy seems kind of racist. He said glowy. It's the weirdest. It is straight up the weirdest way to fucking call Steven Crowder racist. He literally just did an insane Chinese accent. Okay? Or an insane Asian, broad, categorized Asian accent, while saying all Asians have small penises because they do penis binding. And you're oh, well, he knows what glowy is. This guy, I don't know. That's so stupid. It's looking at the CPAC. looking at the fucking CPAC, you know, the stage on CPAC and being like, well, that's a Nordic rune, I think. I'm beginning to think these Republicans are racist. Meanwhile, the guy sitting on top of that fucking Nordic rune is literally just being like 14 words, okay? We just advocating to murder like every non-white person, and you're like, man, are these guys fucking racist or what? Look at the symbolism on the Nordic rune.
I don't think there are enough hosts out there. I don't think there are enough people. There are a few, but a lot of them say, well, this is wrong. And they talk about it with this distant, calculated, cold demeanor. That's not me. That's not us here. Whether it's Kyle Rittenhouse, whether it's this, sorry, I can't do it. I only know one way. If you see me off air, people are often surprised. They're like, oh, I feel like I'm on the show. Pretty much, sometimes I'm a little quieter because I'm tired if it's right after the show. These are the ABCs of me. And I think you should let your freak flag fly.
Yeah. Well, when Donald Trump said on January...
I mean, as we all know, the one thing conservatives are is quiet. And they never let their freak flags fly. Oh, wait. You literally showed them flying their freak flags when they went to Mar-a-Lago last night. The notion that conservatives were like holding back and now they're going to be unhinged is funny because they have never stopped being unhinged. And no, I don't think it's going to get worse, honestly. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be totally wrong. But like, they're already always on. They're already always on fucking 100, okay? If it got worse, they would die. They all have fucking heart disease and diabetes, okay? If they tried to ramp up the intensity, they would literally kill themselves on accident.
That if you don't fight like hell, you won't have a country. You better fight like hell. He wasn't calling people to arms then either, even though they've tried to make.
He said, "Make your voices heard peacefully."
Make your voices heard.
And by the way,
patriotically.
that's the catalyst for all of this, right?
Yeah,
As they say, "Oh, January 6th investigation." Wait, do you mean you're talking about a plot to overthrow the government from the same speech where he said, "Make your voices heard patriotically and peacefully"?
I know you guys are going up to Congress to make your voices heard, not your fists, not your feet, not.
This is awesome, dude. Yeah, no, this is great. No, go ahead. Parse through Donald Trump's words and be like, no, he didn't mean it like that. That's awesome. It was just all a big misunderstanding, you know? Yeah, everybody, I guess they didn't hear all the hogs that he's been whipping up into a frenzy for the past like 4 years. I guess they just didn't hear that part.
Weapons, just your voices heard. But he was absolutely right. Think about this. He was telling you, if you don't fight for your country, if you don't fight to make sure that you have the right representatives, you don't fight to make sure that you hold those representatives accountable when they start making changes, if you don't do the things like Ron DeSantis did when he fired one of the prosecutors the other day because he refused to enforce the law, if you don't do things like that, you won't have a country. And so what are you sitting around waiting for?
Yeah.
I do think it's also funny that, like, if we're going to get into semantics, like, the man's title is FBI raised Donald Trump, this means war. They're all wearing fight like hell t-shirts. Like, even from a semantics point of view, if we're going to just, like, look at the aesthetics of violence and, like, a violent rhetoric, like, you're not winning that one, man.
You won't have the country that you say that you love and that gives you the freedoms that you enjoy right now. They'll just be gone. And the Democrats don't care. They want everything that you believe in to be gone.
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what they want.
What I find crazy is, I don't think I said on this show, we were discussing it before the show, but I was at Hudson News on Sunday. And then,
it's funny, I was watching Hudson Hawk on Sunday.
Really?
Awful film.
That was fantastic.
I watch it every other Tuesday.
Yeah. They don't have watches, but hey, they sing songs.
I know, it's crazy. But I was at Hudson News, and the cover of Newsweek was, "Will Trump do time?" And it was a picture of him in prison.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, wow, I wonder what's going to happen with Trump. And then the next day, it was raided. And it just shows how the media creates the narrative, or they have information prior to anything happening. And it's very scary that immediately that's what happened. The next day, like, Just that I could just see that and go, that's weird. I wonder what's going to happen. And within not even 24 hours, that's what happened.
It's a surreal experience. For example, when there were a few of them, but I remember because I was watching it live, Senator Hirono demanding and complaining that I was not removed from YouTube for hate speech, which already the CEO of YouTube said there was no violation of the rules. And I'm sitting there going, wait a second. This is a sitting senator, not even from my district, demanding that I be removed. And I will tell you, I'm always surprised that other hosts aren't experiencing the same thing. If you're close to the target, you're going to have someone in the FBI try and sting you. Sorry, we're just a bunch of basic bitch Christian conservatives. FBI. Didn't have anything. Wish you did. Sorry, Senator Hirono, it's not a violation. You watch it and you go, what world am I in? You never expect this. You never expect this to happen. And so I'm acutely aware of it. My biggest line item is legal fees outside of employees. It's payroll and then legal fees. Those are the most expensive line items here in this company because of the constant ongoing battle. It's nonstop. I mean, it's nonstop. So I understand. And we're fortunate enough. And just to be clear, this show.
What the fuck's he doing constantly that his legal fees are so fat? I don't even. Like, is he being sued all the time? I think he's lying. I think he's like going after the. I think he's going after the Alex Jones market. You know what I mean? Felix has a banger take on this, but he goes, one way to take this is typical right-wing media posturing where you goad your audience into throwing their lives away in your place. The other is that it's an understandable emotional response to having to cover another document stored wrong case. Like, it's either bullshit, it's a bullshit raid, and you're just like, and Trump is going to be exonerated, okay? Or you think this is the worst thing that could have ever happened, and you just, or even if you don't believe it, you're just basically fucking advocating for war so that, like, some other dumbass single parents, some other victims of divorce court out there will go and do some fucked up shit and end up going to jail for a very long time in your place because you're never going to do it.
Before we bring on Giuliani, it's not funded by billionaires who made money off of energy. It's not funded by a 501c3, by nonprofits. No one owns it but me. No one signs the front of these checks at this company but me. 100% of it. And that is entirely funded by you. And I don't mean like PBS says it, where they say viewers like you, but what they really mean is it's actually receiving countless untold federal grants. So if you want to go to loudwithcrowder.com/mugclub, you can support it. We're going to do another... Sorry, I got to bring up my iPad here. Today is a little bit screwy. Bear with me. We're going to be talking about stuff that we probably can't talk on YouTube. And I don't know. That's the thing, too. It's a constant game of... It's someone stepping back and laying down landmines, only there's no more land. It's just mines.
Yeah. Hey, Hillary Clinton found an opportunity to capitalize off this, if you want to see that.
Oh, really? Oh, by not having sex with her husband?
Well,
well, that and...
Every But Her Emails Had Her Shirt Sold helps Onward Together partners defend democracy, build a progressive bench, and fight for our values. Just saying.
By the way, that is the most retouched picture of Hillary Clinton from the last decade.
Oh, yeah. What is her head?
She created an actual jawline.
Yeah.
It says But Her Emails.
Photoshop this hat on me from 95.
Yeah. It's just she just merged it with Kate Upton and thought we'd be none the wiser.
That is unbelievable. I mean, there's so much more to come out on this. I know that
your husband raped somebody.
Yeah.
She's like, I know.
Yeah.
She was trailer trash.
I was on the island as well. And by the way, so you said this, a lot of people are saying are but her emails, right? And Pompeo came out and said this. He goes, we knew that you had classified information. We knew it. We proved it, and we didn't raid you. And you said, this is the president. Yeah. The bar is lower for Hillary. She would have had.
She wasn't even president.
No, that's what I'm saying.
She wasn't even sleeping with the president.
The bar's lower. They would have had all the right in the world to go after her.
I bet her ankle masseuse is the strongest person alive.
Yeah, it's a Swedish man named Sven.
Yeah, it just takes hours.
He just has two private clients, John Travolta and her ankle.
Yeah, that's true.
They're insured like J-Lo's asset.
Wait, this doesn't make any sense. They're both private citizens at that point. Donald Trump is being investigated as a private citizen, not the president. Just like Hillary Clinton in that situation, it was being investigated as a private citizen. I don't even understand how they can... Crowder personally mentioned that in the beginning as a way to be like, it's not even the same. Like, he has been saying that a former president has more rights. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I mean, if you kill someone as a former president, it's okay. You know what I mean? Even if you do it like, even if you do it as a private citizen, it's okay because at some point you were the former president. So
that's just Hillary Clinton's ankles.
Lloyd's of London. Right?
Takes a lot of structural integrity to keep this seizure ship up.
Yes. Well, he prefers Travolta. He finishes a lot quicker.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, gee.
Well, anyone would.
Well, yes.
Okay, I'm not going to watch the guest of the show, Rudy Giuliani. What is this? Janine.
Good.
Let's see. Let's see this fucking incredible deflection.
Is it my turn?
I'm just an American here.
Release the warrant?
Yeah, that's what I would do. Accuse me of this.
Really? Let me tell you something. They can put anything they want in the warrant. You just said the facts should drive this.
No
Let me
doubt.
tell you what the facts are. That's the term you use.
Yes,
the facts should drive
and
this.
I stand by
Let me
that.
tell you, I know you do. I think it's a good thing. Let me tell you what the facts are. The facts are that Hillary Clinton deleted 33,000 emails.
Yo! It's always funny when these fucking idiots will be like, oh, we should execute drug dealers. Meanwhile, you are so barred out all the time. Okay? Where are you going to get your fucking Xannies from? Which you cling on for dear life in order to fucking wake up another day and exist for another day as the demon you are. Okay? She just straight up fucking said, release the warrant? What about the emails? Like, it's just funny as fuck at this point. They're not even trying.
Most of them classified after they were subpoenaed. That's called the destruction of evidence. The fact is she was not prosecuted because James Comey, who cut her loose when he was the head of the Southern District in New York on the Clinton Foundation, decided he was going to cut her loose instead of the Attorney General. The facts are that there was perjured testimony before a FISA judge. The facts are they continued to lie to that FISA judge to re-up the warrant. So let's talk about the facts. The facts are that the Democrats will say or do anything to destroy Donald Trump because he's not part of that network. He is the only person who's been fighting for the American people. And let me tell you something. If the Republicans get back in office, I don't want them to have hearings. I don't want them to clean house. I want them to start prosecuting. I want them to start to make sure that people respond to law and order, that they listen to what the rules are, and that they follow them. Because until the Democrats are taught to do that, they will abuse the law, and we will be the victims of their government overrule.
Okay. I'd release the search warrant.
Pop off, Queen. Do they care this much? No, I think they do. I think they do. Why do they care this much? Because it is a direct, shot. The systems, especially like the law enforcement agencies, are designed in a certain way. And conservatives will always deny that they're designed in that way until those exact same agencies use similar tactics on someone that is not supposed to be the appropriate target that they've declared to be bad. These are the same people who champion Donald Trump utilizing the marshals, executing a guy without due process, okay? They championed it. Donald Trump took credit for that, if you remember. The dude in fucking Portland who they murdered in Washington, right? A day after he did a Vice interview. These are the same people who championed Donald Trump using the ICE BORTAC agents in Portland, okay? Going in and blackbagging random fucking anarchists and shit on the streets. They love when the police are doing policing. They just don't like it when it's not even turned on them. It's like never really turned on them. They just become literal fucking defund the police activists and police and prison abolitionists when like a very obviously criminal person does another very obviously criminal thing and then sees like the lightest repercussions for it. Because it's the hidden truth that they live and die by, which is that these agencies are supposed to work for them. That is exactly the same kind of entitlement. That is exactly the same kind of entitlement. That is the reason why they are literally filmed themselves. They filmed themselves going into the fucking Capitol. You will never forget the words, Derek Evans has entered the Capitol. Derek Evans has breached the Capitol. This man was running for state office at the time. And on a live stream, he's filming himself saying his full fucking name, breaking in to Congress. You don't do that unless you are partially incredibly fucking stupid, which they obviously are. He did win office, by the way. Yeah. That's a West Virginia state senator, baby. You don't do that unless you literally think you deserve it, okay? Unless you're really fucking stupid, which they are, and you personally think you deserve it. You deserve to be in that. You deserve to be inside of the halls of Congress in that way. You deserve it. You can beat the shit out of cops and whatever. You can absolutely do all of that because this country is supposed to work for you, not the other way around. And that's why you see these guys going crazy because they're like, what the fuck? The FBI is supposed to execute black activists, not fucking, go into Mar-a-Lago and embarrass our big, beautiful boy. What? That's it. That is precisely what the fuck's going on. Now, Bryn Tannehill says, my understanding is that much of the material found there earlier classified at the highest levels, the special access program, trigraph level stuff that only a few people get to read into. There's a special court system just for this level of information. The fact that MAGA world is freaking out over this is sad and scary at the same time. There was obviously a crime committed here, namely 15 boxes of deliberately mishandled materials. This goes way beyond someone having a private server. The sorts of things in SAP programs are the most closely guarded U.S. secrets. God, that's so awesome. I wonder what he took. For national security types, the thought of these things ending up in the wrong hands fills them with a sense of cold dread, which, by the way, is awesome. Again, I don't even fucking care that Donald Trump stole classified information. Okay, great, dope, fire. I'm not even gonna sit here and be like, oh my god, it could lead into the wrong hands. Like, no, I don't. Yeah, my hands, motherfucker. I want to read them. Give it to me. I will be the wrong hands that this classified information has reached. Okay. Claiming that they had no idea these things were classified is going to be impossible. Most of them still had their cover sheets still attached. If you've seen these cover sheets, you'll understand why. Regardless, this is the worst deliberate mishandling of classified materials I've ever heard of, and that's if there was no malign intent. If this material ended up in the wrong hands, it could potentially be the worst spill or espionage in U.S. history. Don't give a fuck about that. There's stuff that only the president and a very few other people get to see. Remember that then Vice President Truman didn't read into the Manhattan Project until FDR died. The cover sheets I referenced look like this. They're nearly impossible to miss. Yeah. It's as classified all over it. The best defense Trump has got is that he has no idea who put these things in the boxes and that he had no idea what they were that they were there. Thing is, not very many people would have been allowed to handle these SAP materials, which means you can't blame it on a random White House intern. That won't stop them. I have a really good counter to this. I'm thinking he says, well, I thought I won the presidency. I thought I was still president, which means that I can still declassify documents and handle classified material if I want to, because in my mind, I had still won the presidency, which Joe Brandon stole from me. Just like you can steal the top of the hour ad break and continue watching uninterrupted as long as you subscribe, folks, for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Otherwise, you'll see a 60-second ad break, which Jeff Bezos is forcing me to serve you. Yeah, you like that? Why so many ads? Ain't you already rich? It's because I'm a capitalist, folks. I love capital. Even though many of my haters say I run the least amount of ads out of all the other top streamers, they're liars. I run the most. All my haters are saying this. But they're wrong, folks. They lied to you. Definitely not the least. What the fuck? Brother, if you think it's not the least, out of all the top content creators on this platform, you probably are subscribed to the others so you don't see how many ads they run. That's always my favorite. It's always my favorite. Motherfuckers are like, bro, what do you mean? Like, fucking XUC never runs ads. I've been subscribed to him for 47 months. It's like, yeah, that's why you haven't seen it. I know for a fact I run the least ads. Dynamic Jab and Ray Donnell, thank you for allowing 10 people total to no longer see the ads. And Alex Franco AV. X even said your contract was wild. Yeah, I mean, I know. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Believe me. Most people don't run their ads manually. Yeah, I know. I polled this community. Do you think they're going to prosecute him? I mean, I think there is an investigation going on. Otherwise, they would not have been able to have access to this kind of information. Bulldog runs 3 minutes every 30 minutes. Jesus Christ. Hearing rumors about a new restaurant. I don't know what the fuck that is. What is that? Like a podcast about list meme or something? Have you heard of the recent controversy regarding DSALA's lack of diversity on online accounts of leadership dismissing black-centered initiatives? Yes, and also I don't care. Yeah, DSA is very white. I wish it wasn't. There you go. Just DSA in general is unfortunately very white. If Steven Crowder wanted to debate you, would you? If so, why have you not already? No, I 100% would. He would never do that. I'm not even a good debater. And still, he won't do it. Anyway, you just posted a TikTok. Let's watch it. I don't even know what the fuck I posted, but my editor's got to stop posting TikToks that have already been popping off on other people's accounts. Because, like, I think half the time we just, like, keep posting TikToks
my controller's not working.
Half the time we're posting TikToks that someone else had took off my clip and posted, and it popped off on TikTok. And also I think TikTok is a vendetta against me, straight up. TikTok has blacklisted me, folks. This video only got 31,000 views,
Trump said
dude.
tonight his Mar-a-Lago home is
This video that I showed on stream only got 31,000 fucking views, which is crazy. I've been shadow banned, folks.
And they're like, we're looking for bomb residue. And I'm like, yeah.
They've said that to you?
Yes.
All the time.
Allah,
All the
Wahayat
time.
Allah. That's why they
Crazy.
do it. And
Wait, doesn't everyone go through that? Wait. You don't get checked for bomb residue every time you go through the... Like every time you go through the fucking thing? The X-ray thing? Where they just like rub your hands and they look for gunpowder and bomb residue? I'm not baiting. I literally thought...
Oh, what is this for? And they're like, we're looking for bomb.
I'm brown part Spanish every fucking time, even when someone in a Navy uniform. I used to have a TSA pre-check, but one semester I grew a beard and took Arabic 1. They kicked me off. Wait, really? Were you joking here? I couldn't tell. No, I literally thought that everybody got gunpowder residued all the time. 31K on your less popular videos is still really good. There are creators with like 300K followers and multiple bangers that struggle to break 10K in their non-viral videos. My friend, I'm not a fucking regular content creator. I'm a person who has 44,000 people in his fucking chat at every given moment. Like, you're talking about random TikTokers with 300,000 followers. Yeah, of course, some of those are not going to be fucking bangers. But there is a, like, there's a... If it wasn't for the fact that with your TikTok I have the power to slander you, then have you like the comment, I leave slandering you, you can see the gears start turning in his tiny head. Yeah, I see that, Austin Ox, and I don't appreciate it. Listen. If that was the case, if that was... It doesn't work like that, you boomer. Bro, if that was the case, then why the fuck are TikToks from my own stream that get like 7 million fucking views on other people's accounts... 7 million views on other people's accounts, getting 171,000 views on this one. You know what I mean? Your editors forgot to beep out the cursing and you are wondering why you are shadow banned. Wait, really? Like, this video got... There are... I mean, I don't hate it. It's not a problem because, like, ultimately that's what I want. I want people to fucking pop off with their TikToks. It's still, you know, as long as it's like it's still driving traffic to me, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, look at this. That same video that you just saw with 178,000 views, right? HasanAbi Production posted that same video, 8 million views. So maybe there's a little bit, maybe there's a difference there. You know what I mean? What do you think about that, folks? Huh? Do you think there's a disparity there? What's going on? I mean, this one, Daily Dose of Hasan, is a new account, I guess. Has 700,000 views. Hasan learns his airport experiences are different than others.
And
wait, doesn't everyone go through? Yeah, see? Look, I'm telling you, there's like other channels that are... See, it's the same video. And it popped off. Hashtags, bro. I made one on transit for you, babe. Whenever I watch stuff like this, I'm reminded once again that America simply does not have walkable cities. Just look, not a single fucking inch of sidewalk on there. People are forced to literally walk on the street. How fucked up is that? We have no public transit, no social safety nets, and we certainly do not have walkable cities. How fucking messed up is that? If you want to get a bunch of your wine moms together and wear comically large hats, if you want to go and save Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago, you can't even do it without being constantly fearful that you might get killed by a fucking pickup truck. It's like being at the top of the hour and being fearful that the ad break is coming.
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
Oh my God. Quick Nicole TikTok. Let's see.
Hit or miss, I guess they never miss, huh? You got a boyfriend, I bet he doesn't kiss ya. He gon' find another girl and he won't miss ya. He gon' skip then hit the
Incredible. That's awesome. What a queen. I almost said what a king, but I mean, I think he could have done better. No wonder your vids don't all pop off. Imagine a 10-year-old seeing this. Omega lolzol. Yeah, that's true. I do think that we don't fucking make videos that are for the target market of like young people, for sure. Best version of him since the industrial complex hit. TikTok, you have considerable growth on Twitch. About 2 weeks ago, you were chilling at 25, 30K. Now you have 42K. No, I'm only at 42K because Donald Trump got raided by the FBI. Don't be crazy. The text needs to be censored in the... Okay. This clip of you popped off. It's the range take. I was going to talk about this. Yeah, I feel like if you find this attractive, you're pretty much gay, but you don't want the stigma that goes with it. Dude, I'm gay as hell then. Okay? Well, then, you know, call me the F word because holy shit, am I gay? God damn, dude. I mean, what the fuck? Literally the gayest. I think lean beef patty is so fucking hot. It's crazy that Patty is so attractive it hurts. Everyone has to sin for Patty. It's in the bro code at this point. It's just so weird that people say dumb shit like that. Another one with 8 million views. Yeah, we saw that one. You just need to post more non-politics content to pop off. It seems like the politics ones are always the ones. The politics ones are the ones not doing well on the page. Yeah, I think that's what we got to do. Speaking of popping off, a lot of people are popping off on Facebook. Not in the same way. How TikTok works is they scan videos for audio and text, shadow ban certain ones, so people may be editing vids. Otherwise, they banning you because they know who you are. No. No, she does not follow me, unfortunately. You have to post daily to hit the algo. We are posting daily. Okay, listen. That doesn't matter, okay? Just juice this. Juice it, and we'll see what happens. But we're going to talk about Facebook. Speaking of popping off, people are very upset at Facebook. Why, you might ask? Well, because they're the fucking worst platform, and so consistently. TikTok knows when we juicing. I don't think TikTok knows when you're juicing it. But yeah, what is it? Archive it. Fucking share it with your friends. I think those are important metrics for a video to do well as well. Nah, it's because you're basically reposting. I work at TikTok, so your clip channels will naturally do better if they post first. Yeah, bookmark it. Sorry, not archive it. Comment on it. Do all that good stuff. Whatever gets your video on people's For You page is what gets it pumped. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to talk about Facebook right now. That's right. If you were thinking, how can Facebook get worse? Well, here it is. Facebook apparently gave police data to prosecute a teenager for abortion. Motherboard has obtained court documents that show Facebook gave police a teenager's private chats about her abortion. Cops then used those chats to seize her phone and computer. A 17-year-old girl and her mother have been charged with a series of felonies and misdemeanors after an apparent medication abortion at home in Nebraska. The state's case relies on evidence from the teenager's private Facebook messages obtained directly from Facebook by court order, which show the mother and daughter allegedly bought medication online to induce abortion and then dispose of the body of the fetus. While the court documents obtained by Motherboard allege that the abortion took place before the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade in June, they show in shocking detail how abortion could and will be prosecuted in the United States, and how tech companies will be enlisted by law enforcement to help prosecute their cases. According to court records, Celesta Burgess, 17, and her mother Jessica Burgess bought medication called Pregnant designed to end pregnancy. Pregnant is a kit of mifepristone and misoprostol, which is often used to safely end pregnancy in the first trimester. In this case, Burgess was 28 weeks pregnant, which is later in pregnancy than mifepristone and misoprostol are recommended for use. It's also later than Nebraska's 20-week abortion ban. Abortion at 28 weeks is legal in about half the country, by the way. Nebraska's abortion laws have not changed when Roe v. Wade was overturned. Jessica Burgess is charged with 5 crimes, 3 felonies, including perform/attempted abortion over 20 weeks, perform an abortion by non-licensed doctor, and removing/concealing a dead human body. Celeste is charged with 1 felony, again, removing, concealing, abandoning dead human body, and 2 misdemeanors, concealing the death of another person and false reporting. She's being tried as an adult. Some details of the case were earlier reported by the Lincoln Journal, Star, and Forbes. Motherboard is publishing the search warrants and court records that show specifically how the case is being prosecuted. Free country, greatest nation on earth, the most free nation on earth, and yet here is where we are. Conservatives love talking about fucking being pro-life, and then they are so quick to ruin a young girl's life, a 17-year-old girl's life. The law is the law. The law is the law. Ask Miss Jones. They shouldn't break the law. Yeah, dude. Literally fucking video game yourself, okay? Just open up a video game and play it. Straight up. The law is the law, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, dude. Seriously. Incredible. Oh my God, was that a threat? Here you go, dude. Are you happy? Bruised Bananas, 13-month subscriber. Why are you behaving like an unhinged fucking weirdo? Other articles report 23 weeks. I'm pretty sure that was a typo from Vice. I mean, regardless. Obviously, laws are not a substitute for morality. Slavery was a law in Nazi Germany. Abortion was, of course, common practice for non-whites and was still illegal for white people. They also murdered a whole bunch of non-white people. If you remember, that was also lawfully done. The idea that, like, laws are laws and you have to follow them is a silly one when we are investigating whether or not this law is even moral and arriving at the conclusion that it is completely immoral. Do you understand? Shut the fuck up. Anyway. In June, the state submitted a search warrant to Meta, Facebook's parent company, demanding all private data, including DMs that the company had for the Burgesses. According to an affidavit submitted along with the search warrant, Ben McBride, a detective with the Norfolk, Nebraska Police Division, had been investigating the alleged abortion. Dude, we need to fund the police harder, by the way. Can I just say, they need more money. The detectives are working at... You know what? I've got to look this up, dude. What's their fucking clearance rate in Norfolk? Okay, that's actually pretty good. Never mind. That's like surprisingly much higher.
New at 6, 13 News Now has tracked.
Oh, no, that's Virginia. What the fuck? Nope, I was looking at Norfolk, Virginia. No. That's Norfolk, Virginia. But Norfolk, Virginia shouts out, holy shit, very high. Let's see. Norfolk crime rates are 40% lower than the national average. Of course they're fucking going after people for abortions. No. Guys, that's Norfolk, Virginia. The 60% clearance rate is incredibly high for homicides, but that's also in Norfolk, Virginia. It's a different place. Also, stop writing for Norfolk, Virginia. Now I know all your parents are defense contractors, okay? Anyone that goes, oh, Norfolk, Virginia, baby. Now I know all you motherfuckers are military kids, and your parents are defense contractors. So there you go. Now I know that, at least. Just basically self-reporting. Okay. Nebraska police conviction rate. Law enforcement agencies report arrest and offense data either in the uniform crime reporting. Nope, not arrest data. I want clearance. I want fucking conviction rates, okay? What is the Lincoln Police Department, Nebraska police across the board? What is their motherfucking clearance rate? What is their motherfucking conviction rate? Arrest records don't mean shit. I hope that was a joke. The fuck I'm a dude, tell them to quit their jobs. One, it is a joke. But secondly, you know, I'm not saying you need to tell them to quit their jobs. I'm saying that, like, don't fucking rep for it. I fucking live in Norfolk and my dad works for Raytheon. There you go. Do it. I'm looking for it, but I can't find it. Hold on. Arrest and offense data. But those are only those are only fucking arrest records, so that doesn't count. I'm being shadow banned by TikTok. What being shadow banned from TikTok looks like? That's good. This is a good one. Wouldn't they just pass it off to a higher jurisdiction? Stats here, maybe. Let's see. Crime stats. Nebraska, all offense types, incident clearance. Cleared by arrest, exceptional clearance. Clearance rate is 45% for all offense types. Okay. Still pretty high, surprisingly. Wait, what? 2019? Why doesn't this have a percentage? Oh, 46%. Yeah, maybe they should work on getting those numbers up. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. Instead of focusing on this. Less than half is high? Yes. Wait, what? Incest clearance rate is 19%? Wait, what? Listen, brother. It's incest is wincest out here in Nebraska. God didn't intend me to fuck my cousin. Why'd he make her so hot? She put a pussy on her for a reason, goddammit. Hate to take the Lord's name in vain, but goddamn, she got that, what do the kids call it? Gorilla grip coochie. Okay. All right. Yes, their murder clearance rate is exceptionally high. 92% is very good. I mean, I don't. Then the secondary thing is obviously how many false arrests or how many. You also have to look at the. You also have to look at like how many people are proven innocent with DNA or how many people are. How many people turn out to be innocent later down the line, exonerated. That's another thing you got to look at. However. Non-stop, you're going to lose the cop annoying libertarians. Yeah, that's true. 2022 Nebraska clearance rate debated. Oh, thanks, man. While we were like looking for valuable information. Don't think they're referring to Cousins. That's the sad part. But anyway, my point is their overall clearance rate is at 45%. Okay. Their overall clearance rate is at 45%. Meanwhile, their detectives are fucking working on arresting and jailing a 17-year-old girl for doing something that is legal in most of the country that was also constitutionally protected. Absolutely fucking preposterous, okay? Absolutely ridiculous, absolutely preposterous. Get the fuck out of here. And also, shouts out to Facebook for, of course, colluding with law enforcement and offering all of your private, sensitive information, immediately handing it over to them, instead of trying to withhold it for any sort of political reason, or even using the billions of dollars in lobbying that they have. If they were truly as leftist as the way that like Steve Crowder and all these right-wing reactionaries fucking maintain they are, then maybe they would be doing any of those things, but they're not doing any of those things because they are, of course, capitalist corporations, and therefore, will do the most reactionary shit when urged to do so. Bro, where are the angry conservatives for this violation of rights? They don't think that this is a violation of right. They think that this is a murder. They don't even think that they don't even genuinely believe it's a murder, but they advocate for it as though it is. Libertarians are weirdly pro-government. Tread on me, daddy, for this issue. Yeah. Wonderful stuff. Great stuff. So shouts out the meta for that one. You look like Bradley Cooper in War Dogs, really? Anyway, let's continue. Been going about the same subject for a week. Wait, what? What subject am I going about? Wait, Chatter, do you think Donald Trump's fucking home was raided a week ago? We talked about Andrew Yang. In other good news, like I said already, D.C. Circuit Court just affirmed the decision holding that the Ways and Means Committee should be able to obtain Trump's taxes. So that's wonderful. That's fun as well. The 2021 request seeks information that may inform the United States House of Representatives Committee on Ways and Means as to the efficacy of the presidential audit program, and therefore was made in furtherance of a subject upon which legislation could be had. Further, the request did not violate separation of powers principles under any of the potentially applicable tests, primarily because the burden on the executive branch and the Trump parties is relatively minor. Finally, 6103F1 is not facially unconstitutional because there are many circumstances under which it can be validly applied, and the Treasury's decision to comply with the request did not violate the Trump party's First Amendment rights, we affirm. So now we're going to get to see his fucking taxes too. So there's that too. That's wonderful as well. I mean, I just want him to get double dick down so fucking hard. I mean, it would be so great, especially because one, he sucks, but also two, it would make a lot of great content. Okay. And immediately the Trump supporters, the Trump loyalists go, I want to see your taxes. Motherfucker, am I the president? Am I a billionaire? Do I own multiple fucking properties? Do you think that a private citizen who is a fucking Twitch streamer, okay, is anywhere near on the same planet as a motherfucker that has access to the nuclear launch codes? Are you out of your fucking mind? Or is this just another way for you and all of these other fucking insane parasocial psychopaths to want to exercise their most insane parasocial desires? just because I exist in your head in a permanent space, I have a permanent and prominent space in your mind 24/7, does not change the reality that I'm not all that significant ultimately. Okay? The fall and rise of unions in the United States by Vox. Ironically, your financial history is much easier to quantify compared to any old money rich person. Yeah, there's that too. You can literally look up how many subscribers I have and get a fucking range of exactly how much money I make. And then figure out how much taxes I pay on the money I made, considering that my primary source of revenue is my Twitch stream subscribers. You can see it right here. I have 59,000 at this moment. I didn't even realize I had that many. Holy shit, we're popping off, boys. So there is that. Yeah, my income was also leaked in the Twitch leaks. And despite the fact that I was number 13 on that list, you know, we still, the only people, it turns out I was the only man making money on Twitch. Or at least that's what Twitter thought. Number 13, what a poor boy. No, I know. I mean, I'm not saying that I am.
Man, I hate this.
And I am not. But I'm number 13 on Twitch payouts. That doesn't mean I'm number 13 on Twitch revenue. Remember that. Part of the reason why I'm number 13, despite having the highest number of subs on the platform, like having the most amount of subs on the platform, is because the way I personally think the best way to generate revenue, the most transparent way to generate revenue is through subscriptions rather than getting better ad deals and constantly and consistently doing sellout hashtag ad streams, which there's nothing wrong with. I just don't want to do that. Okay. Wait. Oh, he was going to make good commentary on it. I want you to read all my comments, so I'm going to say Hasan must be a redacted ableist insult if he holds subjective political opinion. That's why I say antithetical political position is more correct. Damn, you just popped off on him, but... I think it's funny that the same generation that said they never believe anything you see on television literally turned into QAnon. Oh, I was going to talk about Alex Jones's text messages too before I forget. Okay, I'm not going to look at any of this. I don't care about Speaker Pelosi talking about China. Let's get started. So the Sandy Hook family's lawyer went on the Young Turks on Monday, and here are some choice words he had.
Mr. Jones said that there was an intimate photo of his wife on the phone. That I can also confirm that's true. And I normally wouldn't talk about that in public, but there is a public interest angle into this, is that I'm a little concerned about it because that intimate photo was sent to Roger Stone. And I don't know if that was consensual. And if it wasn't consensual, and Mrs. Wolf Jones should know about that, and there might be something that needs to be done about that. Then again,
wait, revenge? Alex Jones might have sent revenge porn to his to Roger Stone. Oh my God, that's
and
awesome.
It could be totally consensual. But when I see that, and I don't see any indication that it was, I'm concerned something might not be on the up and up with that. There are certainly laws in certain states about that.
That's crazy. That's wild. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, Lord, Trump is the gift that keeps giving. Wait, why? What happened? New FBI removed about a dozen boxes from a basement in Mar-a-Lago on Monday, according to Trump's lawyer. After Trump gave over 15 boxes earlier this year, federal officials believed he still had more, and his team wasn't telling the whole truth. Oh, no. Oh, brother. Oh, no. That's... Oh man. Yeah, no, he is supposed to be coming on the stream, but unfortunately he can't come on the stream yet. How come a single cell phone is the Pandora's box like that? I don't know. Maybe because it's fucking Donald Trump's or Alex Jones's phone, and he's a profoundly. I mean, he has like incredible access to the levers of power. Like, he had Donald Trump on his fucking show. Maybe it's because Alex Jones is technically an asset. How do you not have a WAPO sub? Your boss owns them. Bitch, I work for Amazon and I still fucking, I still have an Amazon Prime account. Okay. Yes, that's right. I will be doing this DSA thing. Little Secret LA show this Friday. I will be there with Amazon Labor's Chris Smalls and LA City Council candidate Hugo Soto Martinez, alongside Amber Crollo, Will Menaker, Doug Pound, E.T. the Artist, and myself be there alongside Chris Smalls of Amazon Labor Union. Alex Jones, someone may have hacked his password. Wait, what is this? In other words, guess who's got Alex Jones' favorite password that he's been reusing all over the internet since 2009? If anyone from the January 6th committee hearings has a use for it and can use it legally and verify who they are, I'm happy to provide full details, including where and when it has been used from 2008 until pretty recently. I'll be on counter.social and keybase.io. If it isn't possible and you can't use it legally, hit me up anyway. Let's talk immunity for this particular OIA gig, and I'll do it myself and then hand you all the booty. You can link. You think of me as the safe cracker the FBI just dropped in the Mar-a-Lago. Same thing. Why would I offer my services away? I'm sickened by the number of people in Trump's orbit who have ignored subpoenas, congressional requests to testify, the handing over of docs or comms, even under threat of being held in contempt, and I'm here to provide a solution. I don't know how this works, but I mean, have you seen Film the Police tweets? DSA LA are racist. Yeah, dude. They certainly. Guy's an old hacker. His laptop is in the spy museum. Yes, I did cover Scott Perry's phone being taken. Okay, I did. Hold on. Let me just. For Amazon workers in their ALU Union Drive at ALB1. New Amazon workers in Albany, New York are speaking about the death trap conditions inside their warehouse. They describe relentless pressure in brutal conditions. Injuries are constant, strokes, heat exhaustion, and head trauma. Okay, well, don't cuck the content, okay? I'm going to have Chris Smalls on tomorrow, hopefully. So, perhaps we'll talk about this extensively tomorrow. ASLU tried to politicize one of their recent escapades. ASLU is doing that all the time. Jester was a really popular hacker during InfoSec, but was a different group. Some say he's a psyop. Holy shit. You said Smalls didn't like you? No, dude. I said off of like how he... Dude, come on. I talked about this before. Shut the fuck up. Why is everything so dramatic with this chat? Jesus Christ. I said after he popped off on AOC, which he literally fucking said was not a big deal. Like, why? Why are you drama baiting? This is like literally a fucking... God damn it, dude. God fucking damn it. Just literally go somewhere else. Go somewhere else, please. You are so parasocial. Stop saying you made us this way. I routinely fucking shit on people who behave this way, man. You can't say, "Oh, it's your fault." Like we're just not. We have no control over ourselves. You can't say that, okay? Especially when I'm quite literally yelling at people who are doing that drama baiting. And then you turn around and you say, "Oh my God, why are you yelling at your chat all the time out of nowhere?" Okay. Oh. Okay, we're changing the vibes again. Chat will be like, "Why are you saying we should be normal? I can't be normal." And then they'll turn around and be like, "Oh my God. You made us into this abnormal way." Okay. I'm going to talk about Twitch streamer, the largest trans Twitch streamer, Keffels, friend of the show and a community member. Trigger warning, transphobia, swatting. I don't like that they covered this, but I guess she doesn't care that like this is revealed. Not a good thing to, in my opinion, it makes things worse. It makes matters worse. I've been on the internet for a very long time, but like revealing that you know, you are openly revealing that you are swatted is not a good way to go about it, but you know, it's their circumstances, so fuck it. Clara Sorrenti, also known as Keffels, was arrested on August 5th in what she says was a targeted attack on her. Streamer Clara Sorrenti, also known as Keffels, was arrested on August 5th after a fraudulent email was sent to every city councillor in London, Ontario, saying that she intended to harm her family and members of the London Parliament. The raid resulted in her computers being seized by the police and happened amidst the wave of transphobic harassment against the streamer, which she says was further perpetrated by the police themselves. Clara is an outspoken trans streamer. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Oh. I just got here. Claire is an outspoken trans streamer who has gained tens of thousands of followers on Twitch for aggressively debunking anti-trans talking points, as well as for her ability to ratio notable anti-trans activists on Twitter. A ratio on Twitter is when you reply. You already know what the fucking ratio is. In addition to being arrested, Clara said that the police booked her under her dead name, which has not been her legal name in more than 10 years, and the police referred to her by her dead name when she was arrested. In a YouTube video about the incident, Clara attributed this to fraudulent emails sent to city councilors, which she said included her dead name in an obvious attempt to make the police humiliate me. August 5th, Clara says the police went to perform a wellness check on her mother, Catherine Sorrenti. Catherine says the police asked for her son, which confused her. They said that they came because they wanted to check on my welfare because they were, oh God, I can't remember, something about my son. And I said, so my nephew? Catherine said, according to a transcript Clara provided to the motherboard. And I said, you mean my nephew? And then they said, Clara Sorrenti. So then I knew it was you. Then I said, my daughter. Oh, my daughter. So like they knew that she was trans. The police knew that she was trans. And basically still ended up dead naming her regardless in an effort to, you know, continue on being police, okay, and doing police shit. The police informed her they'd receive an email saying that Clara was threatening her mother as well as members of the London Parliament. I just kept telling them, no, she didn't do it. Clara's brother, Brandon Roberts, said in the same transcript that he had previously gotten in touch with the police to warn them that Clara's address had been leaked. He says police told him that there was nothing they could do. The reason why I don't like talking about this sort of stuff is because then it's like now people who fucking hate her will go out and search and try to figure this out. I just mentioned it was a possibility of this happening. They said, what are they saying on there? And they found the address and they were like, here's our address. Have fun, guys. Robert says, he's like, that's not threatening or anything. He said, if they're wishing harm on you, that's not a problem either. It's when they say they're going to. That's when it starts to get into harassment territory. So basically, I can wish bodily harm on someone, but I can't say that I'm going to do bodily harm is the message that he gave me. Clara said today that after being interviewed by the police, she was released with no charges. Last month, Clara was also banned from Twitch for a month for repeated hateful slurs or symbols. However, the slurs in question were screenshots of the abuse Clara received for being transgender. She said on Twitter that her account was mass reported. 100% that is real. That is exactly what happened. And the main reason why this happened is because she has consistently struck the hornet's nest and gone after the people that do this for fun and the people that do this as a sport, basically. The same concept that I talk about with respect to lol cows and the same thing I talk about the communities I talk about. I don't like to address them. I don't like to talk about them. I don't like to address this sort of shit ever because it only... There's no way to deal with it, as the cops basically are admitting here. Even though it does take up resources from law enforcement and they fucking personally hate it, it doesn't matter. These guys are extremely online, and they will do everything they fucking can to continue making her life living hell. Half of the fucking places where they exist is places where they celebrate trying to get trans people to kill themselves, and they have successfully gotten trans people to kill themselves. I don't know what else to say about it other than that, okay? And the reason why I didn't want to cover it is because this only galvanizes those people. They celebrate this as a fucking W. So, I mean, I guess Keffels personally wanted this out there, and she's talking about it, and I guess she has a GoFundMe on it as well. But ultimately, which from what I understand has also been mass targeted, mass reported, and also has been suspended. But the people that do this are celebrating this in this circumstance. It's like a really weird, it's a very weird predicament to be in. But the only way to get away from this sorts of thing, the only way to get away from this sort of mass cyber stalking, mass harassment campaigns is by just hoping they move on to the next person. There's just no other way. That's it. He requested to be placed on a no swatting watch list in late March. London laughed him off. It's fucked up. Okay. And yes, there is always a next person. Okay? Here's her GoFundMe. Clara Sorrenti Moving and Legal Fund. She has raised $45,000 already, Canadian dollars, to her $50,000 donation goal. This was created in 10 hours. So at least there's still a lot of people out there who are willing to help her out. Okay? The thing is, though, we have to find a way to make it stop. Okay, guys, like, that's not going to happen, okay? Please. That's not how this happens. That's not how this works. So I don't know what the fuck to tell you, okay? As someone who has, like, dealt with this shit, has been in the space for 10 fucking years, that's not how this works, okay? Yeah, let's do it. Let's stop it. Okay, good luck. Have fun. Try to figure it out. It would be great if you could figure it out. And one of the only ways you can like I personally feel irresponsible even bringing this up. I'll be honest with you. A lot of you wanted me to bring it up, so I fucking brought it up. I personally feel irresponsible bringing it up because no matter what the fuck happens, bringing attention to it makes it worse. There's 39,000 people in here. God knows how many of them are fucking haters, Nazis, people from those fucking spaces who are now celebrating this. So there you go. And now it will only get worse. So we're done talking about it, so never fucking bring it up ever again. Okay? This is a concept that even the fucking LSF mods are aware of, but some of you dumb motherfuckers in this chat are not aware of it, okay? For some weird reason. I'm pretty sure your entire audience is hate watchers. That's just a self-report for the record. A lot of real leftists will write this off because they already decided they hate this person. No, my entire audience is not hate watchers. You're just self-reporting, I think. All right. Okay. When you log chatters going to 3 years and back, we still hear hate watches my ass. Yeah, exactly. Why not watch the Vox video now? Devil's haters are on a different level, to be honest. Yes, because she has done something that I did for the longest time that I realized I should have never done. Feed the trolls. It's not her fault. Most of the reason why she has trolls to begin with is because she's trans and outspoken. Okay? That's it. Notice how this community is demonstrably better when I don't fucking engage with every single drama farming weirdo who's trying to make a name for themselves by trying to make fucking YouTube videos being like, Hasan fucking sucks. Get that? Understand? That's because don't feed the trolls, they go away. Feed the trolls, they will stay forever because they're pathological. Their obsession is not normal. Their obsession is not something that can be sated. They will never stop until they kill you, until they get you to kill yourself. And it's not like a hidden thing. This is their desired, openly stated purpose. Okay? All right, so let's move on to something more fun. Apparently, Lil Bear made a funny video.
Based on my personal biases of my life experience. Talking about my own personal experiences, and my experiences, men are better drivers than women. Certain things happen to you over and over and over and over and over again. I'm talking about my personal experiences, and some people agree with me and some people do not. In my personal experiences, all of the car crashes I've been involved in, all the times my car was hit, women were at fault. I'm saying that I am not comfortable with women driving because of my personal experience. Those are my personal experiences. People are listening to me and they're either agreeing with me or
but
not.
you're still wrong, and that's the problem. Do you want to be right, or do you want to keep peeking into a hug box where people agree with you?
And it's boring, and you've lost, and it's boring.
Is that what happens? You just say I'm boring and I lost, and then you win? Is that what it is?
Just chill out.
Just chill out.
You actually ask most women, if it gets late at night, starts getting dark, or it starts raining heavily, or the parking gets difficult, they usually ask the man to drive themselves. I know many women who do that. They're not offended by my assumption. You've come on here deciding you really want to stick up for the chicks, and maybe, one of them will drive over to your house. It's cool. We've got better things to talk about.
Look, let's be real. I don't think I need to be a male feminist to be able to attract women, okay?
Just chill out.
Andrew, can you tell me a little bit about Hustlers University, whatever that is?
I don't have to answer your questions. You're not the police. I don't have to answer
No, not at all. I am not the UK police nor the Romanian one.
We do have an affiliate program. You can find out more on CobraTick.com.
Yeah, so it is a multi-level marketing scheme. Got it.
Since you've joined the stream, everyone's begging for you to leave. The vibe's down. It's boring. It's late at night for me. I came here to have fun. You're being boring. No one thinks you're cool. No one thinks you're intelligent. No one thinks you're funny. It's boring.
Okay.
And it's
Do you want me to leave the conversation that desperately, Andrew? It seems like you're running away a little bit.
I'll be his headphones on.
Oh, he took his headphones off?
He gets very stressed sometimes, and
Yeah, it's cool. It's important, Sometimes you can't take the heat. Sometimes you can't take the heat, so you gotta get out of the kitchen a little bit. Andrew, do you believe the Earth is flat or round? It looks flat, it feels flat, but you believe it's round.
Because I have personal experience that would prove to me that the Earth is round.
You have personal experience. What happened? Did you go up to the fucking moon?
Actually, I flew up into space and I looked down on Earth. And I saw a big circle.
That's crazy.
Just chill out.
This is so
There's
dumb.
18 modern wealth creation methods, and what actually, if you want to be a logical person, Mr. Imperial Evidence,
It's empirical, it's not imperial.
By the way, chat, I am not getting paid to promote.
No, that's fine.
Don't buy it, bro.
No, that's good. You
Do
believe
not
it's a
buy it,
scam.
bro.
You believe it's.
Don't buy that.
This part was so funny when he muted himself in the Discord call to tell his stream not to buy Hustlers University. But I love that, like, it's not enough to be like, yeah, it's a scam, don't buy it. He has to be like, I'm not getting paid for it. Like, he's like, if I was though, it'd be a different story.
Shit, bro.
Next time shit gets hard in the ring in the middle of a fight, just say chill out. How are you gonna fucking talk so much shit and then cry like a baby? My man was in his fifis on that one. That was like, maybe next time he's in the ring, he could tell the fucking referee, like, hey, this guy's killing the vibes. Get it twisted. Start doing misogyny MLMs. Misogyny is entertainment. You will break even. You will win a Bugatti. You will do both of that. You understand? You will No, I'm not a flat earth guy, man. I knew that he was not a flat earth guy. So I used that as an example because with the knowledge that I knew he had to fucking admit that the Earth seems flat, but it's actually not. And the only reason why we know it is because science. Fit and avoid the top of the hour ad break. Fuck! Here's my message to the Tate fans. Oh my God. The timing on that one. I'll take credit for that. It is the top of the hour. And the timing on that worked so perfectly. I'm taking the credit. I'm taking the credit for that one. I'm sorry. The timing on that is impeccable. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5, right? If you like sparkling water, then top of the hour ad break is the time for you to demonstrate that. If you're a top G, at the top of the hour, the real top Gs are subscribed. They're the ones drinking sparkling water. Some demon lined that up and you just yoinked it. Sad. Yeah, taking credit for chat's work. What else is new? Psychedelic Gazelle. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. 20 big ones. Allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads at top G hour. At the top of the hour. Grand Poobah. Thank you. Ray Donnell. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. To the tater tots. Okay? To the tater tots. I would love to have another conversation one-on-one with Andrew Tate. If he's a top G, he won't back away from this. And to his credit, he did, in DMs, in the other chat that I was in with him, say that he was down to do it again. So that's my message to the tater thoughts. That was great. That was a dub. Good job. The Little Bear 36. Is it weird watching videos of yourself? No, not. Not weird at all. Why would it be weird? I do it all the time.
Man, I hate this country sometimes, bro. I can't fucking stand red, white, and blue, motherfucker. These colors don't. Man,
I mean, it's true though. Okay. Warning, the images and English accents may be disturbing to some viewers. This is a HasanAbi Ted Cruz amalgam.
Raphael Edward Ted Cruz and Hasan Piker. Two names that essentially fall on either extreme of the American political spectrum, revered and reviled in equal measure by their respective cliques.
Get out of here, little guy! You're 5 foot nothing! Shut the up! Shut your stupid mouth! Shut your stupid mouth!
Two men who, if brought together, could help bridge the gap between red and blue, left and right. But would that even be possible? Does the Canadian-born conservative Texas senator have anything in common with the Turkish-American leftist Twitch streamer? And could that be enough to help the two look past their ideological differences? Our researchers set out to determine just that. The results are sure.
I didn't mention a trigger warning because the trigger warning already came in the beginning of the video. I'm sorry, I'm not going to constantly fucking repeat content warnings, okay? The video itself, that made by Yet Boomer, by the way, already gave the trigger warning to you.
Or to shock you.
Awful freehead accents?
Piker and Cruz have locked horns on multiple occasions in the past, primarily via social media.
He knows about Twitch? Yeah, no, I know. He said, happy birthday, Dream. Like, my daughters asked me to say that. I said, you fell off, hopefully. Permanent L for Texas Plus ratio. Fun times on that ratio. And then I posted that today I found out that Ted Cruz also knows about the house memes. Ted Cruz retweeted me, foolishly. Then I changed my name to Never Forget. Ted Cruz liked porn on 9/11. It stayed up for like half of the day. Sexual posts. All. Whammo.
While Cruz tends to project a relatively playful approach to the rivalry, in line with decorum expected of elected government officials.
I am grateful for people who practice capitalism, and then eventually they come to appreciate it. Yeah, so Hasan, you know, send us some of that good switch bucks, all right? Later.
Piker has rarely minced words when expressing his disdain for the Republican.
Theodore Jebediah Cruz is the world's #1 cuck, Texas's very own evangelical hobgoblin, the winner of the Worst Face Award, in a place where there are some of the ugliest motherfuckers both inside and out.
Often going so far as to give his audience so-called trigger warnings.
Trigger warning, Ted Cruz.
To prepare them for the shock of laying eyes upon the U.S. Senator's homely countenance.
Oh, he sees me! Oh, he sees me! Oh!
Our surveys reveal that 82.1% of the content creator's viewers were quote-unquote disgusted by Cruz's physical appearance. Exacerbating said notion is a distant memory from a televised debate during the 2016 Republican
Okay, that's too much, that's too much, that's too much,
that's
too much, that's too much, that's too much, that's too much, too much. Taking my glasses off. I don't need to see this. I'm seeing too much.
Was seen accidentally ingesting what appeared to be his own nasal mucus. And the widely circulated meme that suggests he might be the notorious Zodiac killer didn't help matters either. It was as we had feared. Hasan and his fervent stands would never be able to look past Ted Cruz's cosmetic plight.
It's worse. It wasn't a booger, it was a tonsil stone, apparently. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
To facilitate a dialogue between the two parties.
I'm not even kidding. That one is like legitimately hard to watch. Like, out of all the jokes about Ted Cruz and like trigger warnings and whatnot, like the tonsil stone one is, especially like Ethan weaponizes it against me all the time. That shit is legitimately hard as fuck to watch, dude. Not easy to watch.
And formulate hybrid talking points that may satiate both. We would also need to hybridize the two leaders' appearances. Our only choice was to craft a virtual avatar, one that replaces Cruz's less palatable facial features with Piker's. We then tested our maiden results with Hasan's community. Needless to say, the reception was discouraging.
They crucified you? No!
Both Hasan and his fans lashed out violently, asking our community proxy for a public apology. The experiment was a resounding failure, though not entirely fruitless.
The official RRR account retweeted the tweet with that image in it because you talked about watching it. Yeah, I know. That's like... I know. That's what makes it so much worse. The channel was Blammo, but people are saying they can't find it.
Blammo! Dating adult stars, breaking hearts, bending pants.
Another banger.
Equivalent of Comic Sans, champagne, socialist, Porsche owner, HasanAbi. I've heard it all, even from the...
There was some other videos that I haven't seen from Blammo, by the way. Yep, Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Also known as Blammo. Way too dank. Warning, Kablamo. Louder than expected at earbuds at 237. Seemed fine on the headphones. Sag. How are they still only at 3.5K? I haven't really looked at a lot of these memes in a while. That's part of the reason, I think.
Hiker, prolific Twitch streamer, coveted good looks haver, professional tall guy, Murat's brother. He had it all. A loyal fan base that never makes fun of him, a $2.7 billion mansion in West Hollywood, an 8.21% share of Amazon, land on the moon, Mars, and 5 different inhabitable planets in the Andromeda Galaxy. And, his most prized possession, a $150 million gold-rimmed Porsche Taycan. Hasan had a special relationship with his car. You see, it was more than just a means of transportation for him. Much more.
Hasan, he needs a lifeline. What do you think the answer is?
Pussy?
I would go with that answer.
Can I drop this
I'm gonna
mic?
send it. Mike, drop that bitch.
But that obsession, it turns out, would be his undoing. His enemies now knew how to hurt him.
Oh no. I'm gonna be the most powerful streamer who ever lived. This is a Porsche Taycan tailpipe. Oh, good one, dude. Porsche Taycans don't have a tailpipe. So guess what, dude? Yeah, exactly. You're supposed to put your dick in the electric circuit where you actually Blammo! I mean, if you were to do that. No!
Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Damn, look at that glamour shot, dude. It's a sexy car.
Get a little post up. Oh shit.
And with that, he fell off the deep end. He started drinking heavily, shouting at his audience.
I hate all of you, motherfucker. All of you dumb motherfucker. Dude, what a disgusting, filthy, monstrous piece of shit you are. I spit on you.
And pushing away his dearest friends.
Happy birthday,
That's terrible. Apologies if I smell, by the way.
It's all good.
If I smell like man. Do I smell
You
like
are
man?
a little musty right now, I'll admit.
This self-destructive whirlpool would eventually engulf one other childhood friend, neurosurgeon, and flight instructor, Dr. Captain John Show III.
I wonder what this does. Hasan! Oh! Jesus Christ! Oh! Oh! Shit! Oh! What the Blammo? Oh, Hasan! Put it back
This
up!
is a hit job. This is a hatchet job.
Okay, hey, can you come here, Sim? Come here!
Wind shear.
Yo, who's this chatter? Reveal yourself, motherfucker. I want you to make shorts for me, like for TikTok and shit. Which he is now, making shorts for me for my TikTok and shit. Wait, let's see. What is this? Ted Cruz mockumentary amalgam. How will Nev greets? Hasan, way too old, says game. Oh, The Fall of HasanAbi Part 2, Silver Linings. Okay, I gotta pee while this plays real quick. Okay, hold on.
Pussy?
Can you come here, Sim? Come here!
Wind shear.
Mere seconds before the crash, John had managed to steer the craft to his side to save his friend from certain death. The cost was his own life. Captain Jonathan Shaw III was no more. Hasan's survival, owed in part to John's last-ditch heroics, was still nothing less than miraculous. Paramedics who arrived at the scene were shocked to see that shrapnel had pierced nearly every part of his body, but somehow, his head had been left entirely unscathed. The same, however, could not be said of his conscience. Crumbling under the weight of survival's guilt, Hasan would find himself being consoled by none other than John's twin brother, Austin. A clumsy but kindred soul who, being a streamer himself, understood the pitfalls of fame quite well. Their friendship would quickly blossom into something more. After losing his first and only love to his own notoriety, it is in the grim wake of a near-death experience that Hasan would find love once again.
Wait, what? The fuck is this? Blammo.
There's an app though, right? It's called like.
Will with the worst camera angle.
Let's get an extreme close-up here.
Rewind. What the fuck happened?
Certain death. The cost was his own life. Captain Jonathan Shaw III was no more.
I killed Austin? Wow, R.I.P.
Hasan's survival, owed in part to John's last-ditch heroics, was still nothing less than miraculous. Paramedics who arrived at the scene were shocked to see that shrapnel had pierced nearly every part of his body, but somehow, his head had been left entirely unscathed. The same, however, could not be said of his conscience. Crumbling under the weight of survival's guilt, Hasan would find himself being consoled by none other than John's twin brother, Austin. A clumsy but kindred soul who, being a streamer himself, understood the pitfalls of fame quite well. Their friendship would quickly blossom into something more. After losing his first and only love to his own notoriety, it is in the grim wake of a near-death experience that Hasan would find love once again.
Bro, this is why motherfuckers say I'm gay, okay? They say this is why people say I'm bi, okay? Because of all of this. Blammo.
There's an app though, right? It's called like.
Will with the worst camera angle.
Let's get an extreme close-up here. So, Austin, how are you enjoying your time?
I really like Instagram.
No, but I don't. We want to drop it off at a different location. Oh yeah, okay. Like we don't want to keep it.
I don't know.
Hasan's happiness would be short-lived, however. As the streamer began to slowly piece his life back together, he would catch the eye of one other.
Oh, JoJo memes. Okay. Yo, who's the shadow? Reveal yourself, mother. I want you to make shorts for me, like for TikTok and shit.
I said it. With an effing blammo. That's what that is. With an effing blammo.
For people saying Hasan is queer baiting, I'm not. I openly fucking state that I'm not queer. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You motherfuckers are like, oh, I want him to be bi. I want him to be queer. And then when I tell you I'm not, it's like, it's not enough. But then you go, oh man, he's queer baiting. You wanting me to be gay is not me queer baiting. Explain. Okay. You know what the problematic part of this is? Austin is straight baiting, and not a single person ever calls him out for it. HasanAbi tells the Frogan origin story. Okay, we'll watch it in a second. Let me see what this is. Yes, I know that Donna is premiering on Thursday.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
welcome back to Hey Donna. You call in, you give me your problems. Donna will help you. I'm joined as always by my lovely, beautiful co-host and niece, Cutie Cinderella.
Is that ever clear, Donna?
This is showbiz. You gotta take the edge off. We're bringing out our guest, the very young, very talented Fiona Nova. Let's go ahead and take a call. Hello, this is Hey Donna.
I think it can be fixed, right? Like, she wants me to start going to church with her.
Oh, baby, you're
I would hang up right now. There's no solution. Remember that time you stole my boyfriend? Well, like a kidnapping?
No! It was a lover's tryst.
That's crossing the Rubicon, you know? Like,
What's a Rubicon?
A Rubicon was a river that they famously had to cross to get to Rome, and once they crossed it, it meant total war. Oh, shit, my cigarette!
Oh,
fuck!
the fire!
Oh, my knickknacks! Get it out of my knickknacks, Fiona!
is everything okay?
You've had enough help! Fiona, you were born on July 21st.
Yes.
Making you on the cusp of a Cancer and a Leo.
I get asked that a lot on dates.
Okay. Hello, you got Donna.
And Donna would never lie for a lifetime, right, Donna? How old are you?
I just turned 29. Hello, hey Donna, you got me. What's your problem? You can't sleep your way out of everything.
You told me to sleep my way out of everything.
That's what your mother did.
That's what you told me.
That's why you're here.
No. I'm here because
She
you
slept her
told me
way
that
out of
you
a
were
problem, and now I got a
No.
niece who can't shut up. Well, all right, I hope I help. Bye. Don't ask too many questions. You might get answers. Hello, you should ask some questions because you're on Hey Donna. Send us the break.
I'm trying.
Figure it out.
I don't understand. I'm trying. I think it's weird that you're 29 when I'm 25.
What are you laughing about?
I'm not laughing.
You trying to expose something? I'll call you right back.
Just before the end of Muscle Girl Summer, one of the multiverse's most popular mods makes Wonder Woman more buff. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll be on Donna, maybe I won't. Who knows? Watch it, coward. Okay, here, we're doing it. Some of you are wondering why OK Buddy Hasan has been under quarantine. And by some of you, I mean, no one is actually wondering that. It's just literally just the same fucking people that are in OK Buddy, that post in OK Buddy, that are wondering. And I literally have not. I have no idea. I don't know. I hope this video finally clears the air. No, it's not a Chinese ballistic missile test. It's a North Korean. Comrade Lamb, it's been done, sir. Dark brand, good. So I still don't understand it. I thought that that would be explanatory on why OK Buddy is under quarantine, but I guess the moderators of r/OK Buddy Hasan have set this community as private. Only approved members can view and take part in its discussions. So what is it? Like I can't see it. Why? Because it says 69K. We don't even know if it has 69,000. I can't see it. Are you not a mod? No. Wait, you're locked out of your own Reddit? No, it is not my own Reddit. This is... Check the vid's description. This is, much like most of the other shit, fan-owned and fan-operated. And there's nothing in the description. So what? What is it? Wasn't even a mod of Megalol? Wait, I don't understand. Internet leftists go on strike without established list of grievances? A different one? No, this is the same one, you fucking dummy. Oh, it's not. There's a poop sock in this one. Okay, you got me. Mod check. Okay, buddy, mods, mod check. What? It's not even that. Check Tom the Catman's message. Man, offliners are so fucking cringe. I don't know which community is more cringe in my own community. Is it the okay buddy posters or is it the fucking offliners? It's so incredibly self-referential. We already saw this. Oh my god, this was like one of the biggest problems with okay buddy, that it like would turn into like a self-referential circle jerk, and offliners do the exact same shit. Definitely the Haas quarters. I can't believe y'all make the Haas quarters look good, okay? No, you make Haas quarters look good.
First attack on this republic in modern history.
Fox News is reacting to the Mar-a-Lago search like it's the Purge, so I turned it into a horror movie trailer.
Period.
We have a Fox News alert. Earlier today, the FBI raided the former president's Florida home. Feds were executing a search warrant.
This is the deep state's revenge.
This is an abomination.
And tragic end to the American dream.
We don't live in Cuba. We don't live under Kim Jong-un.
Jesse, it almost feels like a preemptive coup.
Think about this. If this is what they're able to do to the former president of the United States, think about what they could do to you.
They gave him the political enema of his life. I feel violated. The whole country feels violated.
The FBI right now is the Gestapo.
Venezuela or the East German Stasi.
The FBI has become a Praetorian Guard from Rome.
The East German Stasi in the Cold War.
We're living now in a banana republic.
They say banana republic?
It looks like banana republic stuff, as everyone said.
Banana republic.
Banana republic. Banana republic.
A Venezuelan, Zimbabwean, East German style banana republic.
Donald Trump takes some documents that he had every right to take, that every president does.
That's like a librarian sending armed agents into your house.
We're at a political and ideological war.
They want to control you.
Wait, what? That's like a librarian sending armed agents into your house? I had not heard that one before. That's a good one.
Why doesn't this ever happen to a Democrat?
I just want to say in closing, listen, America, they're laughing at you. The left thinks this is hilarious. If you doubt me, just go to any of their goofy platforms, Twitter or elsewhere right now. They think this is hilarious.
It's true. He's right. I mean, that is true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. That's right. Damn, this is like criminally underrated. Holy shit. Criminally underrated. 597 likes. Are you kidding me? The Twitter employee was recruited by the Saudi intelligence to spy on opponents. Oh, here. The Twitter employee was recruited by Saudi intelligence to spy on opponents of the kingdom was just convicted If you look at the now deleted website of the firm that recruited him, they brag that they worked for the Trump MBS summit in 2017. Oh. That's why the idea that like Twitter is just like fucking libtards or whatever, and it's like totally different than anyone else. All right, there it is. It's opened up again. Problem is, the last time we had fucking memes on OK Buddy was like 7 days ago. I want to do a daily OK Buddy. Okay, not a daily, sorry, a weekly OK Buddy. The irony is, people left when you quarantined it or when you privated it, and now it's not even at 69K. Okay. I was going to say no fucking shot daily OK Buddy. No, I can't do a daily OK Buddy. Also, it would suck if we did a daily OK Buddy. What? We have seen these already. I did not want to do this, Hasan. You leave me no choice. Fire OK Buddy post you have missed. Edit. Do what you can, Haas. I'll keep a record of what you look at and remove from the list. I know it's a lot. Recent posts you missed from England and Amsterdam. Quick Clean Boys tribute to Don.
Guys, are you ever just chilling and then...
I'm talking about bald guy over here, Mr. Fucking.
Okay. Right now, this spot is hot.
You must be clean. Okay. I'm behind you, motherfucker. All right, I guess I'm married now. But what the fuck? You guys hear that?
Save me.
What's going on?
I think you're playing a game right now, my friend.
I'm hard, dude. How'd you guys run?
That's fire.
Guys.
This was an Unreal era for your stream? Yeah, a lot of you don't even know about this. Oh, man. RP was a year and a half ago. People need to move on. It's unhealthy. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that, like, people are still pushing for RP. It's been a year and a half, you know? Flying with Hasan and Austin. We've seen all these memes. Like, I'm 100% certain that we saw all of those memes. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't do OK Buddy, but because of that,
Strongly agree.
people literally just send them. Like, people just send them in the chat. JBP Devil Woman. Enjoy a fun little JBP Hasan song. We saw this as well, didn't we?
I left Twitter.
Like, life is
No, only you've seen them. You check offline. No, we've seen like half of these, bro. We look at these on stream. Future Funk to start a socialist revolution too, featuring Hank Pecker. Okay, I'm not gonna watch that. Like a lot of music songs. Hasan Walk also DMCA free. Okay, that's another like 3 minutes of me walking. I can't look at that. Oh, what's wrong, nerd? I thought you loved Nuggies. Oh no, stop it. This one's fire. This I had not seen. Okay, fire. Actually fire. You did a RP stream with no intro off the rip? Yeah, I mean, I was a crack addict, okay? Yes, chatter. I have covered Scott Perry, okay? Officially making the biggest robber baron of the world richer to support the biggest socialist in the country. Oh, the dichotomy seems so America. Yeah, well. You understand that there is no way to avoid that, right? He was down to 20 minutes of politics a day. Yeah, I was not doing politics at all. Okay. Never forget when that one chatter drew Pokemon for like a year for you to play it and you never did. That's true. Okay. Well, the reason why I was doing so much RP and didn't want to do fucking politics at that time was also because it was like right after the election. I was all politicked out. All right, let's look at do all trans teens think the same? A new video by Jubilee came out. Let's see if this is fucking deranged. I'm sure this will not be great. But we shall see. We shall look at it regardless. I can also, let me see if Ludwig is down to do, let me fucking Discord him. I know he's like doing some shit right now, but I'm gonna hit him up right now and see. You should check out what won third place for my conservative government's Her Vision Inspires essay contest. No. Okay, let's look. Do all trans teens think the same by Jubilee?
Somewhat disagree. I would agree.
Disagree. I hate that every week I have to like inject my hormones. Like I get so angry that like cis people get it for free and like it's just natural.
Yeah, like you got it in your body, like I got it in a drawer.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It's so hot in here. Holy shit.
Cisgendered individual. 3, 2, 1.
Like, I've dated cis people in the past, and like every time, like especially because like I'm assigned female at birth and non-binary, like if I'm dating like a man, he typically just sees me as a woman. Like I saw a TikTok literally yesterday. It was like, have you all ever been with a they them woman? I was like, that is so like no. If you can't see me as non-binary, I cannot be seen outside with you. Like with women that are cis, like it's more welcoming, but like people, like they perceive us as like a lesbian couple, and that's not really like what I'm trying to do.
At my age, boys kind of come into themselves and their desires, and it's just weird because they either want one thing or another thing, and usually like I'm subject to be fetishized. Like some guys will like come at me and like be like yeah, like you're like the best of both worlds, and I'm like, girl, this is not Hannah Montana. Like I am a girl. I want to have like my own little moment where I could just get my own Prince Charming and stuff like that, and just have a normal, you know, relationship like the rest of these cis girls.
For me, like I've normally only dated cis girls. I've been fetishized like probably a couple of times. Like they say, oh yeah, I'm bi, and then like, they like see me as like a girl or something, and it's so bizarre. But I've only recently ever like dated someone who's not cis, and they identify as non-binary, and that relationship taught me so much because I feel like they really saw me like for who I am, and like they were the most like aware person.
I've only been with one cis person, and it was a girl, and I feel like if anything, girls are super understanding, but I'm still open to a cis person. Like it depends on the person, really. Like I'm not looking for a trans person, I'm just looking for a good person.
You should be able to medically transition before adulthood. 3, 2, 1.
A lot of us, we have realized that this is what's best for us, like as kids, and it's all about your mental health and well-being. But also, that being said, I think it's also important that this is what you really want, because it's going to be a life-changing decision, and behind that there should be a lot of evaluations and a lot of affirmations. That's basically what I was gonna say. It's like, it depends where you're at. You have to be at a certain place and like make sure like you're really ready, but I do think it would help so many.
Bro, this is a lie. Okay? You can never get a bunch of trans teenagers in the same room to agree to anything. How did they find a bunch of trans teens to agree to anything? Look at the fucking HasanAbi broadcast chat for like further evidence, okay? Wild. Wild to see a group of trans people agreeing on any particular matter without trying to fucking stab one another in the eye socket with a pencil or whatever the sharp objects they got.
Many trans kids' mental health if they were
You only know TikTok, Zoomer, trans kids? Well, where the fuck are these kids from?
able to transition before 18.
I'm dying to get on hormones, and I do agree that kids like should be able to get like hormones and go through HRT, but like there's also like a little part of me that's
are you
like,
cis-breeding? What does that mean?
Changing their mind.
Like when I was 13, I thought I was a trans man, and then I was like, nah. And then I was like, wait. So it was like, for me, it was just like a lot of like questioning and going through different identities until I found what felt right. And like at the point I'm at right now, like I don't even know if I want to go on like HRT. So if I would have went on that when I was, like, 13,
cisplaining?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think I would have regretted it, but it was like I'm glad that I like internalized
100%.
a lot of it and like went through it within myself.
I think as long as we educate children.
Wow, Hasan, way to confront your biases and confront your personal experiences. What about trans people infighting? What do you mean? One, it's a joke, and two, if you don't understand that that's a joke, you are unironically participating in exactly what I was saying already, which is like immediately being like, nope, I'm not charitable anymore. Trans people are the first to be like, why don't you do enough trans advocacy? And then literally be like, I'm going to shove it down your I'm going to kill you because you didn't do it in the appropriate way.
Like the risk on transitioning very young, like medically transitioning very young, and they're educated on the process. I think children should
The only thing trans people agree on is playing Hearts of Iron and wearing coder socks.
What to choose.
And eating hot chip.
Whether or not they want to transition young.
My teachers are accepting of my pronouns. 3, 2.
And Fallout New Vegas, yes.
I went to UCI for a quarter, and they were very understanding, and like they don't really like ask questions. But in high school, it was definitely a struggle because like my name was a different name on the roster, and then like I would have to explain. Especially like my Spanish teacher, she had like such like Catholic beliefs, and like she would pull me aside and like ask questions, and it was really sweet of her to like try to understand, but it was also hard for them to like remember like in class and stuff like that. So it was kind of a struggle.
I'm honestly really thankful that they really did try to find a way to like make trans people feel a bit more comfortable in the school. Like right now I'm taking like a ballet and Pilates class, and I totally thought it was gonna be, oh, but you were like born male, so you have to do like masculine presenting stuff, which I was like really afraid of, but I'm so glad that they're like really accepting.
I go to UC Berkeley right now, and I get misgendered there like on a daily basis. Like I will introduce myself to the teacher and I'll be like, I go by they, them pronouns, by the way, I'm non-binary, like please respect my pronouns. And like within 2 times like that I'm in the classroom, they'll go back to using she, her pronouns, and like other classmates will also misgender me, and it gets just really mentally taxing at a point. And so I kind of just like stopped trying as much, because like it's just mentally exhausting having to realize like no one sees you as non-binary because you still have like feminine qualities about yourself.
I have come out more than once. 3, 2, 1.
I've come out multiple times, like not just like for my like trans experience, but for like my sexuality as well. Because I came out as like pansexual, then I came out as bi, and then I came out as non-binary before I came out as trans. I'm like, oh my god, like when are we gonna get it right, y'all? Like,
Yeah, same. I think I went through like 4 or 5 different sexualities, and then I was like, wait. And then I just feel like presenting more androgynous, it is this struggle of like coming out every day and being like, hey, like I know I look this way, but this is like what I am, this is how I feel, and like you can respect it or not, like honestly. It's just, I feel like it's gonna be forever.
I kind of feel like I have to come out like every single day, just like with new people I meet in my life. Like I'm constantly having to be like, oh yeah, my name is Mandy, I'm non-binary, I go by they, them pronouns, please respect those pronouns, or this is not like a safe space for me.
I get the like telling people on like a daily basis, like anyone you meet, like I want people to know immediately that I'm trans because I don't want to bring it up later on and have it be an issue with them. I feel like I only came out once because after the first time I kind of made it visible and I didn't want to talk about it. I didn't want to have to come out again. And
Feeling is unbreakable. I don't know, and I'm too afraid to ask, and I'm not going to talk about it because I feel like it's very controversial.
I thankfully had very supportive people in my life that like I could have came out to again, but I felt a lot more comfortable just kind of like living my life and having people just like accept what I'm doing with my life without, you know, coming out again.
Cisgender individuals do not understand my struggles. 3, 2, 1.
Queer people be like, what do you mean? We agree on everything until the fucking bi-pan discourse comes around. You know what I mean?
Personally, my friends try to empathize, and I really appreciate that for them. But personally, I think that
I will not talk about it. I will not talk about that. And the other thing I will not talk about is neopronouns. That's it. Don't ask me. I don't know. Don't ask me.
cis people take for granted, you know, their gender euphoria. Getting ready in the morning and looking at yourself and having the absence of distress. Like when I get up and I get ready and I look at myself physically, like I'm distressed, like I don't look like the person I was just dreaming I was, you know?
Like I've known people that were cis and then would kind of be like transphobic towards me, and then after a few years they start transitioning and they're like, oh, I understand now. And like it wasn't until they were going through it and really felt the pain of it that they were able to understand.
I try to think of just like the whole entire spectrum of just like cis people who are like identifying female, but for some reason their bodies present more masculine. I feel like they can have that sort of point of view that can help them sympathize and empathize for you more. It's all about like the spectrum and just how there's just so many nuances.
Life would be easier if I wasn't trans. 3, 2, 1.
My whole thing is like, I'm already like a person of color. If I wasn't non-binary, I'd be a woman. So like life is not gonna be easy for me. And I just feel like that it wouldn't be the same, but it wouldn't be necessarily easier.
I mean, I agree with what you're saying about being a person of color and being queer, but you know, like
that's wild.
Like I've been through so much horrible shit, and like personally, like my life would be easier if I was cis. I mean, a defining part of who I am is definitely being trans, but every day I do wonder, you know, what
I'm actually genuinely surprised that there was any disagreement there.
If I was actually born a cis like female, you know?
Yeah, I hate that I still think a lot of the time, like, I wonder what life would be like if I was cis, or I kind of wish I was cis. Like, I know I wouldn't be where I am, and I wouldn't know almost anyone in my life if I was.
Let's all be inclusive. Haha, obese, yeah, haha, chemical imbalance, trans, you go guinea pigs, haha, mental illness, so quirky. Brother, you are literally writing something that is a copy pasta in a fucking Twitch chat. Why in the ever-loving fuck do you think you are mentally balanced? Like, the first sight of a trans person caused you to schizo post in the chat. Why would you ever think that you are literally mentally well? You know what I mean? Immediately, you saw a trans person and were like, and you started fucking blasting, okay? At what point are you mentally sane? You're currently foaming out of the fucking mouth at the mere sight, at the mere appearance of a fucking trans person, and you typed all of that. You know what I mean? Cis people are like, oh man, I'm so fucking sane, dude. And then they see a trans person and literally just start fucking schizo posting immediately. That's crazy. I love hearing about mental sanity from people who have turf brain, which is a diagnosable medical disease, okay? It's like straight up, you got turf brain. It's broken. Your brain broken. It's smooth.
I wasn't trans, and if I didn't go through the struggles I went through. I hate that every week I have to like inject my hormones. Like I get so angry that like cis people get it for free, and like it's just natural.
Oh my God.
I think your community is predominantly cis and white, to be honest. Yeah. There's a much larger percentage of trans people in here than any other fucking community on the internet. But yes, of course this community is predominantly cis and white. We're on fucking Twitch. What do you think? It's still more diverse than most other communities in comparison to other Twitch communities especially, but yeah.
And I'm like, and there's times where my insurance is being like annoying and I can't get my
like
hormones.
you got it in your body, like I got it in a drawer.
Yeah, like it's really, really hard and like breaks me down, but I know that I wouldn't be who I am if I wasn't trans.
Yeah, just like bouncing off that, just the thought of like waking up and not having dysphoria about something and like not trying on like 15 different shirts because my chest doesn't look flat enough or like just stuff like that. I think it would genuinely make my life easier. But again, it's like I wouldn't meet the people that I have in my life and I'm so grateful for them.
And that would be it. So give yourself a round of applause.
Aren't we like 40% gay? I don't remember. What are the last demos that we did? %4 non-binary. Wait, this is the old one. 12% female. That number is up now. Last one we did, we got 23% female. We got those numbers up, folks. 6% MB, 23% female. Where was it? Caucasian at 56%, 17% Latiner. Wait, race poll December 2021. 44% white, 13% Latiner. Should we do it? Should we do another demo poll? Watching a cis white dude and can't figure out that a majority of the audience will be cis white men. I mean, I think that that's just, this space is dominated by that. You know what I mean? Dude, holy fuck. 76% atheist / agnostic. Religion, December 2021. Sexuality, 65% straight. Wait, there's more, right? Hold on. Religion, sexuality. Wait, is this the December 2021 sexuality poll? Really? 65% straight. It used to be 58% straight. Height. 5'6" to 5'11". I refuse to answer the height one. Look at the total votes. Yellow one is old. Are you sure the yellow one was the latest one? I feel like the yellow one is not the latest one. I feel like... Oh, yeah. It's underneath it. Yeah. Religion, 76%. Sexuality, straight, 58%. Title's on the bottom. Okay, I fucked it up. 58% straight. That's it. 42% queer or questioning. Or ace. If I recall, the last time we did this, the straw poll crashed, so we had to do Twitch polls. Yeah. Should we do it? Let's do a trans versus cis poll, please. I want to see. Wait, I think we did that already. Didn't we do a I mean, I don't know. I thought we did that, but I guess maybe not. Didn't we do like a gender one? No. I also do believe that it's like not a good idea to do that. Okay, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's poll it. Been a while. We haven't done it in a while. Community poll time. Okay. Let's figure out what this community looks like now. I'm not going to do straw poll. I'm just straight up going to do it. But here, this is the last time we did it, December 2021. It's almost
when I should have been
year.
fucking playing. Damn, chat. We are white as a motherfucker in here, dude. People drop. The number of mixed people drop. The percentage of black people drop. We're looking like fucking West Virginia out here, boy. God damn. Sheesh.
Okay, well, that was the last time we did that, December 2021. The HasanAbi census is happening, folks. That's right. We're doing it. We're fucking doing it, okay? The HasanAbi census is upon us, folks. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get right into it. Okay. Oh my God. What a time. What a time to be alive. Okay. We're going to look at all the older versions of this. We should just like, I wish I had this. I wish I had this in a cleaner way. You know what I mean? That I could just like do this in a cleaner way and I could like look at all the numbers compiled so we could see the differences. You know what I mean? Okay, how white this community is. Audience demographics time. Okay. Doom Laser, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. All right. Guys, I'm going to put a poll up in a second. You're not going to be able to get it like that, okay? Last time we did this in December 2020, okay? Or December 2021. We did an age poll. And that's where we're going to start. Wait, why is it not working? There it is. Create a new poll. Age. Responses. Let's start off with 18 to 21. Or no, under 18. 18 to 21. 26 to 29. That's what we went with last time. I remember there were limitations. Okay, 26 to 29, 30 plus. Wait, is there more now? Under 20, under 18, 18 to 21. Oh shit, I forgot something. 22 to 25. And then 30 plus. And the duration for this will be 2 minutes. All right, let's do it. Starting the poll in 2 minutes. Let's go. It started. Vote, motherfuckers, vote. I'm 30 plus now. So last time we did this poll. The community was the largest size of the largest sizable audience chunk was 18 to 21. Okay? We tried to do this in December with 10,000 votes as well. Then the largest size chunk was 22 to 25. I guess that's the last one we did. 22 to 25 was the largest age group in the community with 28%. 19 to 21 was the second largest age group with 20%. 26 to 29 was the third largest at 18%. 15 to 18 was 14%. 30 to 34 was 13%. 35 plus was 8%. And under 15 was no one. No one is under the age of 15. Poll is in the chat. You will see it on top. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but there's no way this community is so drastically changed in demographics over the course of this of like less than a year. That's a wild change. I guess like since the fallout with XQC and the rise of Misgive, like this community is now just old. But now the demographics have shifted dramatically. Could be a time of day difference. I mean, it is later in the day, but it doesn't matter. That's why the community isn't funny anymore. Yeah, I see that. 30 plus with 28%, 22 to 25 with 26%. That has been consistent. 26 to 29 at 19% and under 18 at 6%. So all the fucking Zoomers, one, grew up, and two, not only that, but like, I mean, look at this difference, dude. Look at this difference. That's crazy. December 2020, this community was 18 to 21 was 29%. It was the largest fucking I'm not gonna lie. Y'all should not be able to fucking behave this way. You should not be behaving like fucking children. I just realized you should not be behaving like fucking children. This community is a bunch of old asses. We can't see the percentage on the left. Oh, here. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. That doesn't make sense, though. How did this community get so fucking old? Look at the 30 plus votes on the last poll. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. 30 to 34, 13%, 35 plus, 8%. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know how many people voted in the last one. All right, we're moving on from age. $30 plus is a huge age group for sure. Okay, we're going to do gender. Time for the coveted gender poll. Okay. Male. Female. Non-binary. Non-binary? Should I write non-binary next to non-binary? I'm not going to do that. Other. I love non-binary. Okay, let's do it. We'll do it for 3 minutes this time. Duration is going to be 3 minutes. Whereas the top of the hour ad break, the duration is 3 minutes, but the top of the hour ad break is only 1 minute long. That's right. Folks, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. So, last time we did the gender poll, or in 2020, it was 83% male, 12% female, 4% non-binary, and 2% other. Then the last time we did this in December 2021, it was 70% male, 23% female, 6% MB, and 1% other. Now, since then, this community has definitely, I wouldn't say it has grown. I mean, I guess it's like around the same size or maybe grown a little bit more. But I do think that with the collaboration with Ethan doing Leftovers, understandable that the number of females in this audience has risen. Dumb question, but if I'm MTF, I put female, right? What the fuck? What? Yeah. What the fuck? Female doesn't mean fucking AFAB. Why are you, a whole ass trans woman, fucking in here being like, what? What do I put? Wait, you think Ethan has a large female audience? I don't think so, brother. My friend, if you think that Ethan Klein does not have a large female audience, you are out of your fucking mind, okay? You are just straight up wrong. All right, we got 68% male. There is a evisceration of males in this chat, folks. 23% female audience. That has not really risen percentage-wise. But non-binary making it come up, leading, getting a 2% increase. 68% men. What will we do without men? Men are being attacked on the HasanAbi broadcast. It used to be 80%. It used to be 83%. And now it's less than 70%. Where are all the men going? Okay. Men, they're becoming non-binary. Up yours, woke moralists. They took the COVID vaccine and turned gay. They got forcibly feminized. All right. Here's another forcible feminization in the form of an ad break at the top of the motherfucking hour, baby. Okay. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Gender poll is out. Anila, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Outlaw Snark, thank you for the 5 gifted. Mooney Swoon with the 5 gifted as well. Jada Jago and Ray Donnell, thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. All right, moving on to the next poll. Ideology. This one was a tricky one that we did last time because there's too many ideologies to consider. Okay, ideology. That was the old poll. This one is going to be socialist, sock them. Dock them. Apolitical non-voter. Liberal. Conservative. All right. Consider adding syndicalism to your list. No. Shut the fuck up. Like, I literally just said, we need to make this because there's not enough fucking... There's not enough... Like, I'll take out the apolitical non-voter, even though that was like 4% apparently. And I'll put fucking... I'll put like fucking anarchist, I guess. The only thing that I would add on here that is like a little bit specific would be anarchist. Instead of apolitical non-voter. But there's like hella apolitical non-voters last time. There was like 4%. Problem is a lot of liberals also lie. Don't change categories. Okay, we're not changing it. We're going with this. Man, if you're a fucking communist, just shut the fuck up and vote socialist, okay? God damn it. Like, what about Maoist third worldist? Like, I don't understand. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. I should have voted liberal because I love capitalism. I'm a dark branded monarchist syndicalist. Most of the socialists are purely identifying. When pressed, they are neolibs anyway. We can't do straw polls. They break. There's 35,000 fucking viewers on here. When like even a 10th of 35,000 tries to reach the actual poll, it breaks the straw poll instantaneously. We know, we've done it all. That's why we're using the Twitch poll, which is restrictive technically. All right. We did this poll. 64% socialists, 28% sock them, 5% apolitical non-voter, 2% liberal, and 1% conservative. And then the last time we did the poll, it was 74% socialist, 19% social democrat, 4% apolitical non-voter, 2% liberal, and 1% conservative. It feels like this community has not changed. It's almost identical. What the fuck? Oh, the numbers are almost identical as well. This community's gender outlook has changed more than this community's fucking... There's 20% sock dems and 73% socialists. That's it. 4% apolitical non-voters, 2% liberals, and 1% conservative. Hasan, your community is pandering. The things that changed dramatically in this community since the last time we did this poll is age. And that's pretty much it. Can we do trans, cis, or other? I want to know what percentage. All right, race poll, race poll. Everyone's favorite, race poll. Okay, race car. That's it. The numbers are the same. Caucasian. I'm not gonna do. Asian. Mixed / other. black. All right, get started. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. Italian is not a race. Stop asking me if Italian is a fucking race. Are Indians Asian or Caucasian? What the fuck? Asian, bro. What do you mean? Are they Caucasian? I guess it depends. Right? Is a Slav Caucasian? Yes, bro. Yes. Motherfuckers be like, I'm literally from the Caucasus Mountains. Am I Caucasian? Wait, did I forget to... Fuck, I didn't... Hispanic Latiner, man. Shit, I fucked it up. But you know what I mean. Fuck. I forgot to say Latiner. I forgot to write it, but yeah, Hispanic and Latiner. Mods, help, I'm Romani. What do I do? Mixed other. Finally, since the C word banning, it seems as though this community has gotten more white than it was before. And Hispanic Latino is still holding strong at 17%. Asian is at 8%. Some Asian members have left the community. Black is at 7%, and mixed other has increased. You racist piece of shit. Canceled. Yeah, brother. A community full of young white people is now turned into a community of old white people. Fuck. Oh, here it is still. Okay, good. All right, ding, ding, ding. More, 2% more white. This community's become 2% more white. Same number of Hispanics / Latinos. Same percent, 1% more. Oh no, same percentage of mixed / other. 8% Asian and 1% of Asian members of the community left, and 1% of black members in the community left. And now it's 8% Asian and 7% black. I mean, that is unshakably consistent, I think. All right, let's do religion now. Religion. I wonder why they left. No, it's probably that more white people are in here. It's not that they left. It's just more white people came in. Atheist, agnostic, Christian, other, Islam, Judaism. Let's do it. Starting the poll for religion. I mean, this one is always a fucking absolute massacre. So that's not going to be surprising. No, you can't use Italian as a... if I'm Catholic, do I say Christian or other? What are you saying? Yes, you are Christian. If you are Catholic, you are Christian. Of course you're Christian. The fuck do you mean, dude? Why are Catholics so fucking brain dead? They always do this. I've never seen this. Like, Catholics are so fucking strange. Like, they literally are like, am I Christian? Yes, you are. You think like fucking when I say Islam, You think some Shias are like, oh, are we technically Muslim? No, they're fucking Muslim. It's Islam. Okay? The fuck do you mean? When you're filling out the options, could you please add atheism as the most oppressed group? Yeah. All right. We got in the religion poll, atheists have fucking risen up even harder because of how oppressed they are. Atheists are so fucking oppressed that their numbers only went up again this year. Now they're at 79% instead of 76%. Christians are still consistently at 11%. Other is at 7%, an increase in other. People have left. Where are the Allah followers? Islam took the biggest L. Went from 5% to 3%. You should separate atheist from agnostic. Hardcore atheists annoy the fuck out of me. Yeah, well, you're being also annoying right now by asking for that. Atheist agnostics, the most depressed, the most marginalized group out of any group, at 78%. Islam is down because I banned all the fucking Turks in the chat because they were being too horny. That's probably why. All right, sexuality. I don't know why I said anonymous because it is anonymous, but straight. Bi/pan. Gay/lesbian. Let's be honest. Questioning/other. And asexual. There it is. What is this? My answer changed because of chat advice. Wait, really? What? Are you still practicing Islam? Motherfucker, when have I ever practiced Islam? When? Like, I say I'm culturally Muslim, but like, when have I ever been a practicer of Islam? Like, do you think I pray 5 times a day? I stream for like most of the hours of the day. When would I be praying? Do you see me praying? Coming out in the HasanAbi polls. All right, folks, sexuality poll is up. We have 56% straight, 28% bi and pan. Gay lesbian has increased. Oh, nope, never mind. Still at 6%. Questioning/other is at 6%. That's a 1% increase. And asexual is still at 4%. Wait, what increase then? I don't understand. I guess questioning increased, but that's it. Wait, what the fuck? These numbers don't add up. 58? Did we lose like 1%? Where's the... What is going on here? Oh, it's because of the rounding. Okay, there's a rounding error. Okay, error. Wait, how many people were in the chat when I did this last, by the way? All right, there it is. 57% straight, 27% bi and pan, 6% gay and lesbian, 5% questioning other, but now it's 6% questioning other, 4% ace heads rise up, still around 100K. No, I didn't. I think it was the same fucking chat, actually. Like, literally, the number might have been almost exactly the fucking same. I have 36,000 people in here. Wait, someone actually sent me the chat. Someone actually sent me the thing before. I've been playing Fafo when I should have been fucking... Yeah, 30... Oh, my God. Last time I did this, I had 35,000 people in here. Like, exactly 35,000. Last time I was doing this, I had exactly 35,000 viewers when I did this. And more people fucking are in here right now, and less people are voting. What the fuck is going on? What's going on? That's the reason why it's probably the exact same demographic, by the way. All right, here it is. Before this poll goes away. Final numbers, 57% straight, 27% bi/pan, 6% gay/lesbian, 6% questioning/other, and 4% asexual. 1% increase on the questioning side and decrease on the straight and bi/pan. People who aren't voting, why aren't you voting? Stop doing leftist RP. I think the more you say that to people, the more they like refuse to do so. I don't care about the height one. I think the height one is stupid because like I don't know, it just, like doesn't mean anything. Salary, I don't really care about that much either. We do sexual partners, weeb versus non-weeb. White straight men win again. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Should we do all this? I kind of want to add other ones to it. We did an education level one before. That was interesting. It's because you got a shit grassroots movement out here. What do you mean? I mean, I'll do the cis trans one, but it's not going to be that. Here, I mean, yeah, okay. There you go. It's literally like all the trans chatters wanted to do it. It does not meet the guidelines. Okay. I'm going to say C versus T because it's not. MBs are trans already. Okay, here you go. C/T. MB's not trans. Non-binary people are trans. That's not how that works. Do work in a union job or not? I'm legit curious. I do want to see that, but I'm Italian, cis presenting. What do I choose? Okay, dude. All right, let's continue with the music. It's actually a much larger percentage than I thought it would be. Holy shit, you weren't joking. 14% is fucking gigantic? Yeah, suck me. This is unironically probably the largest trans community on the internet, by the way, for the record. Which is why it's always hilarious when dumb motherfuckers pop off and try to say I'm transphobic. Like, it's not even a, like... Yeah, percentage-wise, 13% might not seem like a lot. But that is an insane percentage for a community of this fucking size. Dumbasses. Which is pretty funny because people are always like, it's not a safe space. Hasan, yeah, here. It's probably because of this. Because when people make dumb fucking jokes like this, we just ban them. XQCs from 2020 just as a comparison. Wait, fuck. I don't want to... What the fuck? Let's see. XQC is 88% straight. How tall are you? Anonymous poll. What type of phone do you use? Apple, Android, other. What is your gender? Male, female, other. What is your favorite type of music? Rap, hip hop, other, rock, electronica, EDM, pop. What device do you use most for games? PC, PlayStation, Xbox, mobile, Nintendo. Where are you from? Anonymous. America's your... Oh, we should do this. I have to say you have fallen off. Aiden Ross's W reviews make better content or I will stop watching. Bro, you think this is Twitter? I could just fucking very easily ban you, you dumb motherfucker. When you say shit like that, boom. It's 2:30 a.m. at EU. Yeah, I know, but this is like when I'm doing content. You know what I mean? Hasan, it's true that you make people trans. Okay, don't say stuff like that, guys. Separate North South America? How am I going to do that? Hey, how am I going to do that? Is there enough poll space? Wait, where the fuck is the poll? Let's see. Where are you from? NA, SA, Europe, Asia, Africa. Yeah, no, we ran out. So what are we gonna do? Huh? What the fuck are we gonna do? Should we just eliminate? Should we eliminate Australia? Huh? Should we do that? Or should we put Asia and Australia together? No. The right thing to do is Americas together. Y'all are fucking weird for that one, okay? Alright, starting the poll. Get in there. Where are you from? Chatters be like, I'm actually the one chatter from Antarctica. What the fuck? What if I live in NZ? Is Oceania then not Australia? Australia is Oceania or whatever the fuck. Shut the fuck up, New Zealanders. You know exactly what the fuck I'm saying when I say Australia. Shut the fuck up and vote Australia if you're from fucking New Zealand. No, it's not a fucking safe space. You have a Twitch panel for location, you himbo? Dude, I know, but it's not a fucking 100% accurate one. Holy fuck, X uses a much larger international audience. Look at that. Mine is just straight America, dude. Straight. To be fair, it's the time as well. It's the time slot difference as well. Yeah, where are you from? 83% America, 3% Australia, 11% Europe, 3% Asia, and 1% Africa. I guess it does make sense because I am doing American politics, you know what I mean? How old are you? 18 to 21 is 38% for him. 30 plus, 26 plus is 11% for him. I have the exact opposite, by the way. Right, left, center, don't care. 49% don't care. Oh my God. What is your political inclination? Right, left, center, don't care. 49%. That's awesome. But look, 44% white, 17% Hispanic, 17% Asian, 15% mixed, 6% black. He has the same percentage as black chatters as I do, but he has a much higher Asian audience than I do. Like literally almost exactly the same, except for his Asian audience is much larger percentage-wise, and it's directly like taken from the white audience. Straight up. Because he streams so damn late. I guess that's also because he does stream at fucking like more Asia market friendly hours. That's probably what it is as well. Okay. Income range. We've done this already before. What? I'm gonna be honest. You single-handedly shape my views on politics. I don't know if that's good or bad, Lamau. It's probably better than most other places that you could do this at. Okay. Income. None. Unemployed. 1 to 20,000. $20,001 to 50,000. 50,001. To 100,000 and then 100,000 plus. What do you mean household or individual income, bro? I know. 100,000 plus. What if you're a college student and work part-time? Dude, I don't know what to say. Unemployed student, okay? Non-unemployed student. There you go. And then I'll put /student to 1 to 20,000 as well. How about that? Is that better? No, lol. Why? No, make students on its own. Why? But then Take student out of the first one. But what if you're a fucking student? It literally is better. Either you're unemployed as a student or you're a student making 20 grand. How about that? There you go. God, fucking students are so fucking annoying. Shut the fuck up! No one cares that you're on an educational journey trying to learn more about the fucking world. Shut the fuck up, students! Ah! I'm a student! Ah! I'm learning! That's what you sound like. Nobody cares, you fucking nerd. No one cares that you want to learn. No one cares that you're on a journey of self-discovery. Shut the fuck up! Freaking nerds, dude. Broke boys! Fucking brokies, all of you! Yes, in a little bit. I'm almost done with this, okay? Brokies! It's not bottled water. You're drinking government water, you fucking brokies! Non-unemployed student. How about this, dude? I don't give a fuck. I'm doing non-unemployed / student. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your fucking status is. Just non-unemployed. You either don't have a job, you have no income, you don't have a fucking job, or you're a student. Just fucking do student. Like, student is the same as unemployed. Why am I even catering to, like, insecure students, dude? Jesus Christ. It literally on a fucking income. It started. Just fucking poll, man. Here. Brokies, all of you. Fucking brokies. Non-unemployed on XQ's poll got 55%. 1 to 20. 1 to 20,000 got 21%. What about Hustlers University? 32% non/unemployed, 18% at 20,000, 20,000 to 50,000 at 20%, 100,000 at 11%. Ooh, look at that. 50 to 100,000 at 19%. That tracks. What about a 200,000+ union job? Motherfucker, you got a fucking nice union job, but you still don't know how to do math. What do you mean, what about a 200,000+ union job? What would that put you on this category? Where would you go? Huh? Where would you go? Oh, that's right, you go 100,000+. You know where you should be if you're making 200,000+ a year on your fucking nice, cushy union job? A tier 3 subscriber. That's where you should be, okay? Not fucking brokey. No sub badge heaven. This is my favorite type of thing where he goes, 100K+, but living in Manhattan with 3K rent. Okay, dude, well then you're in the 100K+ category. Okay, that's the bracket you're in. I'm not asking, like, how much money do you have left over at the end of the year? You know what I mean? I'm not like, why is this so hard? Every time we do this, it's like, well, you know, I got a dog. There's a lot of vet bills coming in. It's different. Circumstances are different. This year, I'm not broke or in the 20K for the first time, moving on up, and it's unionized. Good shit. we have a millionaire student choice, please? No. Non-unemployed wins with 31%. The 20,000 to 50,000 bracket comes in at number 2. The 50,000 to 100,000 bracket comes in at 19. This is like very even distribution, like very close to one another. I like it. This is one of the few things that we've gotten. This is one of the few community polls that we've done where it feels like yeah, I mean, of course, XG chat is unemployed 55% because they're fucking brokies. Because they're fucking brokies. They're not top G's like you, and they're not top G's like me. Because when you're here, you're at Hustlers University. We drink sparkling water. Bugattis all around. That's the difference. Or because we are like a much older community than all of these other communities, as we fucking found out. Okay. Do you watch anime? What is your ethnicity? Anonymous. We already did that. What CP do you have? I don't really give a shit about all that. Rent poll? Oh, what do you mean? Like what? How much do you pay for rent? Or do you like what do you? Oh my God. That was the most out of touch question I was about to ask. Do you rent or do you own your own home? Was unironically what fucking started off in my mind, and I was like, dude, who the fuck owns a home? That was literally the that would have been a very out of touch thing to say. I caught myself. I mean, we could do level of education. I'm over 100K in California, but financially irresponsible and live with parents. I mean, you still said it. Yeah, except like, how much rent do you charge your tenants? Can you make a poll for us landlords? Yeah, you got it. Landlord poll. No, well, the thing that we could do technically with the fucking rent poll is like you could do rent or you live with your parents, you know what I mean? Like you live with your family or you own your own home, you know what I mean? Like I guess we could do it like that. Like housing status. Ban all the homeowners in the chat? Bitch, you want me to fucking ban myself? What do you mean, ban all the homeowners in the chat? Level of education is actually interesting. I do want to do that one. Let's do it. Level of education. Education. High school. BA. Right? Is it a BA? What is it when you get a community college one? Associates degree, Unity College, high school, BA or Bachelor's of Arts or BS, you know what I mean? Like college, master, PhD. Should I do trade? I mean, you could say trade. High school GED or trade, maybe. If you didn't go to fucking college and you like went to a trade school, I guess it would technically be like, right? Trade is higher than high school. What about GED? That's high school / GED. I guess associates would be trade, right? Yeah, I'm gonna say associates, trade. All right, starting the poll, folks. So it's going to be high school / GED, associate's degree or trade, BA or BS college, master's, PhD. What about an autodidact? Nobody cares about your no pussy having fucking constantly on subreddits ass, okay? If you're going to be like, I'm an autodidact, then just don't even vote in the poll. Include. Wait, what? Include medical degree. What if you're still in high school? Then you write high school. Why would you write anything else? You will write high school if you're still in high school. It just means what level of education are you currently at? Oh my fucking God. Master's also includes fucking dentistry and MD and JD, okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Or should I do MD, JD, and PhD? Okay, I'm going to do MD, JD, PhD. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, I'm not getting baited. This is real. Especially PhD Andy's like Fizz in the chat. I knew we're going to pop off on this. Okay, here you go. Vote, motherfuckers. I got to pee real quick. While this is going on, I got to go pee. Okay? Top G behavior. High school / GED. Motherfuckers be like, I went to Hustlers University. Which one does that put me in? Associate's degree in trade at 14%. Bachelor's at 47%. Master's at 8%. God, y'all are a bunch of fucking nerds. How many goddamn college-educated motherfuckers are in here, bro? This is disgusting. Oh my God, no wonder this is the most smarmy, annoying, like, overcorrecting dickhead community on the fucking planet, dude. Holy shit. Oh my God. This is literally like... This is like a party. This is like an NPR listening party. Holy shit. Yeah, I do love Mike Barbaro. Did you see what he had to say in the latest episode of The Daily? Oh my God, I love being a fucking nerd and learning at school. Yikes, dude. We gotta get these high school GED numbers up. Straight up. That's true, though. I mean, we do have a fucking hella old-ass community, so there you go. Holy fuck, 47%. This is like the... It's all the millennials. That's why the increase in 30+%. Yeah. Don't you have a college degree? Yeah, I do. And I am a fucking nerd. We need more younger people. Yeah, dude. That's why we got to pop off on TikTok. This is like... Maybe you could cater to your audience and use your NPR voice. Do a virginity one? We did it already. I did one with your mom. Not a virgin. So stupid. Oh, okay, okay. There you go, virginity poll. "100% virgin." We did a sex partner number before, I think last time, but I don't really give a shit. Yeah, there were more sex havers last time. Holy fuck. The number of sex havers have gone up tremendously. What is happening? Either we have a lot more liars in here. Sex haver means like you've had sex. Sorry. I just meant like you're not a virgin. Not that like you're still in the process of having sex. You just... Holy fuck. Last time we did this shit, this was a lot closer. It was like 54% virgins, right? Oh my god, Chat Vice is fucking working, dude. What the fuck is happening? Okay, this is an insane percentage increase. That is a wild percentage increase of non-virgins. This was literally 54 to 46 last time. And right now it's a 68 to 32. Wait, let's look at XQCs. Does he have one? Did he do this? Oh yeah, he did do this. Do you watch anime? Yes. 63% to 37. 63% virgins to 37% non-virgins. Fucking got him. Sorry, babe. The HasanAbi broadcast. Sorry, babe. The HasanAbi broadcast stays on during sex. Do a forklift certified and not or vegan poll. I was talking to my sister yesterday about how helpful you are when you give relationship advice by merely not giving extremely misogynistic advice and being very charitable. Hey, turns out that shit fucking works, dude. Aiden Ross income poll. W versus L. Damn, true. Okay, what else were we gonna do? What else were we gonna do? Oh, let's do I mean, sexual partners we did, virginity status we did. Partners 0 at 41%, 1 and 3 at 29%. We did that last time. I guess we could do that, but instead we're gonna do the weeb poll. That's right. We're doing the fucking weeb poll, baby. That's right. Right after coming out, fresh off the heels of fucking weeb or not weeb. There you go. I just please don't upset me with this, okay? Oh, God. Disability and mental health poll? I mean, we're already doing it right now, so what do you want? What more do you want to know? Like, what do you think I'm polling currently? I love when people go, I read manga. I don't watch anime. Does that count? It's like, that counts extra. Vote twice if you say some dumb shit like that, okay? Anime watchers. Yes, you watch anime. No, you don't watch anime. And no, we're not going to do the disability one. I don't want to do that. Dragon Ball does count. Shut the fuck up. Wait, did mine? Whoa. Oh, no, it's literally the same. Anime, weeb, 47%. Not a weeb, 53%. Anime, weeb numbers have risen up too much. 58% say yes. These percentages have changed dramatically. What the fuck? Bro, how did this happen? I have an old white, mostly cis, male anime watching community from America. It's just me. My community is me. It's just a bunch of me's out there. What is this? Your community is 4chan, and everyone's 30. I mean, 30 plus is the largest age group now. Oh, devastating news, man. I made this. What? I don't even want to look at that. You can't keep talking about anime and not expect me to do a little investigation and watch. Oh, God. Oh, no. I did this. I fucking did this. Oh, no. I'm the reason. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is devastating, dude. Never did a PP length poll, you promised? Because I don't want... If I needed a fucking another poll about where people are lying, I would do another income poll, okay? We already did one poll where everybody fucking lied, okay? And that was the income one. Everybody gets one. Sex work poll maybe, like pro sex work, anti sex work. I don't think so. I'm not lying. I have 8 inches length and 6 inches girth. Okay, dude, this is the worst thing that can happen when you have long hair. Look at this. When you literally fucking tie your hair up and then you forget a strand. Look at how bad this is. And what if you don't even get it? You know what I mean? What if you don't feel it? And then you're walking outside with that. Terrible. No, we're done. We're not doing felon misdemeanor, dude. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done for the day. As a matter of fact, we're done for the day. Bro, you got some grays like me? Fuck yeah, I do have grays. Dude, this is a 30-plus-year-old community, man. We're done for the day for tonight because I am very tired and my mom is here. My brother is here. And we are going to hang out. And I think they already had dinner. I missed them. So I already fucked up. And for that reason, I'm going to hit the 3-minute ad break here and then dip. And I'm sorry. This was a wonderful poll, though. This community has not really changed a lot, as a matter of fact. It's only aged. That's what we learned here. What did we learn here? That y'all just got fucking old. And maybe a little bit richer in income. And all of you are fucking annoying little nerds that go to school and me. I'm learning about politics. Oh my God. And that's it. That's what I know. And also, oh God, I hate to admit this, but way fucking more weeby. He is a coward. He knows we have grown. Oh my God, this motherfucker wants to do the repoll the most left and oppressed minority in chat, or I post Earthling Ed. You want to do fucking vegan? All right, we'll do one last one, the vegan one, which is going to be unfair because I already shut the fucking stream. I said I was going to be done with the stream. But here you go. The most annoying fucking community on the planet, okay? Vegans. Eating. Vegan. Vegetarian. Pescatarian. And carnist. Omnivore. Pope G. I should do a vegan or normal poll, but I can't because HasanAbi has the keys to the fucking castle now, unfortunately. All right, where the fuck was the wait, how did I pull this out? How did I pull this fucking thing out? The poll? Fizz, you had a link. What was it, like flash chat or something? What was it? So I can pull the chat up. There you go. Here it is. 85%, 6% vegan. Oh my God, this community's gotten so much more annoying. No wonder, dude. No fucking wonder this community's gotten more annoying. Oh my fucking God. Vegans have risen up. Ay. 5% vegan, 6% vegetarian, 3% pescatarian, 86% carnist. No. This is not good. This is not good. Vegans up by 1%. That's unacceptable. I made a spreadsheet with the graphs for the HasanAbi census. Oh shit, perfect. We are the true left. You cannot be leftist without animal rights. Bro, I'm such a leftist without animal rights. I'm a leftist with animal wrongs. Okay, well, this is a little scary that vegans have risen up by 1%. That's kind of disgusting and disturbing, I will admit. You will become vegan, Hasan. What's more upsetting? More weeb or more vegans? More weebs. Because, like, despite making up 4% of the community, vegans are making up 90. They used to make up 90% of the stun locks. Okay. And at that point, it doesn't matter if they're 4% or 5%. You know what I mean? They're still making up. Actually, you know what? It's been real tame lately. We really haven't been fucking fighting vegans a lot in the chat. Anyway, a lot of the voters left because I ran to the last 3-minute ad break, but look at that. Pescatarians at 2%, holding strong. But carnists, of course, unfortunately have taken a gigantic hit, going from 88. $87. All right, on that note, guys, I love you all, and I will see you. Wait, there's a new Faye Gucci shirt wearing bison eating motherfucker. I mean, that's true. That is true. That is me. There's a new Faye song out there. Apparently, someone was linking it to me earlier. Let's see. Let's play it. Let's play that out. If I can find it, of course. Oh, this is the new one. This is from 8 hours ago. All right, folks. I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow, okay? Chris Smalls of Amazon Labor Union will be joining me tomorrow on the broadcast, and I think if Ludwig is not doing the Porter Robinson thing, we might actually be playing multiverses, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Anyway, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
The sunlight to the sunlight to the top, it just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. Box, Uncle Uger's face. Where is his face? Where is it? Sudden discord as you prop, gray names take on red face. Tiny Bernie Sanders.